platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees. All employees. Repeat. All employees. All employees. Repeat. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. I am one of all employees. I'm going to the platform. All employees.
Hold on, guys. I'm literally taking my vitamins. I'm still waking up. Like, this is my morning. Alright, guys. I think I'm good. No, Silent Joker. Let's not do any of that, sir. Hold on. Hold on. Alright, I think we're good. I don't know if I'm good, but we're good. What's good, everyone? Yo, it is Cage Day, baby. Too many vitamins, Alfredo. I thought I would never become one of those people that's just like, they go to school or go to work, and then they just pull out their dozens of vitamins. Like, I don't have a dozen vitamins yet that I take daily, but we're getting there. We're easily getting there. I have like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm at 5. Yes, it's Cage Day, guys. It's good to see y'all. Happy Thursday. Happy Cage Day. Hope y'all are doing well. Just a heads up. If I look extra stiff, it's because I fucked up my back. I really actually kind of hurt my upper back. I had like a, how do you say, like, I had like a cramp, like a serious, really tense cramp, like from my neck to like my upper trap area. And I was like desperate to get rid of the cramp because it was really fucking painful. And yeah, I grew up with terrible posture. I guess we can get into that story a little bit later, but because of that, I've really I was like desperate to get rid of the cramp because it hurt so fucking bad, and I ended up hurting like the center of my back up to my like lower neck. So yeah, official. Oh man, Phantom,
suck. Put a damn hat on.
Put a damn hat on. I washed my hair, sir. So usually I don't like to put a hat on right after I wash my hair because then it like flattens the shit out of my hair. So that's why I don't really like to throw a hat on right afterwards. But Phantom, thank you so much for the 2. Yeah, so yeah, I really fucked up my back, so I'm gonna try not to move my neck too much, or bend down, or lift my arms really high, because that would really suck. But yeah, I have terrible posture, which has led to like a lot of back issues, generally speaking, because I may have told this story before, but a really, really fat motherfucker, it was a teenage Hispanic dude in Brooklyn, ran me over with his bicycle when I was like 4. So yeah, that sucked. Oh no, I'm scared. That led to me just generally having bad posture. Like, I don't have like long-term, thankfully I didn't fuck up my back permanently, but you know how like you have like back issues and you're like this all the time, and then that just became my main posture, and then because of that I suffer. But it's on my own doing. But first off, let me catch up with all these super chats. First off, thank you Lilith for becoming a channel member. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. L Alchemy upgraded to mainstream membership. I appreciate that, brother. Hope you're doing well. And we got Devastator for the 2 said Kaz. I think I found an Ademion W is in the reactions. Thank you for that. We will definitely be watching that video out of curiosity. Then we got Casualties of Gaming for the 2. All hail the Gooning Queen. Thank you so much, brother.
Official. You suck. Reviews are out for Indiana Jones and they are solid.
I heard Black Cobra. We'll take a little gander at it for shits and giggles. It's good to see that the game is good. It doesn't interest me at all personally. I'm not really into puzzles, or I'm not really an Indiana Jones fan. Once I heard it was very puzzle heavy, unless you guys can correct me if you're playing it, unless it's really puzzle heavy, I don't think I'm going to have much interest in the game personally. Oh no. Phantom's messaging me. I got you, bro. Shout out to my man Black Cobra, who's been a member for 15 months.
I said Minxie simulators and retro FPS games.
Oh no, I'm scared. My man Censored, who's been a member for 6 months. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you for the 2 Black Cobra. and censored. Don't listen to censored, guys. Stop gifting me games, please. Okay, I appreciate it. Thank you so much, but you totally don't have to do any of that. Thank you so much for the 2 censored. My man Mitty for the 11 months. Thank you so much, bro. And I do hope that you get well, Mitty. I heard that you're sick, and I'm glad. All right, I'm glad that they sent you home from work, because sometimes we all need a little break from work, man. Mitty, I know it's your thing. Please don't do your thing. We do have we do have. I did hear something pop here, and I'm scared. I am actually very fearful for my life, for my safety. But we shall see what's up. But I will do my best to entertain you guys. I look, Lindo, I always need more games, but not like this, sir. I can get them myself, damn it. I'm a strong, independent woman that don't need nobody. Oh no, let me get rid of this logo. But alright, I'm fearful for my life. I have one new gift. Oh my god. Is this really how we start the stream, bro? Is this what we doing here? And of course, it's Lobo. Every time I have to accept one of these games, a little piece of me dies inside. A Minxie sim? That's crazy. It says Hentai Furry. This game is a classic memory game. Jesus.
You suck. Don't listen to the furry chat. Gift her games.
Oh my god, don't listen to the furry is insane. What are we doing? What do we do? Shut up, Phantom! How dare you? Cage Day is Furry Hentai Day. Enwa boy. Oh my god. He calls himself Enwa boy. Every time, bro. You know my Steam family thinks I'm weird. I hope you guys notice. You'd be turning it down. Miss Bella, if it was a really expensive game, I would do that. But, like, I generally just think that, I don't know, I was just raised knowing that it's kind of rude to say no to
You
gift.
have great friends, LOL.
Oh my god. Thank you, Elliot. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for the 2. Hey, Quiet Cries. Bro, do I have to bring up this other shit that happened too? Hold on. Hold on. Just too much has been happening, and my neck already hurts. I took 2 Motrin, so hopefully. I love you too, Phantom. Let me see something real quick. Because things have been happening. A lot of things have been happening. Besides pain, which is nice. Let me see. Where is it? Oh my god! When I went to sleep, bro, I put out bait, and you guys know, you guys know I like to put out bait on Twitter. And I went to bed, and I just woke up to a bunch of fucking blood hurts in the replies. Bro, this is what Quiet Cries did.
It's official. You suck.
Phoenix down to revive that little bit that Dutch.
Censored, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for the Phoenix down. Yes, I need a revive. I definitely need a revive. You're not lying, bro. My back needs a fucking revive. Look at what Quiet Cries did, man. Quiet Cries put my face on Travolta's body from the intro of Saturday Night Fever. Quiet Try, excuse me. Quiet Try did it. I mean, I said what I said. I said I literally feel like John Travolta in Saturday Night Fever, like my family dynamic right now, and just like the thing that nobody appreciates, which is a YouTuber, and in his world, he's like a disco dancer.
You suck.
Check Discord sent you a 26-second clip of Stalker.
Ooh, okay, appreciate that, Black Cobra. Bro, literally, I feel like Tony from Saturday Night Fever, except instead of being like a night disco dancer, I'm a YouTuber. It's crazy how shit just changes. And Quiet Try really went out of his way. He really. I like how you did my raised eyebrow, because that's kind of just a thing that I have a habit of doing. Yo, Neo, what's up? What are your thoughts on the upcoming Nosferatu remake? That's actually going to be a film that I do catch and intend to do a review on, hopefully, if I don't get lazy. So that'll be a review for my second channel. But I'm actually anticipating it. I wish it was in black and white. I wish they had the balls to make it in black and white, but hey, you know, it is what it is. But also, did you finish the Casey Jones film?
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
I suck. I'm sorry. It's still on my watch later. It's still on there. I'm gonna do it. I swear. I suck. This is why every time you guys super chat me, I get told that I suck. But let me say hi to everybody, man. Shadow, what's good? Quiet Try, good to see you, fam. Man. Always good to see you, my man. Censored. Lilith, thank you so much for becoming a channel member, by the way. Appreciate you. Cass, I can't wait for Salty Sunday. Ooh, Devastator. I try to catch it, but I always fall asleep because that's like my first day back from work. But I do tune in at least a little bit here and there when I can. Yo, Cali Rex is good. As Patrick Star once said, ugly. LMFAO, referring to the Travolta abomination.
It's official. You suck.
Hey, Golden Apples.
Laffy Jaffe melted in the sun with rays from emotional damage.
Damn. Laffy Jaffe is funny. I appreciate that, Golden Apples. Thank you so much for the 2. Yeah, the meltdown from David Jaffe has been interesting, to say the least. It has been wild. We got Peter Freakout. Appreciate you being here, brother. Of course, Black Cobra, Midi, hold on. Mystic Shadows, the Gaming Wolf. Appreciate you, brother, being here. Undisputed Nate King. Hey, he says, I like your hair. Thank you. I just got out of the shower, and it just happened to lay down like this. So there is nothing to me trying to be cute except do as little as possible. That's how I run it. Alfredo, good to see you, my man. Lindo, the Gooners will massage the neck. That hurt just thinking about it. Censorship too. I heard Cass wants more of them hentai games. No, I do not. Please do not do this. Do not do this. Cyborg, what's up? My man, Silent Joker. Of course, L Alchemy. Yo, it's really good to see you guys, man. I really hope you all are doing well. All right. So, hey, John Bon Zombie. X Vault Salt was really me on my alt who asked Jaffe about Hypnotic that night. Oh my god. Indiana Jones might be their best game this year and last, at least so far. Maybe so. I mean, look, man, if the game is good, the game is good. You know? I can admit when a game is good, even if I'm not necessarily interested in the game. If the game is good, shout out to them. Yes, I have very, very curly natural hair. Annie, what's good? Hope you're doing well. Hellcast, hope you're doing good. I'm doing good. My back isn't doing good, but I'm doing good. I'm here with you guys. I'm ignoring the reality of my situation. I live in ignorance. Blazing Silver, Dragoon Knight. I'm in. Been enjoying your content. I might join the channel. Hope Hypnotic won't be angry. I might join the channel as well. Not yet. Hey, Gaming Wolf. I just appreciate you being here, brother. That means a lot to me, trust me. But hold on, let me see. We have I'm scared. Something else happened. And we have to assess the situation. Mad Island? What the hell? What the fuck? Vinny, what is this? said this survival game is packed with features including crafting, exploring, building, excavation, farming, fishing, capturing creatures, torture. Torture? Huh? Everything sounded okay for a survival game, and then it said torture. Story at many folks along the way. The objective is to escape the island, but is that really your only choice? I'm scared. Dark side of gooning. I'm really scared. Thank you, Minnie. I don't know what this is, but I appreciate you, Minnie. Dark side of the goon. Oh my god, Lilith said torture with a heart. Are you good, Lilith? Oh my god. Y'all are too much, man. Y'all are too fucking much. Alright, so guys, what y'all been playing? What y'all been watching? What has piqued your interest as of late? Make sure Alex gets that game. Oh no. Y'all are doing us dirty as hell, bro. Yo, my man, lowest expectations. What's up, bro? Cass, are you enjoying Uri Hitler? Is this really a question, Philip? Are you good, bro? He probably has it, bro. He has all of the weird games. I don't think that's even a question. Ooh. We got the homie that announced she just bought a banger, by the way. Holy shit. We got Vex, who downloaded the remaster of The Thing. Wrote me in the chat, love to see it. Let's go. You was playing the Punisher game, dude. Fucking banger. Fucking banger. Yo, Lemonade, what's up? How is the PS5 Pro a scam? Because essentially what Sony did was sucker y'all into paying $700 for an incomplete console just for y'all to beta test PSSR upscaler. That's what they did. Oh no, here we go again. I also bought The Thing remastered, by the way. I'm really excited that they stealth dropped that baby. Been playing Mech Warrior Mercenaries. Okay, Alfredo, I see you, brother. Silent Joker said Stellaris. I bought Sins of Solar Empire 2. Nice, nice. Waiting for Star Wars mods. Holy shit. Yo, my man Rambling Jaffe was moaning last year about Larian telling the AAA publishers they need to let the devs have more creative freedom. Facts!
You suck. PS5 Pro also runs worse than the base PS5 as
Yo,
well.
that's crazy. Devastator, thank you so much for the 2. And it's true. There are games that absolutely run worse than on the base PS5. How is that even remotely acceptable? Like, dude, like, yo, console gamers want so badly to be PC gamers, but they're willing to deal with all the fuck shit that comes with being on console. If I upgrade my hardware, right, I get a new graphics card or whatever. I don't have to depend on game developers to fucking update my games so that they play better. No, they just play better. All right, I don't have to wait for all that bullshit. Okay, the raw horsepower is gonna make just about all the fucking games, unless the games are truly maxed out. It's gonna essentially make all the fucking games run better across the board. I don't have to wait for lazy ass, shitty ass developers, all right, that put out lazy patches that don't actually assess the problem. I don't have to worry about none of that. But the Jaffe was bitching, and I was bringing that up the other day that people were bitching at Larian for putting out one of the greatest games ever made. That offered an insane amount of content that didn't have a season pass attached to it. Like, this is the reason, and game developers were going at them. Shit, game journalists were going at them because they, to them, they made the game too hard. Larian was getting attacked by game journals, and also by other game developers that were making inferior products in comparison. TCG card game saying, got you golden apples, that's what's up. Currently playing Ghost Recon Future Soldier. What a fucking throwback. You know, I hated that game so much. I was a huge Ghost Recon fan. I loved Advanced Warfighter 1 and 2. They were some of my all-time favorite 360 games. Shout out to Sergeant Mitchell, that's my guy. Then they put out Future Soldier, and I bought it like that week it came out, and the game was fucking broken. And I couldn't stand it. And that was the first time that was my first encounter with a truly broken, fucked up video game. And I was so upset. And then I didn't really play the game very much because I was just like, this is broken garbage. And I kept it moving. But I heard that they fixed it and ended up being a better game, so shout out to them for that. Quiet Card is playing the Punisher game, which is awesome. I just started watching Star Wars Skeleton Crew after finishing Superman and Lois. Nice. The new Star Wars show fills the void left by Superman, thankfully. Ooh. Well, that's good. I'm glad that you're enjoying that. Watched second season of Diplomat on Netflix, and I started the DLC for Final Fantasy 16. Got you, Elliot. Age of Mythology. Nice, nice. Been playing Tomb Raider, Blood Omen. Can't wait for Soul Reaver. That Discord I had you join is so excited for it. I could imagine so, Peter Freak Out. I was looking in there. I don't really like I'm very it's hard for me to engage in Discord servers, but I'll be around. I'll be around here and there. Cass Can't Hide. We know you love furries. Bro, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? What does that mean when I think y'all should be in fucking prison? I mean, what? I mean, what? Oops, it slipped. Reforged Gaming is salty at Alex. What the fuck else is new? What the fuck else is new, brother? Hold on. I'm trying to see what y'all been playing. Laffy Jaffe is funny. My 3060 is better. Fuck yeah, brother. I want Valve to make a console like desktop. GTA 6 might have some wokeness in it, but it won't be how y'all think. We're gonna see, you know, we'll get there. We'll get there. Dabble with both. Fuck yeah. Trust me, getting a PC is worth it. I mean, it depends. You know, if you're not going to be dedicated to being a PC gamer, don't bother. Don't waste your time. Don't waste your time. Currently playing Ghost Recon Future Soldier, Forza, Motorsport 3, and GTA 4. Ooh. Been playing Funko Fusion. I still need to get that game. I didn't see it on sale this Black Friday, so I didn't get it. Playing Mafia the Definitive Edition for the 6th time, baby! Fuck yeah, Jordan! That's what Mafia fans do! That's what they do! They play their fucking Mafia games at least 5+ times each. I could dig it, brother. Also blackjack occasionally with my coworker. Ooh. I'm trying so hard not to move my neck, by the way, guys. Until you find a game with so many particle effects, it crashes on your PC. Oh no. The Raiders. Yo, my man Spectre pulling up. What's good, brother? I got a Steam Deck, the PC for beginners, and I play that more than my PS5. Yeah, honestly, Steam Deck is kind of like that crossover where you got options, but they're understandable. And then if you want to go extra with your Steam Deck, it allots you that option too. So Steam Deck, in my opinion, is a great starter for PC. But don't tell console gremlins that I said that. I don't want them to come to PC.
It's official.
Hey, my man, Hero Culture, what up?
Currently working on making a gaming dedicated and audiobook dedicated channel. Plus, I think the first book I'll review is The Monkey by Stephen King.
Nice. Hey, Hero Culture, if that's what you're driven to do, I 100% support you, bro. That is awesome. Fucking go for it, dog. Shout out to you.
Official.
Oh no, Lindo.
What kind of gooning threw your neck out?
Damn. It's over. Marvel Rival Spectre, I got you. I'm gonna download it.
Yeah. You exposed, bitch.
Damn, I guess shit happened. I got exposed.
You exposed, bitch. You exposed. You exposed. You exposed, bitch. You exposed.
Oh, you sent another Sonic animation? Nice, nice. I got you. We're gonna save it for the end of the stream. Cast a furry lover, cancel time. Oh man, I got you, Mitty, with the Discord. Oh my god. Well, I got exposed. What are you gonna do? Going through the No More Heroes games. Ooh. I'm on the second one and it keeps crashing. Really, Drew? That sucks, man. Fucking hell. I've been playing a lot of Stalker 2 lately. I'm fucking loving it. Dude, people that are playing that game, they're like, yeah, there's a lot of fuck shit to it, but the game is so fucking good that I don't care. And hey, man, shout out to the game for being that good. I was going PS5, bro. But I changed my mind. Get the Slim instead. Okay. I mean, you save some money. But, all right. Let's see what we got. My bro's enjoying it. That's what's up. Yeah, I hear everybody that's been playing it, that are acknowledging the fact that, yes, the game has, some technical issues, because some people are in denial about that. But, people that are like, yeah, the game has technical issues, but the quality of what is presented in this game makes me not care. That's what's up. It's my game of the year, John Bon Zombie. That's awesome. I'm going to play it. I'm just waiting for them to finish, finish fixing the game. Cassie may as well do what Smash JT did and do a stream dedicated to a diversity, inclusivity, and belonging course. The same one that white people over at Rockstar Games took because white men oh my god, bro. Jesus, that's insane. Going through Blood Omen and Prepper Soul Reaver. Shit. I hear you there, Peter Freakout. That's what's up. But, let me see. Hold on. I heard something else pop on Steam, and I'm once again horrified. I'm scared. We have a gift. Again? Again? From Lobo? Furry back rooms? What does that even mean? What do you mean, bro? Careful getting back shocks by Pyrocynical? Isn't that the dude that's slightly autistic and acted like he was dying because he was diagnosed? I'm mad this is a co-op game. I have to go like this. I have to move my whole chair back and forth. This is me shaking my head. Oh my god, bro. Y'all are sick. Neo says, how would you rank least favorite to favorite? Second comic book films, The Dark Knight, Spider-Man 2, X-Men 2, Captain America, Winter Soldier, Blade 2, and Superman 2. Shit. Oh, man. Damn. My favorite is definitely X-Men 2. I'm not gonna lie. I fucking love that movie, bro. X-Men 2, X2 X-Men United is one of my all-time favorite comic book movies. First person Gooner. That's my number one. Number two, I probably throw. I think I gotta throw the Dark Knight in there. That's fucking hard. Holy shit. I don't like Spider-Man 2 as much as other people do. I like the film, but not as much as everyone. No, that's Jacksepticeye. Bro, I cannot believe that motherfucker was acting like he was dying just because he was diagnosed as slightly autistic. And I don't understand. Bro, there's probably multiple things wrong with me. Like, I probably have ADD because I can't concentrate on anything. I always struggle with that. I probably am dyslexic. Do I care to find out? No, because it's not gonna, finding out for sure is not going to improve my life in any way, shape, or form. It'll just become an excuse. And I'm not trying to sit here and make excuses for some things that I happen to be fucked up, a little fucked up with. I don't care. I don't give a fuck. So, X-Men 2, honestly, I love The Dark Knight, but not that much. Damn. Low key, I'd probably throw Blade 2 on there. X2, X-Men United, Blade 2. I love Superman too. I do love Superman too. Probably. Oh my god, this is hard. Dude, I would be struggling with this whole fucking shit, bro. I would change my mind a billion times over again. I would change my mind a billion times over again. All I know is for sure X-Men 2 is number one. Number one. I love Captain America Winter Soldier. I think that is peak Marvel MCU. Superman 2 is awesome. Blade 2 is awesome. Fucking, Dark Knight is awesome. Spider-Man 2 is awesome, even if I'm not the biggest fan of it. I can't make this list. The only film that I'm truly 100% a simp for is X-Men 2. Blade 2 is up there. It's up there, but it's not quite there. You struggle with OCD most of the time? Be like that, man. I can imagine. I can't, like, being OCD must be rough, I'm not gonna lie. But, like, we just run with what, you know, it is what it is. We don't fucking make excuses. We just do what we gotta do. That's it. That's it, bro. Yo, Hypno, what's good, my guy? I struggle. Let me see. Also, he's not under... You know, I don't know if I've seen Punisher 2004. I've seen one of them. You're autistic, unfortunately. Hey, man, people make it work. Like, people that are autistic, bro, like, obviously it varies from person to person. But some autistic people are fucking, like, visionaries, bro. They are so fucking, like, once they find something that they're into, like, they become the absolute best at it. They're driven, you know? And I gotta respect that. I have to fucking respect that. Elon Musk is autistic? I'm not surprised. He definitely comes off like he is. Yo! Triple J, what's good, homie? I wish my autistic ass was a visionary. Well, I mean, hey, man, if you're not a visionary, you just chilling either way, Spectre. That's all. That's all, my man. I wish I was that. I'm just psycho. You're a gooner, Philip. That's all. Oh, man. The marginalized leader came for some goon oil. Bruh. We do not claim Elon Musk. Damn. Which is your right. That is your right, sir. Oh my god. Y'all be wildin', bro. I don't know what to do with you guys. But I think that's enough of the furry and very questionable games. Thank you. Thank you for whatever the hell that was. If you guys would like to, you're more than welcome to friend request me on Steam. It's an easy way to keep up with you guys, see what y'all are up to. Yes, this is the Cult of Cage, baby. We are a cult. So you're telling us that Chris Chan is a visionary? I mean, there's a really sick joke there that I'm not gonna make. There's a really sick joke there that I'm not gonna make. I'm not doing it. I'm gonna leave that one alone. Yo, it's Ante. What's good, homie? We're a civil cult. Absolutely. Absolutely. We're a cult that encourages free thought and expression. He sure saw his mom in a different light. Oh my god.
Go make that motherfucking toilet spark. Oh, no, man.
Put him in the fucking bathroom. Hold on, Neo. I got you, brother. Hey, we got Dante22 and Dante Erics. Oh shit, we got Dante1 and Dante2. Holy shit, brother. Let me see. Neo, I got you, brother. How would you rank the least favorite to favorite of non-DC Marvel comic book films? The Crow, Dread, ooh, TG. Bro, why are you making why are you making these hard questions? Okay, Kick-Ass is last. I thought the movie was okay. It was entertaining. I wasn't floored by it by any means. It was okay. God damn, bro. Like, do you understand that the Crow, Dread, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles from the 1991 is like is super up there for me. Fuck, this is so hard. What? TMNT was mid? Oh nah, son. The 90s one, 1990? Nah, son. That shit still holds up to this day. It may be a little bit corny, but it still holds up. Dread from 2012 is phenomenal. What a fucking movie. I'm probably gonna have to put The Crow up there, like, as 1. Dread is 2, and I'm sad that I have to put TMNT as 3, but it's such, like... It's like the 3rd one, but I want to put it higher. It's just that it's competing with fucking films that I can't say no to.
Cass, what are your top 5 so bad they're good games?
Top 5, they're so bad they're good games? Oh, man, fuck. You got me trying to think offhand. Shit. I like bad games, though. That's so hard. Yes, the 1990 movie. The OG movie, yep. I love that movie. It's so fucking good. Fox Kids TMNT series. Are we talking about like the 2000s one? Because the 2000s TMNT was fucking phenomenal. I think it's better than the 80s the 80s series, in my personal opinion. V for Vendetta. I've never actually seen V for Vendetta. Bruh. I don't know how to fucking answer this question, Devastator. You caught me off guard. I wasn't prepared. I can't think of like a really bad but good video game right now. V is meh. Secret of the Ooze is a harder watch than the first as an adult. Chartered said Judge Dredd 2012 was just a copy of the Raid film. I mean, I couldn't tell you, but I fucking loved it nonetheless. What's your thoughts on 95 Mortal Kombat? That was the first one, right? I enjoy it. That's a movie I still go back to. It's corny as fuck, yeah, but it's still a fun watch. I mean, really, it's Enter the Dragon, but done cornier. And I don't mind it. Devastator, I may have to get back to you on that. I don't know, bro. I'm kind of like fucking... I'm fucking up over here right now, but I appreciate the 2 nonetheless. I would have to think about that, honestly. You hated the 95 Mortal Kombat movie? Shit. Wow. Well, you're entitled to your opinion. As long as it is Annihilation. Exactly, yeah. I've never seen a Double Dragon movie and I never will. I hear the movie's ass. I hear that movie is straight cheeks. Alright. So for me, I've been playing, I started the new Fortnite season. Been playing Call of Duty. What else? I was playing something on my Steam Deck. Oh, I was playing Karate Survivor. That's been my go-to at work. Oh my god, I love them. I love that fucking game. I still can't. I've been having a hard time beating that last level, but we getting there. I like the Jean-Claude Van Damme Street Fighter movie a lot more than I should. I feel like a lot of people feel that way, Jordan. Like everyone knows it's a bad movie, but they'll fuck around with it here and there, like once in a blue. Recently finished Neon White, great game. Also playing Nine Souls on Game Pass. I heard that game is really good. But this was up. Congrats to you, Spectre. Another one under another one knocked off the list. Jay Reezy said I'm a Power Rangers fan. I like the first movie and TV show, even though it's cheesy. See, I started with the space Power Rangers as a kid. I was like old enough to keep up. And I recently, about like a year or two ago, I watched the Power Rangers movie. What is it, from like 95 or some shit? And I enjoyed it. We did like a watch along live stream, and it was fun. I thought it was like for what it was, given it was corny, but it was cool. I enjoyed it. It was a fun little watch. Some campy bad movies are good. for it being bad. Yeah, Lindo, absolutely. I think the OG Power Rangers movie is one of them. Favorite bad movie, as in the movie's so bad it's good, or have a good laugh. My two go-tos are X-Men 3 and Halloween 5. They're objectively bad movies, but there's a lot of shit I like about them, and they're really fun. Troll 2. Oh man, Astro pulling up. I appreciate you being here, brother. And Angel as well. Appreciate you. Look up Go-Go Loser Ranger. All right, dog. I'm scared, but we are here. Oh my god, you weren't joking. What the hell? Is this like a spoof? The art ain't half bad. It's the boys' equivalent to Power Rangers? Okay, I get that. Okay. That's pretty interesting, I ain't gonna lie. It's Studio Trigger. So Studio Trigger is like a you know, it wants to look out for. I see Trigger. You're in? It's based on the manga. Wow. That's interesting. Yeah, don't look bad. I would actually fuck with that. I'm not gonna lie. Slamship said, I'm trying to score a 7900 XT. Shit, good luck to you, dog. What do you expect from someone who just said the 95 Power Rangers movie was good? It's not that it's good. I enjoyed it for what it was. It was pretty good despite being like a really corny 90s flick. I guess my expectations were so low that I actually enjoyed it. I don't dog on Nightmare on Elm Street. I just don't like Nightmare on Elm Street. There's a difference. Oh my god, Dante, are you good, brother? Dante in his feelings right now. Shout out to you, Dante. Alright, so we got the news, man, the news. X Defiant is sunsetting. What an L. What an L. Thank you for your incredible support and dedication to X Defiant. We regret to inform you that we are initiating the sunset process starting today, December 3rd, 2024. As a result, new downloads, player registration, and purchases will no longer be available. Season 3 will still launch. The servers will remain active, and the game will be fully playable until June 3rd, 2025. For those who purchase the Ultimate Founders Pack, you will receive a full refund. Damn. Players who made any purchases within the last 30 days will also be fully refunded. Damn. Please note that processing these refunds will take up to 8 weeks. For more details on refunds, please visit xdefiant.com. Damn. So Mark Rubin is the executive producer. And along with like them sunsetting the game, I think they're laying off like half their staff or some shit.
It's official. You suck.
Maybe.
Defiant, more like Steadfiant.
Damn. Thank you so much for the 3, brother. Yeah, it's a shame because I felt like X Defiant definitely had potential. But a lot of people felt cheated when they would play this game. Yo, Levistro. Levistro, you never have to apologize for being late. Never, ever. It's fine. You're here when you got here, and I appreciate that nonetheless. 277 people have lost their jobs. Yeah, like, the thing is, you would play this game, and just shit was not going right. It didn't, like... you know, like bullets weren't registering. Like it just felt like there was shit fucked up with the game, and it was very noticeable. And it was cool that the game didn't have skill-based matchmaking, whatever, you know, shit was just left up to random. But you could tell that the game still needed time to cook. Like I liked the direction the game was going in when I first played it, but I didn't continue playing it very long. I fell off relatively fast. It's like, this is cool. I like the look. I like the style. The performance was generally pretty decent, but in game, I would be shooting people and bullets would not register. Little weird shit was happening. You kind of felt cheated while playing it. So, too many people for low caliber gameplay. But yeah, it does suck to see that people are getting laid off. But like a lot of these AAA developers keep putting out half-cooked games. Red Chaos! The problem was that Ubisoft pressured the game when it still needed more time in the oven. Yeah, and it felt like that too. Like the technical aspects of the game, it didn't feel good. And a lot of people noticed it fast. And the shame is it had like that initial, like if the game was good on a technical level, like the fundamentals of technical FPS gameplay, if it was solid, it would have retained such a massive fucking audience. The devs want new jobs with security. See what Stellar Blade did and copy it. You'll always be guaranteed minimum audience. To have a guaranteed minimum audience. Yeah, it's sad to see because I think that the game had potential, but it's Ubisoft, man. They just fuck shit up, and people have lost when people look at Ubisoft as a game developer, censor
suck.
It lasted longer than Concord.
I mean, that is definitely fair for sure. Thank you so much for the tea, brother. I think more than anything else, people have lost faith in Ubisoft as a developer. They do not see much. I think gamers don't see much of a future with Ubisoft, and it shows in how people engage with their games now. Like everyone in their mind feels like the clock is ticking with Ubisoft, and that there is a very short amount of time for Ubisoft to be around. You stop buying Ubisoft games. I don't blame you. I don't really like to buy Ubisoft games either. First off, they won't day one on Steam. I don't think X Defiant ever fucking made it to Steam. It's shit like this that makes me say maybe you didn't deserve to succeed. As sad as that is. Yo, American Legend was good. Ubisoft was one of the very best developers out there for talent and quality, but they have taken a nosedive. Yes, it is such a departure from 7th gen. They were up here 7th gen, and then they just fucking flatlined. Ubisoft was great until Unity. I mean, they did. I have to say, they did fuck up with what you call it, Ghost Recon Future Soldier. They did fuck up with that. I remember. That was the first time I ever bought a broken game day one. The last Ubisoft game I played from start to finish was Far Cry 5. I couldn't play Far Cry 6 because I kept falling asleep while playing the game. And you know what? I'm right there with you. Far Cry 5 was pretty good. I enjoyed it for what it was. Far Cry 6, I was just bored. You bought Brink day one? Brink. That rings a bell. Hold on. I'm trying not to move my neck. Oh, I remember this game. Yeah. Yeah? Wow. That's quite a throwback. Appreciate you bringing that one up. Oh, I really had to sneeze. Holy shit. Oh no. I'm scared. Every time that pops off, it's just a scary moment in time. I received a gift from Casualties of Gaming. What? I got gooned by a femboy? Are you good, Cashies? Are you good, bro? The description is desperate times call for desperate measures. Thanks, I think. Thanks, I think. Y'all are crazy. Y'all are like, street, bro. Are you good, Philip? Do you want me to buy you that game, Philip? Jesus Christ, I'm out. I don't know what to do with y'all. I'm putting y'all in prison. Tomboy on femboy action, bro. This is what I have to deal with. This is what I have to deal with. I'm going back to bed and I'm gonna cry because my back hurts. Y'all are way too fucking much, man. Y'all are just the worst sometimes, I swear. Game Wilson, Dante, don't leave. Indiana Jones apparently runs at 60 FPS on the Series S. I've been hearing some good things about Indiana Jones, and I hope it is a good game, man. Let me see. Well, here's what they're saying about it. Wow, you know what's wild? Pure Xbox gave it a 6. Wow. And Windows Central gave it a 4.5 out of 5. Pure X, is that like a 6 out of 10? I'm surprised Video Game Chronicles gave it a 5 out of 5. Wow. Well, if you guys are going to be playing this, shout out to you. I hope you enjoy. I will be playing The Thing Remastered. I ended up buying it on Humble Bundle. It was on sale for like 24 bucks. And so I decided to buy it. And so yeah, if you want to sell on The Thing, there's a little sale on it on Humble Bundle. All these squares make a circle. Apathetic said Indiana Jones in the passing of the franchise. Oh no. The combat looks bad from what I've seen. It just has a hard time looking action-packed to me. I feel like I would just be bored. That's just me personally. It seems as though people are really liking it. So if you guys are anticipating it, I hope you guys enjoy it. Because I know that there's definitely a good amount of people that were looking forward to the game, and I hope it's everything you want. And then we got The Thing, man, with all these good reviews, baby. Let's go. Hey. Neo says, do you think AAA games are dying out and soon be replaced by either indie games or games not from the West, such as Black Myth Wukong, Elden Ring, Stellar Blade? I mean, that's already happening, Neo. AAA games in the West is fucking dying because they refuse to get better. They're already getting replaced by Eastern games that are stepping it up. Yo, my man Mo Chocolate said, David Jaffe, I'm no longer supporting. I don't blame you, bro.
I am going to non-binary on Indie Jones game.
Oh no. You're not feeling it, Mitty? I mean, if you're not feeling it, that's fine, Mitty. Thank you so much for the 3. Everyone has their likes, you know. I can admit when a game looks good, but I'm just not interested in it, you know? And that happens. Like, just because something is good doesn't mean that I feel inclined to have to love it. Like, no, it don't work that way. I have my own personal taste. Sometimes my personal taste happens to be in bad games, and that happens too. Sometimes it happens to be in good games. I don't see what other people are seeing in the Indiana Jones game, but I hope you guys like it. And I hope you guys update me and let me know what there is to like about it. Yo, my man Lawrence. Yeah, I'm doing good, Lawrence. I hope you're doing well too. Appreciate you pulling up. I don't want to see a movie franchise I like be ruined in game form. I mean, if it's better than the last indie movie. I'm just saying, bro. Lilith says, I like bad horror movies. Me too, Lilith. Not all of the bad horror movies, but a good amount of bad horror movies I enjoy. That's why they're going after the Eastern games now. Absolutely, Miss Anonymous. You're not lying. They are going after them. I'm not interested in the Indiana Jones IP. I guess I'm not. It's not for me. Yeah, and that's completely fine, Quiet Christ. That's completely fine. You know, it happens. I'm right there with you. But, oh my god, sorry for the bright screen. We have, GameSpot here who said, Dragon Age the Veilguard was never going to live up to the fan hype, devs say. And I'm just asking, what fucking hype? Where was the hype? Nobody was hyped for this game. Yes, your eyes, they're burning. Nobody was hyped for Dragon Age Veilguard. From the very introductory trailer, nobody was hyped. He said after a nearly 10-year gap between games, Dragon Age the Veilguard finally arrived at the end of October, while the previous game, Dragon Age Inquisition, is now regarded as a classic in the genre. The Veilguard's reception has been considerably colder for some. That's something that the developer behind the Veilguard has already come to terms with. It just sounds like they knew that the game was going to be ass. What a surprise. It's been a decade since the last Dragon Age game came out, and a lot of people have spent that decade imagining various versions of what the game was going to be, the Dragon Age creative director John Epler during the interview with Eurogamer. The reality was whatever we came out with, it was never going to match the Dragon Age 4 in people's minds and people's imaginations. Bruh, what is this fucking cope right now? What is this cope? That doesn't stop you from trying to make a good video game. Like, in terms of roleplay, people are telling me this game essentially has fairly little, if any, roleplay in it. The limitations in what you could do are so binding that it doesn't feel anything like Dragon Age. That's what I heard from a lot of fans. A lot of people that are honest. Sister Tube said, I had only played Inquisition and the ending DLC had me hyped for Dreadwolf. Keep in mind, I didn't even play the first two, which are possibly the best ones, or the first is anyways. What is the worst video game this year? Probably, what was that game? Yeah, nobody remembers. No, crazy enough, Concord isn't the worst game to come out this year, Slam Shift. It's that movie that, was one giant, massive leftist virtue signal. Yeah, Deadborn. Yeah, Dustborn. So Joker nailed it. Yeah, I literally couldn't remember the name. My man Loke, he doesn't mind SBI at all. He went to play Dustborn, bro. He quit playing the game. He couldn't beat it. He said this game is so fucking stupid. I can't. I was watching him play it. And me and Loke, we don't always agree on everything, but we always have fascinating conversations anytime we come together. Super fascinating. We understand so, like, I feel as though me and Loke 7, we truly understand how we think, like, each other. Even if we have completely, like, sometimes completely different, like, opinions on stuff. And he played it, he's like, bro, I can't with this fucking game. It's just downright stupid. Long development of the Veilguard included a period where the sequel was re-envisioned as a live service game. Oh my god, dude. Imagine Dragon Age. A Dragon Age game as a live service game. That's crazy. Wow. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, that's just pure vomit. Before it transitioned back to a single-player experience, given everything that went into the game, director Corinne Birch shared her satisfaction with the Veilguard in its final form. Oh my god. Yo, Chartered. Appreciate the too, brother. Dustbin just died. RIP.
It's official. You suck.
Dustbin just died.
Damn. Yeah, that shit came out. It came out and landed flat on its face. Castborn, Devastator, do not relate me to that game. How dare you? The director said, "We're very happy with the critical reception of the game." I don't think anybody believes that those reviews were actually genuine. Does anybody actually believe that? Oh yeah, Black Cobra, I meant to check your video. I'll check it out in a sec though. Does anyone actually believe those reviews? Come on, bro. It's not common to have these challenging development cycles and have a team turn around and receive the critical reception that it did. It helps when they're I mean, what? It helps when you're pressured for access. What? I mean, what? That's what I heard. In fact, in a lot of ways, that is the harder path to take. So yeah, we're quite proud of the critical reception. Unfortunately, on the sales side, that's not something that we can really discuss. Yeah, because it fucking sucks, the sales. It either barely made its money back or didn't make money. That's really what it boils down to. But of the course, as we know, with Inquisition, that was a long burn to get those total sales numbers. Well, there's at least redeeming factors to Inquisition. Like, a lot of people generally said, like, Inquisition has issues, but it's still a good game if you like Dragon Age. That's what I got when I heard people playing it. I tried it. I realized I didn't like Dragon Age. And it was what it was, but it wasn't a bad game. EA has already stated that the Veilguard won't be getting a DLC expansion because BioWare is shifting gears to the next Mass Effect game. Oh, God. However, Birch expressed confidence in the future of the Dragon Age franchise.
Official.
There is no future.
Dragon Age the Day God.
Yo, the DEI card, damn. Mitty, thank you so much for the 3, brother. Que carajo. Well, they said that this was the last Dragon Age game. What does that mean? There's so much stories left, so much mysteries left, unsolved, and I'll leave you with that. Related Birch. I will remain of the point of view that Dragon Age's ability to reinvent itself remains our greatest challenge and our greatest opportunity. You know what the problem is, really? BioWare can't reimagine itself. BioWare, no matter what they do, it seems like they'll just always be a shadow of their former selves. And that's what it is, baby. That's what it is. Yo, Devastator. Thanks for your 2, brother.
Suck.
Cass Age Zigguard the Wrath of DEI and Jaffe.
Oh no! What? Cass Age? Ziggy Guard? I mean, it sounds like a better game. Fighting off DEI. Mandates and all that. Let's go. What up, Chola? Are you good, Aztec Warrior? I'm an Aztec Warrior. Hope you're doing good, brother. I'll try the Indiana Jones game and let chat know what I think over the weekend. I appreciate that, America Legend. I'm interested to hear what true fans think of the game. Because honestly, I've never been an Indiana Jones fan. You know, I like games that were inspired by Indiana Jones. I really liked Tomb Raider games. I really liked Uncharted. So, but I've never really been into Indiana Jones like that. I'm interested to see what the fans think. Yo, Perky Viscous, what's good, my guy? Hope you're doing good, bro. Dragonades failed hard. This is what I will be playing this weekend, guys. I'm keeping it old school, baby. I missed out on the thing on PS2 back in the day. I actually didn't watch the original Thing film until later on. Stream's been good, Perky. We've just been, chilling, just going over the news, just figuring out what everyone's been playing and watching lately. And people have been gifting me very questionable games. All right, like furry shit, gooning shit. I don't want these things, but they keep gifting me these things. So that's also been a prominent point of the stream as well. Perky Biscuit says I love it. Y'all are sick. But I never got to play this game, but I've always heard really good things about it. One of my friends, shout out to the Gatling Hunter. He's a huge fan of The Thing. It's his all-time favorite movie, and he said this game is phenomenal for what it was. So I definitely want to check this one out. You like Temple of Doom? That's what's up, Lilith. I played The Thing on OG Xbox and couldn't play it because the game was too scary for child me. Guys, I'm hoping that it's not that scary. Because it's really older looking, so I feel like I would find it to be childish. I just have that mindset. If it's too blocky, I guess I'm not bothered by it. But hey Vex, I hope you're enjoying the Thing game. Us in the chat, we're excited for you. We're glad that you picked it up. Atari, baby. Oh man, Atari. Oh, Atari. They are responsible for some of my all-time favorite games. Manhunt, I remember being one of the scariest games for me. Dude. I remember, so I had Manhunt 2 on my PSP, but I remember playing Manhunt at a friend's house, but I never really got that far in the game. Yeah, Perky Biscuits. So they recently just dropped a remaster of the Thing game that was back on PS2. It's done by Night Dive Studios. They're responsible for some really good, remasters and the System Shock remake, which a lot of people say is really fucking awesome, very true to the original. So they seem to be good at preserving what makes the games great and just, doing the proper polish. So they have a generally good, positive outlook from the community. So it's exciting. It's exciting. Wanted to support them. If you guys have Humble Bundle, you can get a little sale on it if you're looking to get it on Steam. Sadly, I won't be able to play it tonight, but tomorrow after work, hopefully, let's go, Vex. Hell yeah, fam. But everything's good. I appreciate you pulling up and hanging out with us, Vex. But yeah, this is what I'll be playing this weekend. Especially since I think I'm going to be out of commission for the weekend. I'm hoping tomorrow I could drive because I'm fiending for sushi. Because my back has been super fucked up. So I'm hoping that I could drive, but if I can't, fuck it, I'll just stay home and play games. I need to reactivate my Humble Bundle account. Humble Bundle's good as long as you could stay subscribed. Because once you hit max on your Humble Bundle subscription, not only do you get the free games every month for Steam, but you also get really, really good discounts. It's one of those where if you stay subscribed, it really does benefit you in the long run. If you buy a lot of games, like me, I'm a game whore. I'm a hoarder. Okay, I'm a Steam hoarder. All right, me and my friend group, we're just all hoarders of games. And it's like we have our little group chat where we're fucking posting all the games that we end up buying and shit. Cass, where's the best place to buy Steam codes? I really like CD Keys, and I personally do Humble Bundle. Green Man Gaming's another one that's really good. Do I have any other ones up here? Fanatical, a lot of people like. I think that Fanatical is another one that if you keep buying, you end up getting better discounts over time. Yeah, a lot of people love Fanatical. I don't really buy from Fanatical. I remember buying a bulk of games to give away to you guys off of Fanatical, which is cool. I hope someone gives Cass Goon Simulator. Philip, can we please stop? Can we stop this nonsense, sir? Are you good, brother? We gotta go over some fanboy bullshit, by the way. Speaking of buying games on Steam, because you get so many great Steam discounts all the time, We have JTech TV, who posted an article that says Steam users have spent $19 billion on games they've never played. Whether it's Diablo 4, Cyberpunk 2077, or Red Dead Redemption 2, our collective Steam pile of shame is worth enough to buy a country. And then JTech goes on to say PC ammo box. It's been confirmed that PC fans don't play their games. Oh, man.
Oh, fuck!
He exposed us, guys. We've been exposed. JTech has exposed PC gamers. We don't actually play games. Steam violated my wallet during the autumn. Steam said, bro, Astro, you and me both, bro. JTech doesn't understand the concept of like a platform that has such great deals. Or off web or other websites that have great deals for that platform. He doesn't understand that concept. Every time JTech goes into the PlayStation store, he's getting thoroughly violated. His butthole is leaking every time. And he's just dragging himself away after spending an immense amount of money on just about nothing. He doesn't understand what it's like to go into a store and be like, oh wow, there's so many great deals that I'm just gonna buy everything. Like he doesn't know what that's like. Ground meat, oh no! You know, JTech doesn't know what it's like to have a bottle of goon oil beside him when he walks into a store. He doesn't know. It's always difficult. I have 72 games in my PlayStation backlog. I'm also 29 years old and plan on being around to play those games. I hope so. I hope I'm around to get to my backlog too. But bro, there's so many sales on Steam. I buy so many fucking games. I buy like 10 games. I get to like 2-3 of them. Then a couple of years later, I'll visit a couple of the games that I bought at a deep sale. Like it happens just whenever I'm free. There's a freebie on Steam at the moment. Packapoo? What the hell? An action platformer. Hold on, let me see. That name is crazy, Drewski, but... Alright, let's see what's up. Can I look this up? Are we good, brother? Oh my god, let's just do it on the Steam app. I think Steam is breaking. Mad gooned by a femboy. What kind of fucking game is this? I think Steam is busted. We broke Steam, guys. Hey, DJ the Don, what's good, homie? He says, I have a PC, Switch, and PS5. I got 200 plus games on my PS5, 70 on my Switch, and 50 on Steam. When games go on sale, I buy. Bro, I'm a sales whore. All right, I recommend waiting for a sale. Just do it. Yeah, I think Steam is broken. It's not working. Either that or my internet's gone to shit. All right, we'll get back to that later. Oh, there it goes. We fixed it. All right, let's look this game up because I'm curious. Pankapoo is an insane name. Oh, I remember this game. I remember this. Okay. It looked cool. I just never got the opportunity to play it. And it is 100% off. Free game, baby. Let's go. Absolutely PC Master Race for the win. Fuck yeah, brother. I'm in Nintendo. I hope you're doing good, Nintendo. Also, Black Cobra did send me a video. I'm gonna check that out real quick. Oh my god, it's loud. He sent me a... Oh no, he's shooting doggos. They're like mutated doggos in Stalker 2. Stop killing the doggies! Let them eat you! What the hell? No! Aw, the doggy whined. What the hell? You got hit with lightning? What the fuck? That's crazy, dog. And installed, let's go. I like when you guys... it's a game called, hold on, I'll post it in the chat. This is the name of the game, and it's free on Steam right now. Yo, he finished killing, like, so Black Cobra was in Stalker 2, and he had just finished killing, like, a whole pack of doggos, like, mutated doggos, and then, like, he got struck by lightning. That was crazy. But, cool little game to throw on the list of many, hundreds of games. Oh, no. Oh, no. Are we done? Lobo, are you good, brother? Miss Furry? The Minxie Simulator? Oh my god. Miss Furry is insane. Lobo said the real reason to be in the PC Master Race, Enwa Boy. He literally signs it off as Enwa Boy. Bro, every time I accept one of these, a piece of me dies. I'm done with y'all. I'm so sick. I'm so fucking sick, y'all. Fucking hell. Oh no, we got more fanboy fuckery? Oh man. We have more fanboy fuckery. Crow says Marvel Rivals is okay. What's good, Crow? Appreciate you pulling up. My gift was funny, though. Are you sure, Mitty? Are you sure, sir? I appreciate it nonetheless. Oh, Apathetic says, Epic has Lego Star Wars Skywalker, Sega and Bus Simulator 21 for free right now. Yes, I will add more games I will never play to my Epic Game Store library. Hey man, you never know, like, tomorrow Steam could say, well, we don't like casts and reviews on her YouTube channel, so we're gonna boot her off. Even though that's, like, the most unlikely platform for that to ever happen. But you never know, right? Alright, Neo, thanks so much for hanging out with us. I appreciate it, Neo. Have a good night, take care of yourself, and have a great, safe weekend, brother. It's the Epic Game Store. So, Astra recommended this one. Is that the demon that goes heavies? Oh no. The only game I bought from the autumn sale was Alien Isolation. Nice pick. And I'm stuck at the moment because the Alien AI is every bit of cracked as is advertised. Oh man, that motherfucking alien is the worst. Chartart said, I befriended JTech on PS4 back when the PS4 Pro came out. And he was more bullish on PC back then. He was excited for Ryzen, and now he's full horseback cavalry Sony Defense Force. It's crazy, yo. That is wild. I appreciate you sharing that, by the way. So we got breaking Reforge gaming members content. Claims, quote-unquote, anti-woke content creators that went after David Jaffe are unhinged and disenfranchised men. Apparently, they're all men. I don't know how that works. Last time I checked, I don't have a penis between my legs. Last time I checked. Notice me, Senpai Jaffe? Do. Red Clouds, if I have any show recommendations. Anything modern? Because I don't really watch new shows. Vera is the dude confirmed? Oh, man. So let's hear what this fucking clown has to say. This know-it-all.
not about credibility. It's about telling people what they want to hear.
Something that he himself is guilty of.
People right now, especially the audience that is clamoring around this, they are disenfranchised men. And they want to feel power.
What does that mean? So not only are you not acknowledging that women are also feeling as though the industry is fucked. So not only are you choosing to ignore that as a reality, but wanting power versus wanting what video games to be made for them. That's kind of the point. Like, if you don't make games for an audience that exists, then you have no audience. Like, it's crazy how he uses the way he uses words to try and make something that makes complete total sense sound like nefarious in nature. Apparently, I am a dude, Levistro. I mean, I'm more of a man than some of these pussies on here. I will say that for sure. Some of these dudes are fucking retarded. Like, they deserve no respect. I'm unhinged, but I'm not disenfranchised nor a man. I'm a dragon. If you're gonna insult me, get it right. Yo, Levistro. Shout out to you, brother. Hey, Mr. FU. Reforged definitely is a badge. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, no. It keeps happening. I'm scared.
It's official.
Oh, no,
You
devastated.
suck.
So he's saying Ailiori and Vara are men.
Yeah, apparently we don't exist. Because it defeats their narrative that they're trying to craft. And so, as much as they want to pretend that they're, you know, they're so understanding of minorities, and you know, the women don't fall into that technically, but they try to be so fair to everybody. But when you don't fall into their narrative, they just pretend you don't exist. And that goes for women, that goes for people that happen to be black or Hispanic, whatever have you. Any particular group. At any point, you don't fall into their narrative, they just pretend you don't exist. But I'm scared. We have multiple Steam notifications. This is horrifying stuff. We have 2 gifts. Guys, you guys need to stop gifting me stuff. Like, it's so nice of you, thank you, but you totally don't have to do any of this. Ooh! We got Temtem Swarm! Dude, I played Temtem in early access, and I bought it on PC, and then I bought it on PlayStation. It was awesome. From off rip, Temtem had a lot going for it. But I would definitely check this out. Miss Bella is really amazing at gifting games. Okay, first off, she picks really, really good ones, and ones that are super like underrated. And I really like that. Miss Bella, you have really good taste. I'm actually kind of excited to play this. So thank you.
It's official. You suck.
Their narrative is more fragile than Mr. Burns.
Oh shit. And then we have, oh my god, furry feet too. We got socks on deck, by the way, guys. I don't think I could lift my leg up, but ow. Socks on deck. Clean white socks on deck. We don't have the feet out, okay? If you got feet out, that means you're a whore. Alex is definitely a whore. Clean white socks, damn it. All right. What is it? Gain is like the best ever. Okay. Whenever I wash anything in Gain, it's just like, oh, that's the happiness. That's the spice of life. It said, we are never done. You goon at furry shit. Oh my god. Y'all are the worst. I hate you. Lobo, you've done too much. Too much bad. We're banning Lobo. We're banning Lobo from gifting. Period. No more gifts from you, sir. Now Cass is gonna be on Wiki Feet. For what? Having socks on deck at all times?
They want to feel like they got a win because they feel like they've had power taken from them. They feel like they haven't had a win in a long time. And this can be a way for them to feel that. Did you see the comment? Like, Jaffe stepped in it, and he shouldn't have said what he said. But he got a comment from a guy, and it was unhinged. The guy was like, "We're going to take back the gaming industry from you." And it was just like, we aren't going anywhere. We're going to win this fight. And it's like, holy frick.
So, if one person is saying this, what does that even mean? What does that even mean? Like, a lot of people that have been fans of a lot of these franchises, like Dragon Age the Veilguard, they know that these games aren't being made for them. And when they choose not to buy it and make people aware that, hey, yeah, this is what Dragon Age has become. Here shows them insane fuckery. And then they're just like, yeah, good, I'm not buying this shit. What are we advocating to do? That's my question. If you're somebody that wants to force Dragon Age to sell, what are you advocating to be done? For more people to be lied to? People shouldn't fucking blindly buy games that they think are ridiculous or just wouldn't appeal to them. Like what Jaffe was like, what I feel like Jaffe was low-key advocating for was for EA to fool consumers into buying their garbage products. And when is that ever fucking normal? When should that ever be normalized? If people don't want to buy it, they're not inclined to buy it. When I tell you guys, like, this game is insane, guess what? There's going to be some people in the chat like, I want to play it anyway. What do I tell them? Enjoy. Enjoy. I'm just here to say what I have to say and have some laughs along the way. I'm never telling you what to do with your money. Never. Never cross that line. What did I just tell you guys about Indiana Jones? It's not for me, but if you're gonna play it, hope you guys enjoy. Like, dude, it's just absolutely, it's a mature way of thinking. It's like, here's my thoughts, and your thoughts are different from mine. I can respect that. Like, dude, I told my boy Loke, because he's really looking forward to the South of Midnight game, and he saw that he was saying on Twitter that his hype was like a 9 out of 10, and I liked the tweet. And then we were having a discussion on I was watching his live stream with Ham Solo. They were talking about like Twitter and people being just completely ignorant of like other people's opinions, and I was saying in the chat, like, I'm completely boycotting Sweet Baby Inc. But I liked your tweet about South of Midnight because I want you to be fucking happy. Like, I may be boycotting the games that are associated with the company, but if you're gonna buy the game and you're excited for the game and you're hyped for the game, I'm fucking happy for you. I'm not here to fucking try and police what people do. And that's the problem. People like this, people like Reforge want to police what people do. And that's the fucking issue. That's the issue, man. They want the consumers to be deaf, dumb, and blind. Just consume product.
It's official.
Lobo!
You suck.
Buy me Taco Bell or the furry gifting will continue.
Fuck you and Taco Bell, bro. You don't need no more Taco Bell, brother. Buy you Mexican pizza. That's like the only thing I like from Taco Bell is Mexican pizza. And even then, I'm afraid to get Taco Bell because where I used to get Taco Bell in New York, food was always good. Whenever I get Taco Bell in PA, I'm dying for the next 2 days. I guess it's the water. I don't know what the fuck to say. DJ says an informed consumer is their worst nightmare because that's more people they can't fool. Exactly. They are mad that consumers are more informed than ever before. That's all it is. And you have to understand that everything that Reforge does is to be industry friendly. He doesn't even curse. He literally says what the frick instead of just saying fuck. You get no respect from me, bro.
Holy frick, like, what are you even saying, bro? What are you saying? It's crazy. They're taking, like, some sort of battleground identity from it. Like, they're fighting for the soul of gaming. I was watching an Asmongold video this morning, and he started talking about how, Western developers don't do that. It's all these Western developers. But then it's like a bunch of the developers we've discovered recently that the West actually refers to not just America. That was news to me, because commonly when I've read, like, sociological commentary or philosophical commentary, I am commonly, this has just been my experience, they would commonly refer to America as the West. It's like a lot of these European...
What the fuck? What is this argument? Where are we going? Oh, he's just trying to reference. He's just trying to throw this in there to be like, I'm smarter than you because I have all these other references. All right. I look into all these other references. Yeah, he's fucking pseudo-intellectual.
Developers are not doing this, and they would be considered Western, right? But, he said it. That narrative just keeps getting trotted out that, like, yeah, Western developers are bad. And all of the Asian developers are good. They're the ones doing the good things. And it's like, well, no, they're just more inclined to do the art style that's like sexy anime character.
Basically, they're more inclined to do what the mass majority of gamers seem to want. That's all it is. There's nothing to it. The problem is that there's a ongoing trend that continues to happen. And despite the consumers and gamers alike saying, yeah, we don't want this. This looks ugly. This isn't worth our time or our money. They continue to do it. And because of that, these games continue to fail. That's all it is. Like, consumers just want something fun to buy and play. And something that's to their liking. That's literally all it is. And if you have to make anything extra of it to try and demonize people that are saying, hi, I have money and I want to spend money, then you're a fucking idiot.
Brain blast.
Yeah, appreciate the 3 MIDI. Yeah, every time this motherfucker speaks, my brain just dies.
It's official.
Cobra!
You suck.
Cassie, check Discord real quick. Eyes.
I got you, brother. I got you. Oh, shit. I see big booty.
You suck.
He's did a destiny. It's called Jish Galloping.
Oh, no. Ugh. I wonder, I wonder who he's slobbering over, just like Destiny. I mean, what? Alright, let's see what we got. Uh-oh. What the fuck, brother? We have, horny tendencies took me for a moment.
I spy some bad guys. I spy some bad guys.
What game is this? I'm assuming, is it Marvel Rivals? Look at them cheeks. Damn, we just convinced like half the chat to install Marvel Rivals. Holy shit. Good job. Good job, Black Cobra. You just convinced like half the chat. Black Widow from Marvel Rivals. It's interesting to me that they've completely just dropped that Black Widow has an accent just because what's her name would never use an accent. Devs knew what they were doing. Exactly. Like, bro, they're just appealing to what gamers want. That's it. And this is nothing new. This is like this shit has proven to have worked for decades. I think at least from what I've seen of Marvel Rivals so far, they've done a lot to try and appeal to many people, to everyone, the mass majority of gamers, even some of the, not traditional gamers. Like, it seems like they've done enough to appeal to everyone. And at the end of the day, I think that's what most people want. That's what most people want. They want to feel like they're included in what's being made. And a lot of dudes have felt like, yeah, a lot of these games aren't made for me. especially when they're franchises that they've fucking been involved in for decades. It's not fucking hard to understand. You're just choosing to be ignorant. That's it. That's all you're doing. Concord shit versus Marvel cheeks.
Like that's typically what you're dealing with, is you're dealing with an art trend. Like, you want to talk about pattern recognition. It's like, well, yeah, that's a pattern with their type of content. That doesn't mean that they're fighting some anti-woke war for you. That's not it at all.
All there is at the end of the day, excluding stuff like Game Pass or subscription services, all there is capitalism. That's it. There's no like actual war. It's just the only war that there technically is a war of knowledge. That's it. The war of being informed. And there's a lot of people that want to be informed of what's going on with these games before they buy them. And that's it. So either, like, the thing is, people are going to find out sooner or later. So you can either be honest and give gamers what they want, or you could try and fight it and look definitely rude.
Sex sells.
Yeah.
This is the oldest marketing secret since there was 2 genders of mankind. Sorry ladies, but if it's not sexy, your customers identify as not binary.
Lavistra, thanks so much for the 10. And it's facts. And it's been proven through studies that women want female characters to look sexy too. That's it. Like, there's only just this weird subset of people that want their female characters to look disgusting. It's a very small minority. And there's also a very small minority of people that want their male characters to look like cucks. This is not something that's normal, that for women to look ugly and dudes to look like cuck boys. Like, this is not normal. But thank you so much, Lavistra. You bring up a good point. But the only thing that people like this are arguing is for people to not be knowledgeable on what they're buying. And you're always going to look bad by essentially wanting people to be deaf, dumb, and blind. That's it.
The pattern recognition is you're going to a culture that commonly portrays women in a certain way, and then you'll go to other games and be like, look at all these ugly women. And it's like, what was the game recently? It was Avowed. They're like, look at all the ugly women. And it's like, I don't think they're ugly women. I think they're just normal looking characters. It would be weird if you were like walking around in Avowed or Skyrim or any other RPG and every character was like drop dead gorgeous. It would be weird. You'd be like, what's going on? Plenty of RPGs up to now, when you go to town or you talk to the bartender or the blacksmith or the king or the queen, they just look like normal people. And now normal, like looking like a normal person, is ugly and an agenda.
Well, I will say this. What is his name? John F. Trent. John F. Trent put a created character image out and said, this is a character from Avowed. Meanwhile, it's a created character. People like John F. Trent, I constantly speak out against John F. Trent. I constantly speak out against quite a few of these retards. Because they are nefarious in nature. They are nefarious in nature. There's an ugly, someone got Avowed early. They played like the early access, whatever the fuck, from the devs. And they made a really ugly character. And they chose to play the game as that ugly character. And John F. Trent put out a picture of that ugly character and said, this is an Avowed character. And it's like, okay, bro, like, we know, I could tell that's a created character. You guys saw how I didn't run with that shit, right? Because I knew what was up. Like, I understand how how Obsidian makes characters, and I knew for a fact that that wasn't a character in that universe that they had created. So that, in all fairness, is like bullshit. But at the same time too, the problem with Avowed now is that now, because they have pronouns, because that's something that the mass majority of people think is just stupid. Even people that are just like, I don't care if it's in there, I'm gonna play it anyway. Like it makes no it has no actual purpose other than to be a virtue signal. That's it. Because they put that in there, now people are looking through the game with a fine-tooth comb. That's what it is. Reforged looks puntable. Oh shit. It's not the characters being ugly, it's the art style Obsidian uses. And to be fair, I mean, Avowed is an interesting looking game. It's one of those games, I don't like it, I don't hate it. In terms of art style. But it is very strange. So, I don't know. I'm very, I don't know what to think of the game. I don't know what to think of the game. Making ugly characters is very amusing. Yeah, a lot of people find that amusing. SBI should not try and shut down Cabrutus earlier this year. Yeah, that fucked SBI. They should have at least apologized for what Chris Kindred did, and turned and said that that's not acceptable behavior from anybody. I think that would have helped them long term. They still would have been on the radar, but at least they would have tried to have done the right thing, even if their company is retarded.
Official. You suck.
If characters are ugly but not because it's an agenda, then you're saying you have no talent or skill and shouldn't be making a game either way you played yourself. From gamers everywhere, get good.
Be sure, thanks so much for the 10. Yeah, I don't know what to think of their worlds, you know, because like Outer Worlds, I mean, Outer Worlds characters, they had some cool looking characters. They had some looking characters. It was like middle ground. It wasn't anything to be exceptional by any means. So they have a kind of style that isn't like flashy. And that's always kind of been an Obsidian thing, but nonetheless, I really like their roleplay worlds. So I kind of have like tempered expectations in terms of stylish looking characters because they don't normally specialize in that. Usually it's more so about the level of roleplay. And yet, Nolan had definitely created the Stride Sound effect. Same thing Mitty said. Yep. Chartart said both things can be true. Pushing ugly characters is different from making intentional uggos to laugh at. Yeah. No, that's true, Chartart. But it's nice to have good looking characters, but also there's some characters that don't really need that. Like, if you're creating your own character and you're in this, and then you're put into this universe, like hopefully you have the ability with the character creator to make the type of character you want, even if it's disgusting or even if it's sexy. Like give people the option to be able to do that. And then in the world, I would like to see a variety. Like, I think variety is good in a roleplay universe, like in Avowed, like in Outer Worlds. Because there should be different types of characters. The characters should feel like they've lived a certain lifestyle, and how they look and what they wear should be representative of whatever lifestyle they happen to live in, you know? And that's what I hope to see in a game like Avowed. But now, because of the whole pronoun controversy, because of the art director and how the art director has chosen to come out of his ass, and because Avowed, their channel, their Twitter has chosen to block anybody that questions them about the pronouns options, and because Obsidian nor Xbox will come out and address the situation, people are going to continue to look at the game with the fine-tooth comb, and they brought it upon themselves. That's just what it the fuck is. And do I agree with everything that's been happening? No. Like I said, posing a created character as a character in the world of the of Avowed, and not clarifying that this is someone's created character, I think is disingenuous behavior. The hilarious part, the people complaining didn't even have the game in their radar. And that could be the case for some people, for sure. Hansen should be fired. Absolutely. 100%. There is no reason why you should be speaking the way that you're speaking. But I think the reality is, like, because this was brought to because it was brought into Elon Musk's Twitter feed, that naturally his projection is going to bring a lot of people that had no idea that the game even existed. It's going to bring it to their attention. So that's to be expected, sort of deal.
It's like, I will readily admit there have been some odd character design choices in certain games. But when you try to go to like every other game and you want to act like, oh no, these characters are ugly just because they're normal looking, it's like, that to me is weird.
Well, does the game have a variety of characters? Does the game try to express differences in that variety? If every character just looks mid, especially if you look at if the character expresses himself to be, now if you have like a model, say in Avowed there's a model in the game, right? And she happens to look like kind of mediocre. What does that say about the design? What does that say about design? Poor design. It depends on what we're talking about, who we're talking about. The Casualties of Gaming said, no cast, I'm recording a podcast and I just called my friend a console gremlin and I blame you. Good.
That's an art style choice. It's like when you play a game that's grounded in reality, we've had this conversation before, right? Like Horizon and The Last of Us, it's grounded in reality. So some of the characters are kind of hot. The one character in Horizon, she's like flirting with Aloy. She's got a lot of cleavage showing. She's cute. And then you'll see other characters that aren't. They're like older or they're kind of haggard looking. And it's like, that's because it's grounded in reality. If you went to every town and everybody you talked to looked like an anime, like...
Horizon is grounded in reality? Oh, man. Keep coping. My thing is, bro, I just don't like Aloy. Like, I don't like anything about her, and you're forced to play as her. That's the shitty thing about it all. Like, there's nothing likable about that character for me. Everything about her just sucks. I think that she's kind of fucking ugly. She's kind of fucking boring. She doesn't come off like a real person that's relatable. I feel like if you have like a more likable character, if it be visually, if it be like personality wise, maybe a little bit of both. I think that the game would be far more likable. Aloy is a Mary Sue. You like her? That's fair, Philip. It's completely fine that you like her. For me, I don't. Sadly. Miss Bella says, wait, if I was in a town and everyone looked like an anime waifu, then that would mean I look like one too, right? Sign me up. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Like a who redhead avocado dude. That trailer, they had her looking crazy. Like she was looking like fat Nick Avocado, bro. Like the head shape was crazy.
Booth babe from like the old gaming events, it's like that would just be weird. It wouldn't feel like it was grounded in reality.
What would be grounded in reality is if there's variety of characters. You could have ugly characters, you could have sexy characters, you could have everything else in between.
Right, because they go to the extreme. You look at like like Chun-Li or other versions of characters that like you can see a bunch of their body and they're super sexy and they're super shapely. And so they go there and they're like, well, these characters are just normal looking, so they're ugly. Conversation again. Well, the way it started, JG from space, is there are people
then
now.
Astro brings up a good point. Then there's The Witcher 3. Yep, where you could choose between two, well, technically what, like 3 or 4 very pretty women. Very pretty women. I mean, look, you can beat around the bush, you could bullshit us, but at the end of the day, gamers want what they want, and you can continue to ignore it. You can continue to attack them and make them out to be bad just because they're telling you what you want, what they want. But at the end of the day, game developers have to make a product that gamers want. And you could continue to make bitches that look like Mary Jane from Spider-Man 2, but clearly people don't like it. And you're going to continue to hear about it. Now, do I think sometimes it goes overboard? Absolutely, because every argument can be taken a little too far. That's what it is. But people aren't wrong for seeing a trend because it continues to happen.
Claiming that like I've already seen it, that like I guess GTA 6 is going woke and Indiana Jones is woke, and I'm just like, what in the world?
We're looking at trends. Now, I haven't said that Indiana Jones is woke, but when you see a really fat rainbow looking person writing the game, someone's gonna raise an eyebrow. Someone's gonna be like, okay, are we good? Like, is everything okay? And that's what it is. But hey, Lee, what's good, homie? It's just crazy that he thinks that, for example, like he brings up Horizon Zero Dawn. He says that that's grounded in reality. That's why the characters look, like okay, but not exceptional. And it's like, so is Resident Evil not grounded in reality in comparison? Because you have Jill, you have Claire, okay, you have Sheva. You have very attractive females that are dope as hell. But apparently that's for games that are not grounded in reality. That's for waifus in anime apparently only. No, like this is just a choice. Like there's a way to make the characters look pretty, but also make them look generally grounded. I think Claire is an amazing example of that in Resident Evil 2 Remake. I think that's just a great example. Isabella says, when I play video games, I want to make pretty characters. I go out of my way to make my female characters feminine and girly. So if a game strips me of that choice, it makes me disinclined to play it. And I agree with that. For me, I could pick between a chick or a dude. Like for me, a big deciding factor when I was growing up playing like RPGs where I would create characters or whatever game where I created a character, it was usually the hair that was a deciding factor. If the hairstyles were all too girly, I would just make a dude. I kind of liked when they kind of just made everything for either character, because it gave you more options overall. But I also it made it easier to pick. Hey Lilith, hope you're feeling okay. Appreciate you being here. The for a modern audience guy. His argument's total bullshit. Because yeah, like the thing is, people like this are just completely unwilling to hear out the other side. Like the whole thing is they cannot conform to the ideals of the people that are like anti-industry. In the West, anyway. Like anti-AAA gaming. That's really what it is more than anything else. Anti-AAA gaming from Western game developers for the most part. He wants to be industry friendly because obviously he wants what comes with that. So there's no way he can conform with the side that happens to be anti-Western AAA gaming. Can't do it. Elliot said Jill and Claire have infections that keep them young looking, which is Capcom's excuse to keep women looking sexy. And you know what? Keep it going, man. Keep it going. Oh man, this is I have never dated a pretty woman, so I can't relate argument. Oh man. Well, we're not gonna get into his private affairs or other people in his life.
Every game, I said this the other day, it's like it's the boy who cried woke. It's like every game can't be that.
Nobody's saying that every game is.
And like I said,
nobody's saying every game is.
Because if the game comes out and does have stuff in it, like Tash in Veilguard, you got endless content there. If the game comes out and it doesn't have any of that stuff in it, they can claim they won. They can claim they won. It's a victory.
I mean, it's a game that they want to play. That's a win for anybody. What the fuck is this argument, bro? This is just pure fucking cope. If a game comes out that doesn't have bullshit in it, like Tosh, fucking trash from Veilguard, whatever the fuck its name is, if it doesn't have shit like that in the game, then that means it's a game that they want to play. If it's a game that they want to play, that means it is a win because it's a game that they're anticipating on playing. No fucking shit. Oh my god, it's like you're expressing basic consumerism. What an idiot. Next. It is, bro, I do not understand these dumb arguments. It never fails. It never fails with these dudes, man. It never fails. Anyway, we have to address some fuckery, baby. Y'all ready to address some fuckery?
It's official. You suck.
Hey.
Tash. As in mustache.
Oh, as in mustache? Oh, man. Char, thank you so much for the 2, brother. He's talking about a Demion. Yeah, so I have not watched the Demion video yet. But I had some general thoughts. I think if you watched me on my podcast way long ago about GTA 6, I did happen to mention something when I looked at current day Rockstar, the team there, and we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about it. But we do have to address some fuckery, guys. Because it never is.
It's official. You suck.
Cass, check the salty section on the Discord.
I got you, bro. Oh, no. Oh, no. What happened here? Oh, no. Oh, so I guess this is in his Discord. Thank you, Vinny, for the info. Aw, shit. Here we go again. So someone posted Josh's video reacting to, so this is, oh no, it's Alex reacting to Lono's nonsense. And they asked, who is this guy? A YouTuber that often streams wearing cat ears. Not sure what the deal is with that, to be honest. Oh no. And then Lono says, I like knowing that just me playing or talking about it will make them all seethe like children. No, we're watching you act like a child openly. He says, I'm a casual dad gamer. Gatekeep all you want, makes no difference to me. Oh man. And then it says, I think the funniest part of it all is the clip farmers pretend every second of their day scanning every inch of your videos for clips, which boosts your metrics. Meanwhile, you don't even think about them. LOL, rent free. How is it rent free? All Lono does is talk about his haters. Tomorrow's gonna be hilarious. Oh shit, we already know, bro. We already know, bro. They better not be talking about my boo Alex. Oh, they are, brother. Oh, they are. But either way, Lono is very much as he wants to pretend that he's not bothered by the criticism that constantly follows him because he continues to act like a complete total shill and industry shill and just overall clown. The more that happens, the more people continue to do this, the more he's bothered by it. And that means the more he's bothered by it, the more people will continue to do it. Making good use of the gifted sub. That's what's up, Mitty. I appreciate you, dog. Wasn't Lono threatening to false strike clip channels? He did vaguely point at it. And it's like, the more you do that, the more people are just going to do the thing that you don't want them to do. They can't help themselves. They're just extremely bothered. And it's like, you're showing it, and that's the reaction that people want. So, yeah. By the way, guys, I don't know if you heard, but apparently, like, YouTube is implementing, like, what is it, like, bits? Like, their version of bits? So there's that. I don't know how that helps at all for live streaming. There's so much other shit that they should be doing for live streaming that would make it better. Yo, my man Brandon, what's good with you, homie? But yeah, that is a thing. I know, right? Oh boy. Another currency option. I don't know, bro. Like, it seems like they're doing everything to avoid, like, how do you say, like, people from essentially giving, like, donating through other means, like, in terms of, like, independently. Like, for example, there's some individuals that would ask me, hey, can I donate to you, but not through, you know, YouTube, because I don't want to give YouTube money. And so I do provide that option, because it was asked. But I think that YouTube tries to do everything in its power to not to try and get people not to do that. How about making it so you can give specific people memberships? I agree with that, censored. Absolutely. Like, stuff like that. Those are things that should be worked on. Hold on, I'm just curious at this point. You would benefit from watching Alex's 40+ minute PoE2 video before tomorrow. That too. All right, let me see. I'm curious because I didn't really look into the whole situation with the whole bits thing. I think they call it rubies, which is kind of weird. And then if you look it up, it's like, it's going to show you everything but what YouTube is doing because it's called rubies. It's just annoying shit. Yeah, I don't know how to bring it up. Oh yeah, I see it. Gifts. Understand how you've earned from gifts in analytics. I guess they're doing this because stickers haven't really caught on. That's the only thing I can think of. But yeah, I don't know. Apparently it's activated. I don't know what the fuck it does. I don't know how to engage with it. Don't care. Don't care. Real quick, guys. I'm going to go dehydrate. And stretch a little vaguely, because back hurt, but I'll be right back. Your block still works good. I'll be right back, and then when I come back, we're gonna have to react to some absolute fuckery. All right, we have to respond. All right, to, I guess, one of my haters, but yeah, I'll be right back, guys. Oh my god, me and my friend are arguing about where we're eating dinner. For tomorrow. Women are annoying. Alright, Quiet Christ, thanks for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Lilith agrees, yeah. Appreciate you, Philip. Smash said I beat the thing. Your meat? Question mark? Hold on, me and my friend are currently arguing. How do we do... We're trying to figure out when we're eating sushi. Lilith, what you said just sounds sus as hell. I'm just saying. Yo, are you good? Lilith, are you good, man? Holy shit. Oh. You beat the thing? Damn, that was quick. When you said you beat the thing, I thought you were gooning. I mean, what? Oh man, but anyways, guys, we got to address the fuckery, baby. We gotta address the fuckery, because it never ends. People can't just... They gotta keep going. They gotta keep going, man. I guess whatever garners the interest of people that don't usually watch your videos. Yes, Lilith, this man again. Because he responded to my stream. And we have a lot to say. Is he 3 foot tall? I don't know. But we have Risk It for the Biscuit, who says, cult classic clown, the hypocrite grifter. Yes, he made another video, Astro. Can't help himself, really. I'm glad I inspire him to make content, because he'd be slacking. But, this came out like 3 days ago. And I just think it's interesting how anybody who disagrees with him, he just calls him a grifter. Kata said, swing and a miss, bro. And Risk It's like, your opinion means nothing, grifter. Your opinion means nothing, grifter. Not this Xbot. But yeah, we have to respond. As much of a waste of time it is, but for some reason he thinks that he buried me. Hold on, let's see. Hold on, let's see. Where is the tweet? Hold on. I have to find his tweet because I thought that was interesting too, mind you. And mind you, all this dude does is tweet. Holy shit, brother. Like his main, like, forget YouTube. He doesn't take YouTube seriously. He takes Twitter seriously. He's one of those. So I just thought his tweet was interesting. When he promoted his little video. Because Risk It here when he put out the video talking shit about me. He says, a warning, don't mistake kindness for weakness. I didn't grow up having my ass wiped with a silver spoon. I grew up on the street and I could take it back there anytime you want to play. Huh? What does that even mean? Is that like a song are you referencing? Taking it to the street, taking it to... That's a classic, mind you. He's old enough to remember. I don't know what that means. I'm not here to out poverty anybody, okay? That's not... I don't give a fuck about that. That means nothing on the internet. Clearly, your internet works pretty well. Nobody cares to out poverty anybody here. Drewski, somebody that thinks they're real tough. And mind you, his kindness is telling you how to make your content, telling you who you should and shouldn't associate with, all that shit. That's his idea of kindness. But I just thought it was funny that it's like a thinly veiled, I will not say threat, because it's not technically a threat, but it's definitely to apply some sort of pressure. Some form of pressure that means nothing. So yeah, that was interesting. But let's proceed in seeing what Mr. Doesn't really make content with intention of doing anything with his channel. Let's see what he has to say.
Hey, welcome back to the channel. If you caught my last video, you know that there's a bit of a back and forth going on. Well, Cassie
really?
made, I don't know if you call it a video, a marathon. She made a marathon.
Yes. My Thursday night live stream, well, it's technically Friday that day, is an extravaganza where I'm here to entertain you guys all night long, damn it.
Marathon that went for a fucking hour. Anyway, this is my response. So let's get into it.
We're on a mission from God.
All right. Oh my god, his intro is so loud.
So before we get into her video, I just want to say this video will be a bit of a marathon. I had to edit out a lot of crap to sort of get to her core points.
I can't wait for you guys to notice what he edited out, especially if you did happen to watch the live stream last week where we did react to what Riskit had said. Because he didn't just edit out the crap. He edited out the things that clearly make me look like the rational one in the room.
So I would normally not cut up a reaction video. I would normally not cut up their video. I would just leave everything in so I can respond to it. But because she went for an hour, this thing would end up being 2 to 3 hours long. I definitely did not want that for anyone, especially for me. So yeah, I have edited this stuff up. Cassie wants to respond, she can, but this will be the last video I make about this shit.
Absolutely.
This is really
what do you
my
think?
shtick.
What do you think?
I've been called out, apparently, according to
It's Xbox Fanboy. What is this audio? What did he do to me? He bastardized my audio. Do I normally sound like this, guys?
It's official. You suck.
Mom, we have skill up at home.
We have skill up at home. You Char, thanks so much for the 2. Do I normally sound like that? He gooned it up. Oh man. Oh man. Cass slacked on her audio last week. Oh shit. I'm a Cass bot. He turned me into a bot. That's what Xbox fanboys do. That's crazy. I'm a grifter. Yes, apparently I'm a grifter. That's crazy. So I'm pretty sure that I didn't sound like that last week. Hold on. I think someone actually commented on my audio. Yes, let's see. So Bobby Hawk, who I'm quite familiar with. Bobby Hockett, he's a PlayStation dude, but he likes to hear me out and what I have to say. So shout out to Bobby. He says, was that how the original audio sounded? Sounds weird. And instead of Risk It clarifying that it was his fuck up, he simply just liked the comments. You could have clarified and been honest, like, hey man, the software I'm using stink. But I guess that goes to show just the type of guy Risk It is. Like, I remember a couple people saying, hey, you know, I don't agree with his points, but he has a nice beard. I'm like, that's a fair assessment. I could see that. Yo, Striker was good with you, homie. That's a fair assessment. But another hero culture.
A grifter is someone who preaches something they don't believe for clicks, views, and money. He's just mad a Xbox game got criticism.
Oof. Hero, thank you so much for the 5. And it's true. It's true. And it's crazy to, you know, tell people that they don't believe the shit that they believe in. Especially where really all of my actions, my consistency with my channel has shown that I'm anything but that. So, but Risk It doesn't really do his research anyway. Yo, what's good, Striker? I was watching your stream on YouTube while I was setting up for my live stream. But I hope you're doing well, Striker. Playing Marvel Rivals, that's what's up, brother. Hope you're enjoying it. But another telltale sign that there's something probably wrong with your argument is when J-Dub agrees with you. That's never really a good sign. That's maybe you should rethink your position, brother. So far, you're having fun. That's what's good. Well, this is going to be painfully cringe since Risk It fucked up my audio. But let's continue.
Yes, you definitely are a grifter.
How?
And it's not only because of what you're doing now. It's for a very specific reason that I have up on screen here.
It's official.
Oh, this is interesting.
He's more Trisket than Biscuit.
Oh, man. Yo, Char, thank you so much for this too, brother. Cass Blaze is heartbroken. Rev is no longer exclusive. Oh, shit, is she? I caught the live stream. Shout out to Rev, who was chilling with Gaz. Was a good stream. They had some interesting conversations going on. So he brings up a tweet, and we're going to bring up this tweet later on because there's so much more to this whole situation. But the thing is, the general average person doesn't really have an understanding of how, like, being a content creator works when it comes to YouTube. Like, you have a general idea, but, like, when you're a YouTuber and you make videos and you've been doing it for a while, you tend to have an idea of what videos will do well and what videos generally won't do well. Or what videos will do better than others, should I say. Now, I was trying to give people, like, a visual perspective on how that generally works. And that's really the entire point of the tweet. He's a soggy biscuit. Oh, man.
You said yourself. So I decided to do my best to cover
like he's gonna cry
content or games instead of woke discussions or salt content. And guess what? It leads to bleeding interest in your channel overall. Your channel overall. Your channel. It's almost like the whole, why don't you just talk about games crowd is just moral grandstanding.
Absolutely.
No, mate. We're not just moral grandstanding.
Yes, you are.
We built our channels on games.
No, you're trying to police people into saying what you want them to say, or specifically not saying what you don't want them to say. Like, my channel is definitely a balance of a lot of different things. And does that fall into sometimes negative content? Absolutely. But do I also do positive content? Absolutely. Like, there's a balance that you have to find. At the end of the day, I cover what I'm drawn to cover. It doesn't matter if it's positive or negative. I just simply tried to put a bunch more positive in a consistent basis. And that's just really what it is. The saltiest biscuit ever. I mean, there's a reason why Risk It doesn't do much content. And he gives reasons why. But he isn't consistent. And I'm consistent in terms of I'm here to provide you guys content because that's what you want. I have channel members. Like, I take this seriously, but I also have fun with it. I balance a concept of having fun being a content creator, but I also have an obligation to you guys because you guys happen to be channel members as well. So everyone has to find a balance. Some people definitely see it completely as a job, and that's not me. Like, for me, I don't cover, like, do I want to succeed? Do I want to grow as a channel? Absolutely. But do I also want to do what I want to do and have fun with it? Absolutely. There's a balance. And for me, I don't treat this like a job. I have a real job. I work 40 plus hours a week. I make enough money to compensate for my daily life without YouTube. So YouTube is really me just having fun. But there's a lot of people that also don't like my content. And the problem is those types of people are trying to police my content, which I have a fucking problem with. You are a fucking bitch if you actually want to sit here and try to tell creators what to do with their content. I never fucking do that to anybody. Even people who have made videos on me. Even people who've made videos on me, ragging on me, actually. You also actually stream games, which I need to do more of, honestly. I do need to do more of that.
Built your channel on having woke discussions and salt content, which you suck at. It's not your stick either, man.
And if you think that that's the case, there are hundreds of thousands of other creators out there for you to go watch. I'm not here begging you to watch my streams. I'm not begging you to sit here and watch my videos. I couldn't give a fuck less if you never watched a single video I ever make ever again. I don't care. Because if you don't like my content, I don't want you to sit there and watch it. I want you to be here if you want to be here. And if you don't want to be here, I hope that you find another creator that better suits your interests. That's the great thing about YouTube. There's so many different creators out there. And you could find tons of them that appeal to what you like. Nobody wants to watch biscuit videos. I want to watch biscuit videos. I want to watch videos of cats making biscuits. That's what I want.
You're trying to be an Alex, but you're just not an Alex.
Absolutely not an Alex. 100%.
You're not a Grums. You're not a Hypnotic. You sure as hell are not an Alex.
Okay.
It's fucking embarrassing.
How is it embarrassing?
Bad you're trying to be Alex. Find your own thing, Cassie.
I have.
Like, do your own thing, man.
Absolutely.
This is what I was trying to say to you.
Does Alex have discussions on quote-unquote woke topics, or is he insanely critical of, AAA gaming? He happens to be sometimes, but our content is not the same, clearly. Am I inspired by some things Alex does? Absolutely. But I'm also inspired by Happy Console Gamer. I'm also inspired by Styx Hexenhammer. I'm also inspired by Kyle. I'm also inspired. I could go on and on and on. I'm also inspired by who else? Tons of other fucking creators, bro. I'm also inspired by Alpha Omega Sid. There's so many people that have inspired me. And I include a little bit of what they do to my style, and it makes it its own thing. We're all inspired by somebody. You're sitting here talking in front of a camera with a bunch of Xbox bullshit behind you. Like, you got that from somebody, right? We all got a lot of our ideas from a lot of other people. But the thing is, we bring in all these things and then we add our own personalities. And so it ends up a little bit different. You're just trying to write me off because you just don't like my content. And that's completely fine. But you also don't even watch enough of my content to even know what it is. Because if you're just going to sit here and say, well, you're just another Alex.
It's official. You suck.
This guy goons over Cassie.
Oh God, please don't. Please don't. But I just think that it's silly to even go there. Who inspired you, Risk It? I wonder who inspired Risk It. Not that I care at the end of the day, but I would rather probably watch the people that inspired Risk It than Risk It himself. No, I didn't know that, Devastator.
When
Risk
you
gets
would,
inspired by soy milk.
He only fucking morally grandstands or contacts me when I was literally
Absolutely.
trying to help you out
No, you're not.
because I could see which way you were going. I could see you going down that grifter path, and you
No.
made it real.
Yo, it's crazy that anything he doesn't agree with, it's just, oh, you're just being a grifter. Maybe perhaps you just don't like the content. Like, you can't tell me to not do what I'm driven to do. That's not how that works. You're not my fucking father. That shit is so whack, bro. He'll talk down to you like you're a fucking kid. It's so shitty.
He probs has a Sarah Bond body pillow.
Oh no. I mean, she's not an ugly woman. She's not an ugly woman. Jaffe does the same thing. Absolutely. It's the same pasty face, fucking 40-plus-year-old old fucks that do this shit. It's a trend. It's a trend. It's crazy, but it's true. It's just a trend. But I have a hard time believing that he does this to men. I have a very hard time because men are going to tell this dude, fuck off, bro. What I think the situation was, I don't think he was expecting me to just basically tell him to fuck off. and I think that he was taken aback by that because my reaction is that of what I'm assuming like a man would have. And I don't think he was ready for that. And I have to wonder, I don't think he would do this kind of shit to men. I don't think so. But don't let me find out you do this shit to other women too. That would make him look like a fucking bitch. Like a mega bitch. More than a bitch than he already does look. But we're going to have to get into more of this, guys. We're going to get into that tweet. Very, very soon, mind you.
Clear with this post. You tried like what? 3 positive videos? 4 positive videos?
Hmm?
Out of your entire channel
Like
content,
a
which is just
consistency
full
of it.
This woke salt bullshit that you're not even that good at. Everyone that does this content, except for X-Fold, everyone that does this content does it better than you.
And that's your opinion, and you're free to have that opinion. You clearly don't like my content. So why are you trying to police my content? Why don't you just fuck off and watch Alex and lick his pepperonis on your screen? That's clearly what you're into. You like watching men take off their shirt? That's completely fine. You clearly are a fan. And you clearly are a fan. It's fine. If you like Alex, if you like man titties, go watch the man titties, bro. That's fine. I support you. Enjoy what you enjoy. And if you don't enjoy my content, that's fine. But there's no need to act like a child about it. There's no need to come to me and try to tell me what to do with my content. That's the fucking problem I have with you, dog. That's the problem. He did a 30-minute video on me. Yes, he did, Erica. But what's good, Erica? Hope you're doing well. Apparently, Risk It would rather watch your man's titties than than pull up here, which is, it is what it is.
And so, yeah, you literally said you are doing this for clicks. You said it yourself.
I'm doing this to grow a channel.
I'm just going with what you said.
I'm doing this to grow a channel, but since this is not my job, I have the leeway of doing what I want to do. I don't think he understands that.
Ed, you said this.
Absolutely.
And if you don't like what it is, don't say what it is. You said it.
What does that mean? If you don't like what it is, don't say what it is. And then he's saying that I said it. Yes, I have a channel that I want to grow. Let's bring up his tweet. Hold on. Let's bring up the tweet. Let's bring up the receipts. So I made this tweet a while ago. What was this? October 9th. And I was saying how I was doing a consistency of content, right? And I was trying to smudge together like a bunch of positive videos to be a little more consistent with that. And to be honest with you, I need to do more positive content. I do want to, and I do try to. Sometimes it just doesn't work out that way. But I do try to do that. But here's when it gets interesting. Because Risk It, he's the type of dude he always got to throw his 2 cents in. As someone that doesn't have a growing channel. He says, no Cass, You'll bleed the crowd that loves rage bait, and it'll take time to build an audience that actually likes decent content. So anything critical to risk it isn't at all decent content to him. Which is just stupid. Like, if you want to watch only positive content, that's completely fine. If you want to create only positive content, that's completely fine. But to basically say all other content is trash is just ignorant. Lindo, I don't know who gets to define what's positive. To him, it's just what he deems acceptable. That's all we have to go on. I appreciate that, American Legend. But to continue on, because we go on a bit of a back and forth. He's trying to tell me how to grow a channel. And what he happens to say here in this tweet. Hold on. And I was saying that the more YouTube, like, the thing is, YouTube definitely, it's like, the thing is, it's a drama community. Like, it really is. Like, it becomes that at some point. And people are into that. They like drama. Why do you think tabloids have existed forever? Why do you think TMZ's existed forever? Like, that's just kind of what people like. And that kind of just is what it is. Now, to me, despite that, I still try to do what I do when I want to do it, period. And don't do it, I mean, it's not worth it. Look, do not leave, don't leave, Risk It Hate. Don't leave Risk It Hate. I don't support that. We just gonna talk about his points, and we're gonna basically explain how his points are retarded. Yo, Portman, what's good, homie? What's good, Mikey? Appreciate you being here. That's it. I've been trying to navigate the gaming climate. It's a brain teaser at times, but I do art. Yeah, like, all we can do is what we're driven to do, and kind of navigate how the waters are at the same time. It's a balance. It's a balance. And if you intend to grow a channel, you definitely have to take into account that balance and try and get it right. Not everyone gets it right. And matter of fact, I think we all fuck up at some point. It is what it is. But that's fine. And Erica, you know, she's in it too. She does her thing. And she kicks ass at it. And we all trying to figure this shit out together. That's all it is, man. But he says, no cast, you'll bleed the crowd that loves rage bait. It'll take time to build an audience that actually likes decent content. So basically, what he's saying is essentially my content is garbage, or most of it's garbage. He said, and I said, actually, no, because the algorithm will actually recommend you way less. It is a choice if it's entirely chosen leads to death. I'm literally watching my videos, blah, blah, blah. You know, because people chase certain types of content. And when they chase that, it recommends it more. It's the YouTube grind. It said, yes, then it'll grow, but you built an audience on rage bait. And I built an audience from different communities. Like, there's multiple different communities that I'm involved in. And a lot of you guys that come here to hang out with me, a lot of you all are from different communities. And what's amazing is that you guys come together and y'all find common ground. It's awesome. It's awesome to see. I fucking love it. When you guys get along, that makes me the happiest of all. Because I know that I brought together so many different people. And that makes me, and to see you guys, like, actually vibe together. I love it. I love it. But apparently you guys are just here for rage bait all the time. Not because you enjoy being here, not because it's fun to be here, not because you guys like talking with me, not because you guys enjoy the content, but apparently you're just here for rage bait. That's it. All day, every day. Oh, he says, Whatever you build, that's what you're going to be doing. He said, I don't do it to grow or make money or any of that. So if I decide I want to talk PC, I just would, which he can't do because he has no idea what the fuck is up with PC. That's why he's stuck on an Xbox, mind you. He says, I don't care about views. I care about those that watch and enjoy their time. And as nice as that sounds, that's why you don't have a growing channel, bro. You don't care. And that's fine for you not to care. I'm not here to tell you what to do. But your perspective on YouTube is why you do not have a growing channel. And if you're happy with that, that's completely fine. I'm not telling you what to do. But I actually have goals within reason. I have goals. And I told him, if you have never built a channel with the focus of actually growing, finding an audience, then you don't know what it is to be in the trenches, my guy. I actually want to grow a channel and audience while also doing what I like, which is why what you are saying makes zero sense. And I wish that people that don't have any fucking idea what it is to do this shit, to be at least somewhat successful, I wish they would just shut the fuck up and stop trying to police my content. You don't have a channel that is successful. You don't have a channel that grows. You have no fucking idea what you are talking about. No fucking idea. If anything, probably the only thing that would help grow Riskit's content is his connections, not necessarily him. That's it. And then he's like, if you like rage bait, then do rage bait. And I said, I'm just saying what you aren't speaking from, that you aren't speaking from experience, because clearly he's not. And you admit to that openly, which I appreciate. But I really need advice from people that actually know what they are talking about and not a pipe dream. Mugen is a good example. And Mugen was actually agreeing with me. He says, I agree that the algorithm plays a part in it. No one gives a shit about the positive aspects of gaming. People just want to bitch about gaming all day and don't want solutions. I've tried this experiment myself. If I'm not talking about censorship, Sweet Baby Inc., or how much Western games suck, no one gives a shit to watch my content. I spent time covering indies and no one gives a shit. No one wants solutions. They rather bitch about the problem. Retrospectives and reviews hurt my channel, and those are the things I enjoy the most, but no one gives a shit about those. The YouTube manager tells you that no one cares about videos you post and suggests you continue your previous work since it's more successful. That is the reality of the situation. And despite that, Mugen still makes all the content, even though he knows realistically that some things are not going to do well while other things are. That was the point I was making entirely. At times, I know what's going to do well and I know what's not going to do so well. I still do what I want to do anyway. And then I bring this up to bring up specifically the point where I just chose to stop respecting Risky, to stop caring, to essentially be disrespectful. Because this tweet just goes to show that he does not argue in good faith. He is not the type of person that actually wants to help, even though he gives off the perception that he does. He is extremely disingenuous with how he argues his points. He just wants to tell people what to do. That's it. That's it. He comes with the perception of, I'm just telling you this as a friend. But really, it's for his own personal gain.
You suck.
Yo!
Bigot Army Raid clap on your
Hey, my man, BioT Wolf, what's good with you? Bigot Army pulling up, what's good, everyone? Forgotten Vet, Gal Pal Val, what's up, what's up? We just responding to one of my haters because they just can't stop talking about me. What's up, homie? Hypnotic sends his regards like a true fucking Don, brother. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Hypnotic. But what's good, everyone? Come settle in, come hang out, because we got a hater to roast. We got a hater to roast. But let me give a quick shout out to the homie Hypnotic, because homie's always looking out.
You suck.
Hey, DJ.
CCC doesn't like pox. Also, Bigot Raid.
Hey, appreciate you, DJ. Thank you so much for the 20, bro. Bro, you going all out, man. Shout out to you, brother. I appreciate it, fam. Applause for you, man. Got the homie Hypno. Shout out to my man Hypno. Thank you so much for the raid, brother. If you haven't followed my boy Hypno on his YouTube channel, dude is a workaholic, man. Absolute workaholic. That's his channel. Check him out. Hey, clapping cheeks, smash the like button. Yeah, West Falls. Guys, if you can hit the like button, it does help me out. The goal is always to hit 100 likes. And we're almost there. We're at 91. We're less than 10 away, guys. Bigot Army Raid. What's good with y'all? Appreciate y'all being here. Yeah, we're just laughing at one of my haters. One of my haters that has no fucking idea how to YouTube, but he thinks he knows it all. And we have my girl Scooby Pup, who's a member for 2 months, says, "Hey girly, how's my fellow Scooby-Doo fan? We just chilling. I got a little bit of back pain. I fucked up my back, but even despite that, we're here, we're grinding. Missing a week hanging out with you guys, it would be disappointing to me. So obviously I took my 2 Motrin. I womaned the fuck up, and I'm here. That's what it is. Goons Overcast, please God, no, please don't. Please just find other material. Hail to the Bigot Army. I fucks with y'all, man. I appreciate y'all being here. But this is where I lost complete total respect for Riskit as a person. Because his response to me basically discrediting anything he has to say, because he doesn't have a growing channel. He doesn't understand how to have a growing channel. He's not really a very good personality. He doesn't know how to do this. I basically expressed that, and then I presented someone that actually understands how to grow a channel, understands how the algorithm works, understands how YouTube works. Mugen Lord is a very good content creator. I definitely recommend him if you haven't. Dude is a fucking beast, and he's been doing it for a long fucking time. But this is where I lost respect for Riskit as someone that has no idea what the fuck he's talking about, but also chooses to be disrespectful.
It's official. You suck.
Casualties.
Cassie, we all know the back pains from street walking.
Hey yo!
It's okay to turn tricks. You're OG Locks girl after all.
What? That's crazy. That's crazy, dog. Casualties, thank you so much for the 5, brother. But Riskiter says, Cass, not to be a dick. And you know what that means. Not to be a dick means, well, I'm going to be a dick right now because I guess he got offended by me just saying, hey, you have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. If I had time, so no kids and a wife, I'd be at 20K by now. It means 20K as in 20K subscribers on YouTube. He says, you know who I'd probably talk to at Legendary Drops, who makes good, honest content and grew quickly. And I think Legendary Drops is phenomenal. He's actually successful. He brings up another successful creator. So, not only, with a tweet like this, I lose respect for you, not just as a quote-unquote fake friend that you were trying to be, but as a man. Because you're essentially using your family as an excuse on why you can't grow a YouTube channel. I don't think that that's cool. I think that that's fucking lame. But I also see this as you kind of throwing shade at me because I don't have children, and I do have more time because I don't have children. I don't personally care about having children. That's not for me. So I do take that as like, we know what the fuck you're trying to say, motherfucker. Like, come on, bro. Like, how, you want to say not to be a dick, not to be disrespectful, but I'm actually being disrespectful. Not just to me, but to your own family. But I digress. That's where I chose to not really give a fuck about Riskit anymore, because clearly a lot of times he does have very underhanded ways of saying things. Like, he says certain things in a very specific way to add a little layer of disrespect to what he's saying. And I'd rather you just be more honest. Stop being a pussy. Just say what the fuck you want to say. You weren't my friend. You just want to try and police what people do because you simply don't agree with them, instead of just being like, I don't like this person's content. I'm going to go watch somebody else. I just think that you're a bitch. And these are a lot of the same. This is just one of many examples of a lot of underhanded, disrespectful things that Riskit would typically say. But that is essentially where I lost passive aggressive narcissism. Yeah, but that's essentially where I just chose to not take Risk It seriously anymore. But shout out to Toxic. I'm gonna butcher your name. I'm sorry. I don't know what happened to TTS, but thank you so much for the 2. He says, doesn't Smash JT have a wife and kids way past 20K? Absolutely. Don't use your family as an excuse for your own laziness and shortcomings. Period. You're just lazy. You just don't want to do the work. Oh my god. You guys, so Big and Army broke TTS. Steve for the 5 says, the dirty Puerto Rican sent me here. Entertain me and I will give you money. Hey man, we roasting one of my haters, so I mean that could be entertaining depending on how you view it, but that's just to let you guys know specifically where I chose to say fuck this dude. I don't care, I'm being disrespectful. But thanks for the 5, Steve. I appreciate you. Let's continue. He said, there's absolutely nothing wrong with having pronouns in a game. And I read this and I'm like, you're saying nothing. Like literally you've said nothing. Because the reality is, yes, pronouns are a part of, you know, how you talk about people or engage in discussion with people or address people. That is a reality. So what you said here means nothing.
Yeah, it's called irony. It's ironic because
no,
literally every game uses pronouns. Sort of what makes it a little bit funny to me.
It's ironic that you're trying to defend something that everyone knows is ridiculous and just one giant virtue signal. You are just too cowardly to directly address the actual issue that is presented by people when it comes to putting pronouns in video games and having the choice. The reality is the mass majority of people don't believe that there's a choice to pronouns. You just simply are what you are, depending on your gender. Period. And you're not going to convince people of anything otherwise. This is a recent phenomenon that is brought by a bunch of white people in the West that think they know better than everyone fucking else. And Scott, thank you so much for the 2. Said just to say hello. I appreciate that. Hello to you, good sir. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Why do you sound like an Autobot? Because Risky has no idea how to actually record audio and not fuck it up, apparently. And he didn't actually admit to that in the comments, by the way. So we did talk about that a little bit before when we got into it. Hey, Excel Gamer, what's good, homie? So yeah, that's just what it is.
And there really is nothing wrong with having a them-they option in a game. There just isn't. Not for me. And I think objectively, there just isn't.
You know what they could have just did? Because it just makes most sense. They could just have genders. And then the gender that you choose corresponds with the pronouns that you have. It's fairly simple. Pronouns are normal, right? They could have just simply done that. You would have gotten your pronouns and everyone gets their pronouns. Whoa, it's almost like it's that simple.
If that shit makes you mad, you probably need to get the fuck outside. Touch a little bit of grass.
Who's mad? It's almost like he didn't actually watch my video even again. Because I actually referenced my own video in my live stream to show him that it's not really a big deal. Like, I've said this openly. Like, it's almost like he refuses to understand my position. I guess you guys need to stop breaking my my TTS and my alerts, damn you, bigot army. Always up to no good. This is literally just avoiding the actual debate or discussion. It's like, hey, you know, I'm gonna make this dumb fuck gotcha that has nothing to do with the debate and the sides people take on the whole situation. Nothing at all.
I'm not sure how you avoid a debate or a discussion by making a comment on it. That's not avoiding.
the whole point is you didn't make a comment on it. You said nothing. That wasn't a comment on the discussion that was being had. That was wanting to be involved, but being a fence sitter.
That's getting involved. Again, dictionary. I'll send you the link.
Knowing that fucking Risk It shouldn't even be involved in the conversation. I said you have nothing of value to add to the conversation. Shut up, bitch. Shut up, bitch.
Keep this one in mind because it'll become relevant later.
What, that I used a meme? Oh man, Lindo says he called it ironic to be upset over pronouns, but then used pronouns abnormally, which is the problem. Exactly. Exactly. I guess he's upset that I used a meme from The Rock. Interesting. Mitty says, check Salt Channel on Discord. Oh shit, brother. Oh no. Well, that's one to discuss later.
He's an Xbox fanboy that is upset that Xbox doesn't have exclusives anymore. That's him more than anything else, which
Just one of many examples on how Risk It has dumbass opinions, but
I very strongly disagreed with him on. He believes that Xbox should just have their own exclusives. They shouldn't be on PC. They definitely shouldn't be going to PlayStation. That's the type of dude that he is because, well, now he has nothing to talk about. So now he has to get involved in adult conversations that he is not ready for, clearly. He's not ready for these conversations.
So a few things here, Cassie. Look, I'm not upset about exclusivity. I was concerned about the future of the console when that was announced.
okay, keep reframing your position, brother.
But I don't get upset about gaming. Like, I don't get angry about this sort of stuff. It's gaming. It's supposed to be fun. It is to me. I've got no issue with games going to PC. I don't know where you got that from. I've got no issue with any of the games that have gone to PlayStation yet. Look, I may end up having an issue if they send over Halo Gears because every platform needs exclusivity.
He's acting like his Twitter Spaces didn't exist. Oh man. He's acting like his Spaces, especially the space where we were back and forth. He's acting like that shit don't exist.
That's just, you can't change my mind on that because it's just a fact. Netflix, Prime, Disney, PlayStation, even Steam has their exclusives. They don't need to buy them anymore. People just develop for that. They have exclusive content on Steam. Every single platform has fucking exclusives. Cassie just doesn't understand that.
Not Xbox though.
Get the fuck over it. Get the fuck over it. And why he's upset.
He'll say that he's not upset, but he's upset because he has no safety net. That's all that is. He's just dedicated to Xbox. He's admitted openly that he's too stupid and lazy for PC, which we don't want you on PC anyway, so continue to be too stupid and lazy for PC. And that's really his overall issue with the whole Xbox situation. He just wants to stay on Xbox and wants a reason to brag about being on Xbox. And the only thing that's left to argue about being an Xbox fan is that you could play anywhere. But to him, that he doesn't like that. So that's just what it is.
Because she doesn't understand the industry. Talking about
I know
adult conversations that people aren't ready for. Cassie, that's you. You're not ready for this conversation.
Now, I'm not ready to talk numbers because I don't give a fuck about numbers. But in regards to like you being upset with games coming to other platforms that are from Xbox, you don't understand how to make money. You don't understand how clearly everybody wins by that except you because you're upset that other people get the content that your box you feel was supposed to have exclusive to you. That's really all it is. But apparently I don't understand.
Based on your content,
Oh, man.
based on this actual video, the way you act, and you're talking about adults in the room, Also, I feel like you
Absolutely.
would need to have a good understanding of politics to exist within this conversation. And I just don't think you do.
Let's
That's fucking ironic. He wanted to have a take on the whole pronouns thing in Avowed. And he didn't even address any singular point with his tweet. And I called him out for it, and he's upset. And then he wants to act like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
see where this video stands in terms of
Monkey Man,
a
this
like
dude
to
is
dislike
insane.
ratio.
Wait till you hear more of this shit. It's insane.
So the video currently has 58 likes and 101 dislikes.
Yeah, I just don't give a shit about like to dislike like ratios. I don't care. Like, I'm not like you. You keep sort of trying to pin this whole grifter thing on me on Twitter and in this video, but that's just not me. I talk about what I want to talk about when I want to talk about it.
Aw,
people
he
like-
wants to talk about me. That's cute. That's cute. Aw. 2 Cassies, that's wild. I know, right? It's too much. He fucked up one of us. Now I have what you call it, like a retarded twin. Because he fucked up her voice.
Like it, that's great. And if they don't, that's great too. I don't care.
Oh, man.
I don't know why you're so concerned with clicks instead of just being yourself.
The problem is, once again, risk it. Let's just lay it out very clearly. You want to tell other people how to run their channel like you actually know what it is to have a successful channel. You don't know what that's like. You have no interest in growing. And once again, that is your prerogative. If you have no interest in growing, if you have no interest in finding an audience, if you have no interest in actually continuing to see the fruits of your labor, if you just have fun, if you're fine just shit posting and for fun, it is what it is, that's cool. But you can't go to people and tell them how they should make their content when you actually don't have good information, you actually don't have real experience, and you actually don't know what it is to be good at doing YouTube. You have no fucking idea. You're better at doing Twitter than you are YouTube. Maybe give people more insight on how to be a Twitter grifter, whatever the fuck. Yo, Charts Hard for the 2 says, who won the 2024 election? I forget. Well, Grandpa, apparently Trump won. But thank you so much for the 2, brother. Casualties Gaming for the 2 says, Luke, I am your father, in case he reacts again. Thank you so much for the 2, Casualties of Gaming. God damn it. I'm mad you guys broke my TTS. Me reading? Fuck all that. I'm too stupid for that, apparently. Clip it.
It's official. You suck.
God damn it. Now I have to see if I could fix this. Let me see.
It's official. You suck.
Say Luke, I am your father, in case he reacts again.
Hold on, I'm trying to see if Botrix is gonna fucking do the right thing, damn it. Do it! Just do it! Alright. Hopefully it fixes. I am your daddy.
It's sad.
Matter of fact, let's use my video. Mind you, he put this video out maybe about 12 hours after I put out my video, a little more than 12 hours. Like,
Your brain hurts from all this?
mind
I don't
you,
blame you.
if he was going to talk shit about me, maybe he should have just watched my fucking video so that he actually knows where
I know, right?
stand on the
Unforgiven.
subject
Isn't
matter.
this sad? I have to
'Cause,
watch myself.
Let's use my video. And mind you, I hate listening to myself. Like, I find this disgusting right now that I have to listen to myself.
Yeah, I mean, you hit the nail on the head there. Like, I didn't watch your content and I don't watch your content because I guess you're not the only one that hates listening to you. It was painful to go through all this.
So he wants to give commentary on my content, but admits to not watching my content. As far as I could tell from this whole situation, Riskit just doesn't like my tweets. That's it. He just doesn't like my tweets, and at most, maybe he doesn't like my thumbnails. Yeah, especially when he fucks up my audio, right, Astro? And you don't have to like what I have to say. Naturally, I think anybody who isn't a narcissistic fuck doesn't like having to listen to themselves in video format. Like, here's the thing, like, because I edit my videos and because I go through a bunch of this shit, like, I have to unfortunately listen to myself more often than I'd like. I'm not a narcissistic person. That kind of shit, like, of course I'm gonna sit here and be like, I have to listen to myself. Like, what the fuck? You just don't like watching my content.
You suck.
He said we're not equipped to talk politics in gaming, hence I ask who won the popular vote. He's not in the majority.
Yeah, Chartard. Thank you so much for the 5. You bring up a good fucking point. And we did fix TTS. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much for helping me verify that, Chartard. But yeah, I mean, look, man. Clearly, the reaction, the way the vote went in America. And here's the thing: he wants to talk about American politics. He doesn't even live in America. He lives in Australia. But it goes to show that people are sick of the bullshit that's going on. They're sick of the virtue signaling. They're sick of all this bullshit, this unnatural bullshit that's being pushed on, children, into entertainment, into the schools, whatever have you. Now, has Trump the right answer? I don't know. Well, I guess we'll see. But clearly, a lot of people voted for him, deliberately being against a lot of the fuckery that has been going down. But I appreciate the 5, brother. Time flies so fast. Shit. The Game Awards is in 7 days. We will be live streaming that. I might as well tell you guys. So since the Game Awards is on Thursday, that means we're going to do the same thing I did because of Thanksgiving. So instead of doing my, Twilight Zone of Gaming live stream on Thursday, we'll just switch it to Friday. And then I'll be streaming the Game Awards Thursday. So we can laugh at Jeff Keighley and his stupid fuckery together. Can't wait for that.
To respond, but
I appreciate that, SL Gamer. Thank you.
I'm a good friend.
No, you're not. It's so, how do you say, like, it's so backhanded. It's not genuine. That's like the excuse, but really, he's not a good friend. I can't imagine he understands what a good friend is. I don't know.
So,
I don't know what he's getting
here.
at with that.
First off, he's admitting he's willing to just concede to anybody's level of delusion that they happen to engage in. He's willing to do that. And while
I know, right, Charter?
while I think that there's concessions that can be made that's fair, obviously, especially if you're in certain scenarios. If somebody who is trans looks like a female, even though biologically they're male, they want to have, be regarded as female, and they look the part. Sure, fair. I don't really have a problem with that. There's plenty of trans people in the community that I just refer to as their, as who they look, what they look like, because it's fairly easy to do that because they actually do a decent job at looking the part. That's one thing. I don't have a problem with that.
Oh no! Cassie went woke. What happened?
It's almost like I have a nuanced way of thinking. It's almost like you just disregard anything that makes me look like a rational person. Because maybe, just maybe, you're being a disingenuous bitch. Maybe that's what, maybe that's the case.
There's times where I've been misgendered plenty of times. People think that I'm a dude.
Yeah, this is just low hanging fruit. I'm not going to touch that one.
Okay. Well, what does that mean? What does that mean? Come on, bro. You really gonna be that much of a pussy? Come on, bro. Tim, he says low-hanging fruit. But what he really means is that he's too scared to say it. He's too scared to say what he feels. And that continues to just be a common theme for Riskit. He just is a fence sitter. He doesn't say what he really means, and he proves it every chance he gets. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm not going to do the whole non-binary thing. I'm good, bro. You got to pick a fucking side, bro.
So what would you do? Like, how would you handle that? I mean, it probably wouldn't come up because you don't leave the house.
What does that mean? What does that mean? It's almost like he doesn't know me. Like, all these attempts to false frame people is so disingenuous. It's so gross. Bro, I probably go out way more than most of these people that like to talk this bullshit. You hate him? Well, like I said, don't attack, risk it. We're addressing all the fuckery right here. And there's no need to hate him. Is he a bad person? Socially, yes. Absolutely. But to waste time hating someone, even despite them being rude, obnoxious, a liar, it's not worth it. It's not worth it to dedicate such a strong emotion to someone so worthless. But that's fine.
Clearly, very often. But what would you do?
So what would I do if someone's non-binary and wants to be called they, them? I would just call them by their name. But I would also not be bothered talking to them after any specific time, unless we have to. But yeah, I'm sorry. I just not going to entertain delusion.
It's official. You suck.
Sasquatch can't understand irony, satire, and nuance.
I know, right? Like, he pretends to be nuanced, but to him being nuanced is just being a fence sitter. He doesn't really take a specific side, and when he does, it's the safe side of, well, I'll go against the anti-establishment. That's the only, like, non-fence sitting position, but he also pretends to be, like, to be in the center. But he doesn't understand irony. He doesn't understand satire. He takes everything. He takes all the things that are not meant to be taken seriously. He takes them too fucking seriously.
You'd just be like, nah, I'm not doing that. I don't see many people doing that. Nah, I'm not doing that. And I don't know if you've got the stones to be the nah.
What does that mean? That people's nah, I'm not doing that is just not proceeding. Like, no, unlike, I don't know if he understands this because he wants to make a big thing out of every fucking thing. People don't have to make a big thing out of something. Like, you don't have to you could just not engage. It's really that simple. And nobody has to make, do you go about your life being overly dramatic? Is that what you do? Do you like drama? Does everything where you actually have to not be a fence sitter have to be a drama moment for you? Ooh, Mitty said as an Australian, we don't take him. I don't blame you.
I'm not doing that because that's what you believe in. Like, and why is it, like, for me, if someone wants to be called they, them, I'm not really calling them they, them in front of them anyway. It's like when we're talking about someone, we use their pronouns. Not often to them. If it's Bob, I just call him Bob.
It's almost like we have a lot of the same positions, but I'm apparently bad person because I don't pretend to be a fence sitter. I actually take a stance, unlike this coward. Funny that I'm apparently the grifter.
No worries, Bob. Be pretty rare that there would be a Bob with a they, them. Let's be fair. Maybe a Barry.
How do you know?
But like,
how do you know? Is he good? Why do you make assumptions?
I would just use their name. And why is it up to you or me, or why is it up to anything? And why is it a bitch move that apparently I have to recorrect their entire fucking life and mental way of thinking? That's not up to me, man. That's not my.
That's never been a stance that anybody That's never been a stance that I've had. Whenever I ever had that stance, whenever I said, oh, you have to correct people. No. No. The whole point is I do not want to engage in their delusion. You cannot force me to adhere by these rules that are delusional. That's it. If you want to go home and you know, you have a penis between your legs, but you want to wear a dress and you want to be called Sally, go for it, bro. And if you want to do that outside, go for that too. But don't expect me to sit there and address you as a female. Especially if you got a fucking beard. Especially if you look like Risket in a dress. I have no interest in entertaining the delusion. The problem is the authoritarians, they want to push that delusion and force people to adhere to it. And you've admitted like a fucking coward that you would adhere to it. That's all I'm saying. Like, don't tread on me, bitch. It's really that simple. I'm not here to tell people what to do. I'm here to tell them that I will not entertain their bullshit. That's it. And you can't force me. That's it. Hey, Rev, what's good, fam?
My fucking job. I don't. The fuck am I to go around and tell people how to think, what to be called, what to do? You literally spend most of this video.
That's literally what you do. That's literally what he's been doing since he had the idea that maybe he could try and tell me how I should make my content and what I should be doing and what I shouldn't be doing. You literally do exactly that. That's the problem. And now you just want to pretend that that isn't the case. That isn't the case. Amazing.
How you don't want to be told what to do and people shouldn't shut down your speech, which is exactly what you fucking did. We'll get into that later. But what you think that you should because someone wants to be called they, them? It's your entire video is fucking hypocritical.
There's no hypocrisy here. Everything that you said is absolutely just you fabricating an idea in your fucking mind. Bro, is this what we have to do to try and fight back? You have to fake all this shit. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. That is hilarious.
And it's crazy that you're not even smart enough to see that.
Not that type of person that's going to automatically dismiss it, but my guard goes up. And I think that that's an absolutely fair, nuanced position to have. Wow, it's triple cage. Holy shit.
Yeah, I agree with that. 110% agree with that. I didn't like some of the scenes and the story writing and some of the things in the Valguard.
Oh, so it's almost like I'm not a grifter and I have nuanced discussions, some of which you may not agree with, but some of which you clearly do. You clearly do. He secretly has a crush on me. Oh God. Ugh. He just said he wouldn't use pronouns in the face of they, them, and just will call it by name. It's almost like we have the same fucking opinions, bro. It's just that I actually am not here to bullshit anybody. I'm here to have an honest conversation. I'm not here to fucking sit on the fence. That's the only difference between us.
And I can understand if you saw pronouns at a game, your guard would go up. I think that's fair.
Okay. Risket clearly has a problem with people making their own decisions based on how they feel. And what I deliberately say is, don't tell me what the fuck to do with my time and my money. That's all I ask.
Yeah, I'm not telling anyone what to do with their time and their money. I'm not out here bitching about pronouns, telling people you're part of the problem, or any of that shit. You do what you want. I have an opinion. I'm expressing my opinion. Nothing wrong. Well, I mean, it's only okay if you do it, apparently.
Your opinion was sitting on the fence and having no opinion. And he got upset that I called him out on that. And it's hilarious because he was one of the dudes that wanted me to just to go at Hypnotic, to denounce Hypnotic or whatever. It's like,
why are you trying to force me to do shit? Like, I don't respond well to people trying to essentially, how do you say, like, use their moral authority to try and make me concede to doing
Not telling you what
something
to do, I
that
tell you
don't
what you
wanna
need to do, pretty much, right?
because that's just fucking dumb. Like, if
Autobots
I have to
rise.
do something very specific, if I have to take a stand in order to essentially have your trust or be cool with you, go fuck yourself every single time. Absolutely, Miss Bella. If you try and tell me what to do, I'm immediately going to do the opposite. Don't tell me what the fuck to do. And that's the main reason why me and Riskit are not friends anymore. I mean, we don't fuck with each other no more.
Yes, there's a bit with this one. So that's not the reason we're not friends. The reason we're not friends is you can't have a nuanced conversation without being aggressive, going ad hominem, and basically being an all-round dick. I had comments, I had things to say about you supporting Hypnotic, because Hypnotic supports racist shit in his videos. Someone said the things that he said that was said on his podcast. He didn't say them. I'll take that back. But someone said the things that was said on his podcast. I would pull that shit up immediately and that person would be out the fuck on their ass. I don't do racist shit. That ain't me. It'll never be me. You can call that fucking woke, call that whatever the fuck you want.
What does
Now,
that
if you want
even
to be friends
mean?
with that dude, like, okay, go for it, man. But I'm gonna have something to say about that because that's what friends do. When you're fucking up, friends step in and say, hey, this. Now, if you don't want to listen,
But
that's cool.
Who's to say I
But
was
if you go
fucking
the extra
up, bro?
fucking mile and you start acting like a dick, well, then I'm gonna respond in kind.
Like you were acting like a dick back in October. Come on, bro. You know what you're doing. Come on, bro. Ah. Was he saying he would beat up Hypno? I don't know. I mean, shit, judging by this shit, I grew up in the street and I could take it back there anytime you want to play. What the fuck does that mean, brother? Also, I mean, shit, we might as well address some things here too. So when accusing Hypnotic of being a racist, mind you, he accused Hypnotic of being a racist, right? And Hypnotic said, thanks for showcasing you have no idea what the conversation is actually about. You also misrepresent the pronoun situation hilariously. And this is Hypnotic responding to his last video. And Riskit once again accuses Hypnotic of being a racist. And Hypnotic said, hey, let's have a discussion on stream about your claims of me being a racist. Let me know when you're free. And mind you, Riskit tried to accuse me of avoiding a debate. He said, anytime you want to have a debate, and it's like, if you're just lying out your ass, what is there to say? But his response is, I'm normally up for discussion, but I have discussion in good faith. I don't believe you'd do that. You had guys throwing around racist comments on your show and said and did nothing. Explain that. Besides calling Ryan an idiot for his stupid fucking comments. I guess it isn't racist when a developer does it, right? And here's another post. Hypnotic says, I would love to have a conversation with this creature about grifting and pronouns. And Riskit says, mate, you're one of the worst known grifters on the planet. What's your gamer tag? Yeah, I swear, this dude just loves Twitter. He's obsessed with Twitter. That's his go-to. Concord Dev called you a talentless freak. And these are people that actually want you to buy their product that they make. It is crazy, right? It's just, it is hilarious that Riskit accused me of avoiding a debate. And he avoided a debate with Hypno multiple times. This shit is hilarious. But that's just the type of dude Risk it is. And he's saying what's ironic though is that he says he only has debates or discussions with people in good faith. He's accusing me of not being in good faith, but yet he wants to have a debate with me, or at one point wanted to have a debate with me. And my question is this how you just simply treat women? Because you're too scared to have a debate with Hypno. Because it wouldn't be in good faith, right? Yet you're here explaining that I do not act in good faith and I'm rude and I'm mean, but you want to have a debate with me. And I can't sit here and say that, oh, he's sexist. I don't know for sure. But I really, like I said, have a hard time.
You suck.
I'd rather listen to a Harmon vid than to listen to this wanker. Where did Mario's cart go when he parked in the wrong place?
Oh, man.
It got towed.
It got towed. Oh, shit. To be or not to be. Thank you so much for the 5, brother. And yeah, Risk gets really boring. He has a nice podcaster's voice, but he doesn't really have much charisma. But I just find, like I said, I just highly doubt he would speak to dudes the way that he chooses to speak to me. And like I said, don't let me find out you talk to other women this way. But I have a hard time. I don't know. There's a lot of, I'm not accusing him, but there's a lot of things that make me believe that he just looks down at women.
How can you have a conversation with this Sasquatch?
Oh man, not all Sasquatches are bad, Xavier. All right, like shout out to Mr. Cannoli Sasquatch. He's an awesome Sasquatch, man. But thank you so much for the 5, brother. I appreciate you. And I don't like to just simply accuse people of shit, but I will say that there's trends that makes me question some things when it comes to Risk It. Now, obviously, he's gonna weasel his way around any of that shit, and he's gonna make me out to be a bad person. But I really just think he looks down on women, or at least me as a female. And I have reason to believe. Let me find out, bro. Let me go talk to Doom Cutie, man. I'm about to start hitting some people up, seeing what's up. I'm actually interested at this point because Doom Cutie used to be on his podcast. I wonder what happened. I'm just curious.
That's what's gonna happen. Because I'm gonna take shit from you, a snot-nosed little fucking prick like you. I don't have to take that shit, mate. And I won't. And you were going publicly at a friend of mine. Ad hominem. He wasn't going ad hominem at you. He was making his comments.
Ooh.
I see 2 friends going at it. I step in to calm the situation down. The problem is, when you flipped it, you confused kindness for weakness.
Erica, I'm not sure what happened, but I don't know, bro. I'm just saying. It's just my spidey sense is tingling. I can't prove anything. I just wonder at this point. But if you have a problem with me and how I speak, I mean, I don't have respect for you. I've shown why I don't no longer have respect for you, but that's just what it is. You don't have to engage with me, especially if you feel disrespected, because that was the entire point. I don't respect you, therefore I disrespect you. And I quite frankly don't care how you perceive it. You could do what you want to do in terms of how to engage with that. You can block me. You can make these videos talking shit about me. That's fine. I mean, at the end of the day, I'll make it more entertaining by reacting to it. Whatever works, man. But I just have no interest in engaging with you in good faith. You are a waste of time. You're a waste of time. And really, I don't want to be spoken down to. And that's really all that it is. I'm just saying, brother. So, and once again, as to when it comes to your friend, I don't know which friend you're talking about. I wish you would name drop so I actually know what the fuck you're talking about. But there's a lot of there's just a lot of misframing and there's a lot of vagueness to what this dude is saying. So.
And that ain't me, mate.
The situation had evolved 5 steps forward. So he decided to tweet this after the pronouns thing was established,
after the fucking art director came out on his fuck shit, after we've been after the accusations of potentially like bad business practices of hiring were coming out, like he decided to make this tweet and then make this video way the fuck after all these other events, like the situation had evolved into multiple other events, adding more layers to the conversation. So it's like you decided to take a very safe milquetoast stance here when all this other shit is also out here.
All right, so listen, a few things here. So yeah, I tweeted after the whole thing blew up. That's 110% true. The point is, this shitstorm should have never blown the fuck up. And the reason that it did is because of grifters. You guys are at fault. The layers to the conversation exist because grifters like you fucking cause them constantly. The developer's reaction was 110% stupid. I've already spoken about that at length. I speak about it again on the show this week coming. It's no less stupid than the anti-woke fucking community's reaction to pronouns. The fact that it's come to this over pronouns says more about you guys, the anti-woke crowd, than it does about the fucking devs. And it's fucking sad to see.
Okay, so what do you propose be done about this? Because you don't like what they have to say. Do you just want to get rid of them? Like, is that what you want to do? As much as you don't like it, there's nothing you could do to stop people from having discourse. There's nothing you could do to stop it. So you could sit here and bitch and whine about it and just make it a focal point of your discussion as much as you want to. But you can't stop them. And there's plenty of people in the anti-woke community that I personally don't fucking like. I think John F. Trent is a fucking retard. I think John De La Rose is a fucking retard. There's quite a few of them that I don't fuck with them, period. But can I stop them from making the content that they make? Absolutely not. I can't stop them. If I want to, I can make videos shitting on them and shitting on their positions and calling them out for their lies. And you're more than welcome to do that. But what you're alluding to is that this content should not exist. And that's just too fucking bad that you don't like it. If you don't like it, don't watch it. If you disagree with it, explain why and how it's wrong. Like, it's sad that I have to have these basic conversations with people. Like, lowest expectations, I don't know what the issue is with this dude. I don't know what the issue is. He just wants to be involved. He has nothing else to talk about. Or maybe he does have other stuff to talk about, but he just ain't doing a very good job of addressing it. Like, maybe, just saying, brother. Could be wrong here. But, maybe, just maybe, you should work on giving your audience the content that they want instead of running your mouth about the anti-woke community. I'm just saying, bro. Because we have Albert here, Albert Felines. Says, damn, I'm surprised at you guys. No Stalker 2 or Avowed or nothing. Damn. I really like your shows, though. Anyway, but damn. Maybe you should just concentrate on your audience because they don't seem to be very, very happy.
It's official. You suck.
Playing Indiana Jones so far, it's pretty damn good.
Okay, Black Cobra, I'm glad to hear it. Thank you so much for the 2. I hope you continue to enjoy the game. How is like the puzzle to action ratio? I'm just curious. Because that's kind of was my like, thing that made me iffy about the game. He said, I covered Avowed in a video and we really can't make a comment on Stalker 2 as it was so broken. We left it for a couple of days. And here's the thing, man. I give you guys the opportunity to engage and to actually dictate what I cover in gaming. I give you guys the opportunity, if you become a channel member, to jump into Discord. And mind you, it's just 99 cents to have access to my Discord. And you guys, I tell you guys, hey, recommend stuff for me to talk about. Recommend things for me to react to. Because I guess he doesn't understand how to be a successful content creator. And there's different avenues to do it. But maybe you should be more concerned about your audience. I'm just saying, brother.
Frankly, I'm sick of it. Look, if the
What are you gonna do about it? Nobody gives a fuck if you're sick about it. Go cry me a fucking river. Stop your bitching and moaning. Your content is now negative too because you're bitching and whining and you just act like a fucking cunt about it. Oh my god, Risk It doesn't like it. Let's change the landscape of socialization. Let's change the landscape of YouTube and Twitter just because Risk It doesn't like it.
hiring practices are true, they should be investigated. But stating that as fact based on a tweet is misleading and also stupid. The video, Cassie, came because you tried to shut down my speech, because you told me to shut the fuck up. You don't get to tell me to shut the fuck up and then I go do it. It doesn't work like that. I don't know who the fuck you think I am, but I'm not that guy.
A centrist to him just means that you're just being a pussy and not taking a side. I am through and through libertarian by nature. More than just a political stance. It's more so a life stance. And
He
a
doesn't
lot of my
understand the
takes
irony, bro.
are very much like based on my libertarian thought process. Like, don't make me do shit that I don't want to do. Don't tell me what to do.
Oh man, this is funny.
Don't condemn me for my takes. For me choosing not to support something that you don't fuck with. You know, stuff like that.
He's in a
But
very
he's just
dark
like,
place.
well,
Maybe.
I'm trying to play it safe because I'm just trying to be industry friendly. So I'm you know, centered. So it's just interesting how people like Risk It who claim to be centered because they're too afraid to actually have their own takes, take their own stances. Exactly, it's all about being yourself. He doesn't want to be himself. He doesn't want to take any real stances. And he also,
He did ruin my
it seems like
voice.
he doesn't want other people to take stances on anything either.
Yeah, this whole thing that people keep coming up with, I've heard this many times. And
Maybe it's
she
true.
said it here. So let me respond. I would consider myself more of a political refugee, I guess. Like, I was left. The left ran so far left, they left me behind. And I'm probably slightly right of center, but only ever so slightly. I've got a lot of different political views. And I have political views, and I express them regularly on...
Mind you, this is all by Australian standards, so essentially Australian standards versus American standards, average more left.
on Twitter, if you paid attention and did your research. Being in the center doesn't mean that I don't have a fucking opinion.
Clearly you don't.
And being in the center is hard because the left comes after you and the right come after you. But I don't have to conform to any political fucking ideologies that I don't want to.
Okay, so you're once again
literally
you're a fence sitter.
That's what you are, bro. It's safe. I get it. And everyone's gonna call it out because that's what you're doing. Because it's more cowardly than anything else, man.
telling me after saying that you don't like being told what to do to conform to a fucking ideal.
No, I'm just saying pick a side or have
You
a real
understand
opinion.
How fucking hypocritical you are.
Stop being a pussy. But that's the thing too. When it comes to people that don't want you to have the conversations, that's the shit that
official. You suck.
What's positive covering the train wreck of Xbox?
Oh man, charts. Thank you so much too, bro. I don't know, bro. I mean that the games will live on other places, on other platforms. I think that's a positive thing. You know, Xbox, the box can die, and if so, at least the games will still live. I think that's positive, but he doesn't really like that too much, especially if they go to PlayStation. I don't fuck with.
Because how fucking dare you try and control what conversations I try to have? Like, how fucking dare you try and control that? I think that's disgusting.
Again, do you not see how hypocritical you are? What's up on your fucking screen right now? What did you say to me? You have nothing to add to this conversation.
Absolutely.
Shut up, bitch.
He doesn't
And then
understand,
you're
bro.
crying in a video with that in the background.
He doesn't
about
get
me
it.
trying to shut down your speech.
What did I say in my video reacting to my stream last week, reacting to his content? And he brought it up. He actually showed the clip earlier. So my mindset is whatever people tell me to do, I'm going to do the opposite. The whole entire point was to get him to actually make a real, take a real stance, actually say something that means something. Because what he said, pronouns are everywhere. Pronouns are in all games. You know, like, that means nothing. That literally means nothing. The whole point when I'm telling you, hey, you have nothing to add to the conversation, and then using the satirical meme of The Rock saying, shut the fuck up, was to get you to actually have a real fucking statement. To actually engage in the conversation instead of trying to just get attention by actually not saying anything at all. That's the whole point. And to not understand like the whole the Rock meme and to actually be offended by that, you're not just a clown, you're the entire circus, bro. Exactly. It's like saying water is wet. Like, I'm sorry if, I guess, you know, you're not like me and you like to be submissive when people tell you to shut the fuck up, I guess. I don't know, bro. He took it really to heart. A little satirical fucking gif of The Rock. Holy shit. You could have just actually said what, you know, actually take a real stance on Twitter, but whatever, bro. I guess you'll get cooked by your lefty buddies that follow you.
Are you all there? Do I need to get you some help?
It's also easy to say that when, and not for nothing, no disrespect to people that engage in Game Pass, but it's
there are so many performers in the circus.
If you just be like, oh, well, you know, I'm a Game Pass gamer. You know, it's easy to say that. I'll just play it and judge it based on its merits. It's easy to say that when you don't have to put up $60 or $70 fucking dollars for every fucking game you choose to engage in and have limited time to play everything.
I was cooking.
It's easy to say that shit.
Holy shit, I was cooking.
100% true. That's the power of Game Pass. If it isn't good, don't have to play it.
Socialized gaming, baby.
$20 a month. Where's the negative?
Like, for me, it's like, dude, I don't really engage in Game Pass like that. I want to buy the game and own the game. Now,
that's your decision. Sucks to be you.
So
ownership is bad. Spoken like a true Australian.
So maybe there's something to the shit that people were saying that you
Ownership bad
are complaining about. The people that you're complaining about. Maybe there's something to what they're saying, huh? What a shock. What a shock. And here's the thing. Like, Riskit doesn't usually get involved in these conversations when it comes to, you know, the whole DEI, woke, anti-woke. It's a very recent thing that he's doing. And it's like, bro, we've depended on...
Mitty's offended. He's like, we don't take him. Not over here in Australia. You know what, Mitty? There are some people in Australia, man, they on the ball, bro. They are definitely on the ball, and I do respect them. And I feel bad that they have to actually share their country with people that are just completely just slaves to the state, bootlickers. It sucks, man. We deal with it too here, though, admittedly, so sad to say.
You, like, your content and, like, people like you that are like, I choose to not take a stance in the political, you know, in the whole political debate, the social political debates in the gaming industry. Like, you choose to be a centrist. We depend on the centrists to actually discuss the merits of the game. And now you're a so-called centrist that's really just full of shit. You're a so-called centrist that now wants to get involved in the political discussion. And that's the problem. And what you're doing, the thing is, what he's doing is you are engaging in the very thing that you don't want to happen. You're giving it even more power because now you, even the centrist that's supposed to be discussing the merits of the games, now you're getting involved in the political discussion, which is what you don't even want. So you look like an idiot even being involved in the first place.
Yeah, look, we're running out of time. This video's getting long, and I responded to this earlier. Cassie, if you'd never said what you said, I wouldn't have made the video.
You mean if I didn't call you out for not saying anything? Oh my god, bro. It's like you want so badly to be involved, but you didn't want to say anything. At least I brought it out of you. That's the good thing. I got you to say what you wanted to say, even though you didn't want to say it. So even then, I still win. I know, right? Wrap it the fuck up. Yo, Furious Dan, what's good, brother? We're almost done. We got, oh my god, we got 5 minutes.
It's almost like we actually agree on a lot of things. So, I mean, he's calling me a grifter. We agree on a lot of things, actually. Maybe he's a grifter, too. I don't know, bro. Because he's saying all this shit, the same shit that I was saying.
We doing it, Demion, don't worry.
The problem is, I'm not a fucking coward, and I say everything that I feel.
Absolutely.
That's the only difference.
You know, it's weird that she says that because anyone who knows me, like anyone who knows me who's had even spent a little bit of time with me, knows I say everything I think and everything I say, I fucking mean.
Do you know?
So,
Do you know?
I mean, if you can come up with an example where I've not said something that I mean, like, fine, do it. But
clearly, I called you out exactly then and there. I literally called you out on it. What are we talking about? You joined back for Castception? Yep.
You won't be able to find one because I speak my
I did. And when I called you out for it, you put on this giant backlash of butthurt. That just proves my point. So thank you for that.
In mind, like it or not.
You know what's
Clearly
crazy?
don't like it.
You know what's crazy about this whole video? What's crazy about this entire video is that I bring up 3 specific points of my original video talking about Avowed to showcase that I'm a very nuanced YouTuber. All right, I try to see multiple sides. I try to have an overall discussion that's as fair as I could possibly be. And he chose to admit all of those points that were specific points that I did want him to address. And he addressed none of them. You know why? Because they absolutely rationalize everything that I was saying. Because when I'm addressing him directly, I don't give a fuck. So obviously I look out of pocket because I don't give a fuck addressing him directly. But addressing the situation directly, I have an absolutely 100% nuanced discussion. But he doesn't want to make me look like a rational person that actually had a legitimate side, that actually addressed the points and had a nuanced discussion on those points. He doesn't want to do that. So he just essentially omitted those 3 specific points that I wanted to make, that I wanted him to address. And he chose not to address it because he wants to false frame me. Once again, what a fucking coward. He doesn't want to have a real discussion. He wants to sit here and bullshit people. And by the way, this video got like over 700 views, I guess. You know, I was saying for a long time, my name ain't worth shit. Because, usually when people make videos on me, they get no views. I'm like, oh, my name ain't worth shit yet. Maybe that's starting to change. I don't like to get full of myself. Maybe just a little bit. Maybe a little bit. Oh, he's fake laughing. Got you.
Oh, shit.
I'm glad he got the joke. Did he? He got the joke,
700
right?
views? Actually, it's up to 1.7 views and pretty standard. I'm hitting anywhere from about 500 to 1,000, which ain't much. And if you're getting a big head over 700 views...
A big head means this much? If you think that's a big head, then geez, you're not really you ain't all that then either. Holy shit, brother.
Oh man, things must be worse over there than I thought they were.
I'm just see, he doesn't understand satire at all. I don't know if that's on purpose. I don't know if he legitimately just doesn't understand satire He clearly didn't get the joke at all. Or he purposely chose not to get the joke. This is what I'm dealing with, guys. At this point, I don't know if he's just retarded or he's really that disingenuous. Because once again, this really pathetic attempt to false frame me, it ain't cute. It's very noticeable and it's very fucking ignorant. You think it's both lowest expectations? It wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me at all. Saying, you know, I'm not gonna go there, and I'm not gonna go there, but maybe you're just the authoritarian pig that wants to try and control the conversation, brother. And what I'm saying is, talk what the fuck you want to talk about. If you don't like this conversation, do more in creating different conversations to have. I always support more conversation.
Talk what the fuck you want to talk about, but shut up, bitch.
He's still on about that? He's still on about a joke fucking meme? A fucking GIF? Is he really that pushed by that GIF? Really? Really? So what you're saying is, we want more games, even if they happen to be bad. Because the more games, the better, even if they're shit. And we should support bad games. That's the takeaway? That's really the takeaway. Oh yeah, the salt must flow. We should still reward developers that do shit that gamers don't want. He's a Cody crybaby. Oh no. Oh no.
No. How did you get that out of that?
That's literally what you said, bro.
Strange.
Support shit games.
I'm saying every time you stomp on a studio for fuck all, it damages the studio. If you crushed Obsidian, which is a good studio with a storied history, and they only just had he, him, and she, her, right, in their character creator.
If they had just had male, female, you mean?
And that studio went down because of all the negative attention that it got. That's not good for consumers. I hope I made that clear.
It's not good for consumers that game developers come out and essentially admit to absolutely illegal hiring practices. It's terrible that a developer comes out and essentially throws their entire potential audience under the bus, and essentially kills their game choosingly out of their own hubris at the stake of everybody else that has worked on this game. Developers have to learn to, if they want to sell a product to people, they're gonna have to learn to treat people with respect. It's really simply how that works. I don't understand why this is so difficult.
Because it seems that you struggle to understand basic concepts.
And mind you, the last time I had a debate with Mr. Riskit for the Biscuit, we were in a Twitter space, and I think I mentioned that earlier. You know what happened in that Twitter space, mind you guys? You know, I got muted 3+ times because I was fucking trouncing on this idiot, fucking destroying him because he was mad that Xbox don't have the exclusives no more. Fucking destroying this dude. It's so much that he had to fucking mute me.
You got muted 3+ times because you wouldn't shut the fuck up and let other people speak. That's why you got muted.
He means himself, by the way. He couldn't speak. He's mad he couldn't control the conversation. That's all that was. He's just, once again, dude just desperate to control the conversation, and he's not very good at it. And this is why it has devolved into this.
Muted. It's got nothing to do with being authoritarian.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently the GIF "shut up, bitch" is what he wants in real life.
That wanted to have an opinion, and you would not shut up.
Oh man!
And you got fucking stomped, not just by me, but by multiple people. So, I mean, I don't know. I am seeing with you there's a pattern of being delusional. So maybe that's what happened there for you.
Knowing that. Oh man. He was just, honestly, more than anything else, he was mad that I was just saying Xbox is dead. And I told him, just get the fuck over not having exclusives anymore. It's over, bro. Knowing that you're an authoritarian that clearly likes to try and control conversation. Like, what's crazy is Xbox, like, when it comes to, like, PlayStation dudes act like I just pick on them. But they don't understand that the reason why I don't talk about Xbox that much anymore, is because it's over with in my eyes. Like, it's dead. It is dead. They're a publisher, and I think that they can make good games. They have to obviously get their developers to respect the audience they're trying to sell to, but Obsidian hasn't been good since Chris Avallone. That's unfortunate. Appreciate the two, brother. But yeah, like, PlayStation fanboys think that I really, really just that I love Xbox, which is hilarious. And it's like, I haven't loved Xbox since 360. And to me, I spent the entire Xbox One generation just destroying Xbox fanboys and just shitting on them. And now I've just become indifferent, because at some point you kind of just become indifferent to a specific hardware company that happens to make consoles or gaming platforms. And that's where I was at this point with Xbox. I'm just indifferent to them. And that's not to, shit on my fellow Xbox gamers, bro. You do you at the end of the day. I'm not telling you what to do. But in my eyes, the Xbox as a console is just dead. It's dead. And he got really upset about that. Knowing that you don't actually do your fucking research when it comes to these discussions. You don't do your research in regards to actually knowing where my positions are. Nope. Why the fuck would I waste my fucking time debating someone like this? And even when I bring up my points directly, he still won't address them directly. Once again, just very disingenuous person, man.
Well, there you have it. She's running away. She must have kicked my ass so bad in the last debate, she's raring to go for this one. Look, Cassie, you're out here trying to shut down speech. You're out here regularly telling people to shut up, bitch. If you scroll through your timeline, shut up, bitch is probably your most used GIF. It's fucking laughable that you think other people are trying to shut down your speech when that's actually what you're doing. You're a fucking hypocrite.
Talking about running away from debates. Oh my God. I guess he only feels safe debating a woman.
Mate. Stay out of my tweets. Stay off my fucking timeline.
Wait, hold on. This dude does nothing but come at my tweets all the time. The one time I quote tweet this dude to tell him that you didn't even take a position, you have nothing to add to the topic with this tweet, he gets super out of pocket about it. I'm glad this shit is over. This dude is a clown. Just stay out of my tweets. It would have been funny if you would have stayed out of my tweets, stayed out of my DMs, stop running your mouth, stop trying to tell me what the fuck to do. It would have been nice if you would have held that line and have at least somewhat of a level of respect. But you don't, and that's why I don't respect you, and that's why I let you know that I don't respect you openly. It bothers you, and I understand that you're upset about it. Oh yeah, he would DM me a lot, Kelly Rex. A lot of that's actually on my old Twitter account. He would actually have DMs to discuss what I did wrong in his opinion. And yeah, he would actually go that far. So that's the kind of shit I have to deal with. The one time I go out of way to quote retweet him, apparently it's a problem. Fucking hilarious. I know, right, Kelly Rex? It's fucking crazy. It's crazy that he actually... Apparently, yeah, he's mad that a woman who posted a GIF of The Rock told him to shut the fuck up. I guess he's mad that he's unsuccessful in getting me to shut the fuck up for many months.
Look, guys, that's the end of the video. I do apologize to my audience. Sometimes I have to respond to this ridiculous clown shoe shit. I am going to be making more content. I've been super busy. Got 5 kids, full-time job, missus, life, things to do.
He uses all this personal shit as an excuse quite often. That's crazy.
But I've got a setup that I think I can manage whilst I'm on the road. So please jump back in soon. If you did like this content, Unfortunately, there's not going to be much of it on this channel.
Well, that's good because you fucking suck balls at it. Has he made any content since then? It's been 3 days. No, he still doesn't make videos, so. He's just doing his podcast. So yeah, that's Risk It. I don't think he's gonna respond. If he does, I really don't give a fuck. If he chooses to lie more, I'll just address it as so whatever the fuck. But it's fairly clear that he was quite bothered and he was mad that I posted a GIF. He's very mad that I openly addressed him like he would do to me. That's funny. I need to get back to making vids, but because of my style, I get so lazy. I feel you, Kelly. It'd be like that. Gooning and hating and gooning. Yeah, I just, you know, if you don't like me, just don't interact with me. It's really that simple. I don't like you. To me, Twitter is garbage, so I definitely like to shit on people I don't like. But if that bothers you so much, hey, you can always block me. I don't give a fuck. And yeah, you are the entire circus, brother. So there's that. That was a complete waste of time. Sad to say. I'm actually kind of sad that took up so much time. Ah, man, it is what it is, guys. Hold on. We gotta figure out what we're doing next. What a fucking waste of my time. Oh my god. I was hoping he would actually address my Avowed video and the points that I specifically put there for him to address. And he ran away from that because the misframing was more important than anything else. People like Risk It don't want to actually find common ground. And he's clearly shown that here. Especially when I guess he's not much for, you know, risk it for the biscuit when he's not even willing to risk trying to see common ground with people that aren't industry safe. Let's just put it that way. But that's what I started. That's how I've always been since I started the channel, and I'm never going to change. So if you don't like that, go fuck yourself. It's really that simple. So much goon oil in here. I thought it was a Diddy party. Oh no. I heard those were more entertaining than Risk It though.
You suck.
Hey, Alchemy, thank you so much for the 5. He said, in honor of Lilith getting her goon oil back, I put a little something in salt requests for everyone's furry enjoyment. Oh no. Appreciate you, Alchemy. I'm gonna see what we can get to. It's gonna be a long night. Oh my god. But I'm definitely gonna try to address as much as I can. I do want to get to the main points tonight that were at least discussed in the thumbnail pretty much, because that was kind of the point. I want to talk about, let's watch someone sensible, bro. Real quick. Just a little something. Let's watch someone sensible, bro. Because Risk It is just, holy fuck, bro. What a joke that was. We need some sensible discussion. I hope you like the second Sonic video. I hope we can get to it. Yeah, we need to heat to stay warm tonight. We're at 117 likes. Guys, thank you so much for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. The goal is always 100 and you guys absolutely killed it. Who's worse, Risk It or Demion? I don't know. It depends on your perspective. Risk It doesn't technically make enough content to begin with. Demion does make a lot of content, so maybe based on that, Demion's worse. Risk It is worse. Risk It is lazy. That's his biggest problem. Risk It is lazy and actually has no goals on YouTube. You might as well just delete his fucking channel. damn. Asmongold, sensible question mark? I disagree because of his room with all that trash he has. Well, I mean, you know, cleanliness is definitely not his strong suit. That's an understatement. But Asmongold clips, Microsoft just pissed everyone off. This was recommended. I think Lindo recommended this. I don't even know what this video is about, to be honest with you.
Sogran Studios got blocked by Avowed the game? What?
Thank you for joining me. Today I will give my reaction and analysis to the events regarding Avowed, developed by Obsidian. The social media accounts for Avowed have gone on a blocking spree, blocking people who are asking honest, earnest questions, not even being critical of the game.
Context. A few days ago, we talked about the Avowed art director who made some pretty disparaging comments.
He deleted his Twitter. So he had to delete his whole Twitter because
Yo, that is crazy that he had to delete his whole Twitter just because he made some really sus remarks. But the fact that the Avowed devs are going out of their way to block people, and just make the problem go away instead of just addressing the problem and actually trying to be sensible about the situation, it's disgusting. Like these are the issues in gaming that continue to plague all these games. Was that Spoon talking? That's what's his face, I forget. But all they had to do was address the situation, and I've given many examples of how they should. They don't have to change anything about Avowed. You know, they're not obligated to do so. People people can voice their opinions and how they don't like it. They're not obligated to change the game, but they should feel obligated to address the developers that are completely out of pocket. And they should feel obligated to apologize to the community that they chose to disrespect. Yo, Native, what's good, my guy? Appreciate you being here, brother. Obsidian that we all loved is dead. I mean, I hope not. But as of right now, they are acting like they're acting very, very stupid. Especially since they want to sell this product to a wide audience of people. Elliot, take care of yourself, brother. Appreciate you being here. Have a good night, sir.
because he was worried about getting called out. Now people are talking about suing Microsoft because that dumbass wanted to start talking shit.
Eventually, this got to Elon Musk, who literally tagged Microsoft's CEO for an explanation. Everyone expected Obsidian and Microsoft to take swift action and give out an apology. The result? Avowed Social have been on a banning spree, and the official Avowed subreddit had this to say.
Avowed subreddit labeled us as racist subreddit. We a racist subreddit? And so this is a post that people got. You've been permanently banned from participating in Avowed because your comment violates this community's rules. You said preach.
Not again.
So how is typing preach to a comment that was against racism and sexism from a key developer? No, you said that about a reply to a racist.
You suck.
Hey, Native, bro. You totally gotta do all that, brother. Thank you so much for the 5. Native just slaps a 5 on the fucking table. All right? He just slaps that shit on the table like, I ain't gotta say nothing. I said everything I needed to say. Shout out to you, Native. We gotta catch up, bro. But I hope you're doing well, man. It's always good to see you.
Just comment.
Epic!
Let's be crystal.
Epic, we had to annihilate a problem. And that's all I'm gonna say about that, brother.
Clear here. If you take the anti-racist sentiment of a game dev and your white fragility, you lose your mind to such a degree that opposing racism becomes racist to you, then you are too much of a white supremacist to allow here. Don't message us again. So let me get this straight. He thinks that being racist to people is bad, and so that makes him a white supremacist.
They have been blocking people attempting to defend the game.
That's crazy, man. Like, dude, people don't want to have honest conversations about shit anymore. It's just my side is right, so I will do any level of mental gymnastics to try and justify the side that I side with. Sometimes you just have to admit some shit is just wrong, bro. Like, you look irrational sitting here defending racist comments, all right? Like, there is no level of mental gymnastics that's gonna make you look good in this situation. This is not good and evil. All sides have something wrong with it. There is no perfect world. I'm libertarian by nature, right? The reality is that
the world would not be 100% like perfect if libertarianism was endorsed worldwide. It's the acceptance that there will always be something that's fucked up, and coming to the reality of that I think is why I think libertarianism is a thing that I appreciate the most. Like, I accept that nothing is going to be perfect. There is no perfect answer. Therefore, I'm not going to be heavy-handed. And that's really just what it is. Like, that's how I see things. Like, there's no side that's ever going to be 100% correct. But if you continue to defend your side as though it is, and that, oh, well, they're the good guy, they're the bad guys, and we're the good guys outright, and then you do all this mental gymnastics, you're just making yourself look like a bad guy.
Game. Myself, I've been attacked for attempting to defend the game
from
Avowed
the
by
subreddit?
separating it and distancing it from the views of Matt Hansen. But unfortunately, this tells us that Obsidian as a developer are in line with these statements of Matt Hansen. So I will begin my reaction and analysis to the news of the recent blocking spree from Avowed.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
It's over.
Oh man. Go on.
Oh my god, dude.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure
It's
playing.
over. Oh my
Man, how about that?
That's what it is, man. Like, you're blocking your potential consumers. You know how much people in the middle would have respect for you for saying, look, we made these choices. We understand that there's some choices that you may not like, but we have put a lot of love into this game. I'm sure that there's a lot of other things in this game that you're gonna like. Give it a chance. Like, how hard is it to say that? Like, how hard is it to be like, we tried to do like a lot of things that appeal to a lot of different people, and we know that there's things in here that's gonna appeal to you. How hard is it to say that? Instead, you're blocking your audience. Instead, you're showing that you do not wish to meet in the middle. It's showing that you just are choosing to just fucking kill whatever potential like traction Avowed could have had. And him just doing that Titanic moment where all the players know that the ship is going down, it's over. And really, at the end of the day, Avowed has nobody, like, the company has no one to blame but itself for this. Hey, Kelly Rex says, I heard originally Avowed was going to try and do the open world like Skyrim, but the devs scrapped it so they wouldn't be compared to Bethesda. A bit disappointed if that is true. I can understand why you'd be disappointed. To me, I really love the Outer Worlds. I think that it was a solid game, even if it was like hub-based. I think that they're very good at doing hub-based worlds. That could be playing to their strengths, you know? But, I don't know. You know, really at the end of the day, it just depends on the quality of the content and how well crafted the worlds that they have are how well crafted they are. That's all it boils down to. Outer Worlds was hilarious. It was bro, I had such a good time with that game. Like, if Avowed, and who knows, Avowed could be an awesome game. Avowed could be a horrible game. But if Avowed takes a noticeable dip in quality, especially in comparison to Outer Worlds, it would be a huge disappointment for gaming. I had a lot of faith in Obsidian, and now the way that they're addressing this situation by not addressing it, by going against the community, is sad and disappointing. I really didn't like Outer Worlds. The writing and characters fell so flat for me. I just ended up killing everybody because I literally didn't care about the NPCs. That's fair. And you're entitled to your opinion. I respect it. I enjoyed it, though. I like the worlds.
My biggest criticism really is that your sidekicks, like your side characters, they kind of just feel like a burden more than anything else. That was kind of what bothered me. The thing is, I was so excited because I thought Avowed was going to be an Elder Scrolls clone, but done with what I feel was would be better writing. And they I was very iffy on Avowed when I saw how drastically the style had changed over time. So I was already like, I don't know. And now I'm like, oh god, I'm scared. I just never understand why authors do not work with gaming devs. When Elden Ring reached out to Brandon Sanderson, I was like, holy shit, then nothing. I mean, at least Elden Ring did happen to work with, what's his face? Is his name Martin? I could be wrong. So he did work with somebody that is reputable. Yeah, George R.R. Martin. So, I mean, they did go out of their way to work with, a heavyweight. But I could see what you mean. You definitely want them to work with as many great authors and as they possibly can. I mean, that's gonna obviously make a better game. I mean, I brought up a great point. How if you look at oh my god, this fucking bullshit. Camera work. How dare you? I brought up a point like a while back, a long time ago. That you compare Fallout 4, a game that I think has terrible writing, mind you, and you look at the writers on Fallout 4, you realize they're a bunch of in-house Bethesda writers. And then you compare it to a game that came out around the same time, The Witcher 3. And then you notice that, oh, these writers, they happen to be like accomplished novelists. And it's like, well, I could tell the difference clearly. So there's that too. Yeah, I like to try and full screen when I'm going to transition to another video. It wasn't a fat joke, but I wish it was. I wish it was. Next up, we have Dreamcast guy, who's talking about the PS5 Pro. I'm interested to hear his thoughts. Meth head guy, oh man. Well, Dreamcast guy says PS5 Pro is downgrading games? ? How? How is that possible? Are you trying to put people to sleep? No, because like, bro, for every creator that may not be very entertaining, bro, I add a little extra sauce, man. It's like you eat sushi and they like put on that brown sauce on top. That's what it is, man. That makes all the difference. Hell yeah. Now this is a grift, Lord of the Century. Oh no, Devastator, no! Yeah, the eel sauce. I'm the eel sauce on boring content creators. Let's go, baby. Let's go. I think oh shit, there we go.
You suck.
Bro, TTS broke again. Devastators for the 2. Thank you so much, brother. He says, why is there a Fallout ghoul on screen? Oh man, dog. We gotta go there, brother. We gotta go there, brother. Epic's just like, oh no. That's messed up. Oh man. All right, I'm not reading y'all's fucking meth head comments, man. I can't.
Hey there gamers, Dreamcast Guy here, and today we're talking about the PlayStation 5 Pro because it's now been officially a couple weeks since this console initially came out. And to be honest, a lot of the games that are getting these Pro patch upgrades, I'd say about 95%, are getting some pretty big boosts. Games like Spider-Man, some indie games, Call of Duty and stuff, they look and play better.
That's cool that at least some of them are looking and playing better. The problem is that not all of the library is going to receive this, sadly. And that to me is, that sucks overall. Especially at a high price point that the Pro is at.
Having cleaner frame rates, higher resolution, just across the board, the performance is kind of nuts. But notice I said 95% are running better. We have discovered that 5% of games on the Pro are just breaking. They're just straight up breaking. And a lot of PlayStation fans are actually pissed. And people are even saying, how is this possible? The PlayStation 5 Pro is very expensive. I mean, obviously, a $700 console at its cheapest is just a wildly big price tag. But even for raw power from a technical standpoint, the console is a beast. How is it having so much trouble? Well, we think we have figured it out. Let's talk though. Hi, hope you're having a great day. And if you could please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. This is my 6th try trying to film this. I am so sick and so tired, but
oh no, he's sick. My thing is like with this Pro model, it's almost like PlayStation and even Xbox with the One X. They were trying to essentially have like it's like more and more they want to copy PC as much as they possibly can, but with a console it's difficult to do that because you have a bunch of people that you don't want fucking with with your console parts and whatnot. You just want them to buy a whole new console. That's a hard sell. That's difficult. His girlfriend should sell him back the base PS5 for $600. Yeah, you want to play these games that are broken on the Pro? $600. Let's go. I'll give you back your PS5. The pisser tech ain't worth it. Damn. Like, it's just like on PC, we don't have this issue where we buy hardware, we buy better hardware, and we have to wait for developers and hope that developers make good on patching games and making them run better. Like, no, you buy better hardware, you play the game, you have better game because better hardware. That's how it works across the board. It's that simple. Like, the problem is that consoles want to try and copy this, but since it's not, since you don't have the option to be able to, fuck with your console and do all that shit, you just have to buy a new console. And the software side of things is just a mess. Like, there's no way that all PS5 games will ever receive a Pro patch. Not all of them. You could hope that most of them do, but who is that even likely? I don't know. Like, it'd be nice to see like an actual number on this, but that's kind of the sad reality of it. You're paying more, and it sucks that really it's very limited like what you're gonna get out of paying for more. So if they do stuff like this, they should just off rip the beginning of a generation release a Pro model alongside the regular model. So at least off rip on a new generation, you will see all these upgrades consistently. And that's just the generation. Run it like that. Because it seems as though people are willing to pay premium price for a console. And if you want to, that's fine. But I think that it's stupid to do this later down the line when you're going to have half a generation of games. And I think that majority of that first half of this generation is not going to receive a Pro patch. That's just me personally. Miss Bella, thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a good night. Appreciate you being here. And also thank you for the game. I'm definitely going to play that.
Been stuck in bed for days.
I'm going to load it up on my Steam Deck, baby.
Thank you for watching and liking. I promise I'll be healed up soon. But for the last week, I've seen a lot of conversation and stuff from YouTubers, from content creators, and by a lot of channels and stuff that count frames and stuff.
Hey, appreciate the 2 Devastator. He says, Arlo's more trustworthy than Dreamcast guy, to be honest. Dreamcast guy jealous. Oh, shit.
How is it that games
Thank
are
you
looking
so much, bro.
worse on the Pro? So keep in mind, PlayStation 5 Pro is not an automatic upgrade. There are dev kits that were sent to developers, and especially big AAA companies like Konami and what's going on with Remedy and Alan Wake 2. They've manually been making these big Pro patches, but some of them have definitely not been good. Some of them have actually been removed. Alan Wake 2's patch has been removed, and now they said they're going to be working on that for the next month or so.
Yo, that's
the Silent Hill 2
crazy.
patch has also been removed, but people are basically saying, how? Now, I did see this great comment where someone said, okay, let's not blow this out of proportion. It is a couple games have a few issues, and this is correct.
And it is the developer's fault, man. Absolutely. 100% is the developer's fault. But the problem is that because of how PlayStation did this, instead of just offering a Pro model off rip, now the problem is you have to depend on lazy, possibly overworked developers that can't even make good games to now make good patches later down the line for games that have already likely made their sales. You know what I mean? Like, now you have the problem with the console Pro model versus like getting PC upgrades is that on PC I don't have to depend on these developers to do the right thing. I don't have to depend on them. I just like give PC gamers all these options that give the PlayStation, Pro gamers or whatever have you, just give it across the board. Give the PlayStation gamers the same options in customizing their game experience as they have on PC. So that later down the line, when you do have a more powerful model that exists, you could just accommodate by going into the settings and making those changes yourself so that you could take advantage of that Pro model. Because having to depend on honestly, developers that who knows if they really even care about this at the end of the day, depending on them to make good updates to support the hardware that you paid for is like, good luck, bro.
Correct. This is not a widespread problem. Your PS5 Pro is not, exploding, but the fact that it has issues at all is embarrassing, says this person here. And I think that's a good point. The fact that the Pro came out and isn't as fluid as it should be is still a very strange problem, but people think they've figured out what it is. Sony has invented this new technology called PSSR. It is AI upscaling. Now, kind of the general idea behind it, from what I've read, is that instead of running a game at 10K, 4K, instead of making it run at 4K, raw graphics, it takes more time, you get more pop in. Running stuff at raw 4K also means you need 4K assets and stuff. The idea of PSSR is that...
Why does he say it that way, bro? Why does he say it that way? That's crazy. Just say pisser. Just say it. This is a pisser. Yeah, the fact that he thinks that PlayStation invented this is a pisser.
It can automatically upscale 1080p images up to 4K, meaning that things can run better. You could have stuff that's technically over 60 FPS. In fact, a lot of PlayStation 5 games are all...
What he's describing is something that's already been happening even before the pisser existed.
Already running above 60
Soviet
FPS with the
PSSR,
Pro upgrade.
no!
But the idea is basically this PSSR will help make games that already look good automatically look better, right? Well, it turns out this PSSR, it's not as automatic as you think. It's not super clean cut, and it sounds like this is the main problem a lot of developers are struggling with. Now,
so essentially, PlayStation 5 Pro gamers were suckered into buying an extremely expensive console. All right, an extremely expensive console to beta test software that don't work right. That sucks, bro. That is trash. Imagine that shit. Y'all got suckered. Honestly, just wait for the PS6, man. If I could express anything to you guys, just wait for the PS6. Because clearly this shit needs time. And clearly, like, if you buy a Pro, expect to deal with being a beta tester. Like Kyle would say, hello, beta testers.
I saw this post over on Twitter by Videotech. This guy, Ben, extremely cool guy, does a lot of Grand Theft Auto and Red Dead Redemption content, as you can tell by his very sweet Red Dead Redemption profile picture. But he said, speaking from my experience with the PS5 Pro, I don't recommend it. A handful of AAA supported titles look worse due to PSSR, and nearly a month after launch, these games have not been fixed. Games like Silent Hill 2, Star Wars Outlaws, and Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Avatar, and stuff, these games are rather busted because of their Pro patches. Wait until 2025 to buy this thing. If you're a GTA fan, hold off until Rockstar announces the details of the Pro enhancements they're getting
crazy,
for GTA 6,
bro.
because they're definitely going to support it. Now, I've seen a lot.
Like, imagine spending this kind of money just for a mid experience at best, or a mixed experience, I should say. If you're spending this kind of money, like, you should be getting, and you should be getting the heat. Like, that's how it's supposed to be. The more money you spend, you know, the better your experience is. How the fuck is it mixed? How is it some of it worse? This is not how it's supposed to be. Just the fundamental aspect of how consoles are, like, this is a perfect example of how it doesn't make sense. Give people all the customization options of games that PC gamers have.
A lot of journalists saying, wait a minute, games run worse on the Pro? So what really kind of kicked off this conversation more than anything else is Digital Foundry. Digital Foundry
is that's crazy, Battle Puff.
Really crazy good hyper analysis, actually looking at every single aspect of the performance of these games after the patch, with each of the patch revisions and the games that get the patches removed. And essentially they're saying it's frustrating that these games don't run better. It's disappointing. In fact, this is one that's kind of wild. This is the new patch they just released for the Avatar game, right? Now, I'll be honest, I played it, I reviewed it, I did not care for this game, but a lot of people do like the Avatar game. You know, props to y'all. Look at that pop-in. Well, hold on. Go back when he looks at the mountain. Watch this. Look how...
Yo, shout out to Gene Park. He tweeted, yeah, I'm about to plug the base PS5 back in. Bro, what? That's insane behavior right now. He really feels like, bro, I need to plug in my old shit. That's crazy. He says, I want to play the new Star Wars update, but the PS5 Pro makes it look worse. Here's Digital Foundry on the Avatar Pro patch with the same issues. That's crazy, bro. Homie said, fuck this Pro, I'm gonna plug in my base PS5. That's crazy.
How bad the frame rate is. Oh my God.
Mind you, they're just going in circles.
Pop-in, oh my God. Yeah, I'm about to plug my base PS5 back in. I want to play the new Star Wars update, but the PS5 Pro makes it look worse. Here's Digital Foundry using the Pro patch for Avatar, and it has the same issues. This is insane. In fact, one of the patches that just got rolled out, I wanted to make a video about this 9 days ago, but I've been busy with other stuff and obviously being bedridden for a bit, but there was a launch patch for Silent Hill 2 that came out when the Pro came out, and I thought it was pretty decent. It definitely ran pretty smooth. It took care of a lot of that frame hitching that existed in certain parts of the world of Silent Hill 2, but apparently they managed to fix it by removing PSSR. The game runs better. The game runs better because they removed PSSR.
Remember when motherfuckers was saying it's gonna be better than DLSS? They didn't even fucking with FSR. What are we doing? Yo, y'all got fleeced. That's crazy.
It's official. You suck.
Y'all got scammed. Y'all were sold on the pisser. It turns out y'all got scammed are the pissers. Oh my God, that's crazy. It's literally taking the piss is crazy. Wow. This is why, guys, Guys, the big issue with this whole situation is a lot of people that don't know anything about hardware, that don't know anything about software. A lot of these dudes in the console gaming community run their fucking mouth and they have no fucking idea what they're talking about. It keeps happening. It keeps happening. If you're a PlayStation console gremlin, please stop talking about hardware. Please stop talking about software. Clearly, you have no idea what the fuck you are talking about, and it shows every single time. Dudes that was saying this is going to be better than DLSS, dudes that was... Now y'all are beta testers. You paid $700 to be a fucking beta tester. Hello, beta tester. You look like a fucking clown. Shout out to my man Black Cobra for the 2. He says, Ponies got the balls to say the Pro is not a scam. Meanwhile, they playing shit that's looking like worse than what they were playing before. That's crazy.
Like, I feel like that is damning, right? Maybe I'm alone in this, but the fact that your new technology is so difficult to learn, it runs this badly. Now, I got one more post to show you over on Blue Sky. This one is wild. So
it's a common practice, though.
McDonald a lot.
The thing is, this is a common practice from people in the industry, from game developers, now from Sony themselves. I mean, how many beta things are out there? Like, oh, pre-order this game for beta access. And it's like, yeah, please play our broken, fucked up game where you give us money to do it. It should be the reverse. They should be paying gamers to beta test their content. But instead, you pay money in order to beta test content. And this is one of the most egregious examples of all.
This guy, very, very smart guy. You know the Bloodborne 60 FPS patch? The fact that some fans made a 60 FPS patch where if you jailbreak a PlayStation 4, you could install this patch and actually play the entire game at 60 FPS. That was made by this dude, Lance. So he has been tinkering around with the Pro and looking at the code and stuff like that. And he says on PlayStation 5 Pro dev kits, you can enable a setting called base mode emulation, which switches the system back to a normal PS5. With so many games looking worse on the Pro,
why don't they give that option to everyone?
Add that feature to retail firmware. Heck, just let us have that extra GPU power, but lie to the software about what console it's running on. No one wants lower render resolution, but PSSR will upscale it so you can't tell. We can tell. It looks like crap.
Yeah, I mean, I think that's the issue. Like, the software is fucked up. Give people the option to turn that shit off. That would be helpful.
It's interesting that this is even happening.
Yeah, it's sad that it's not a standard feature.
Features from the Pro. Personally, I've been playing the Pro a lot, and I think that games do look a lot better, especially stuff like Gran Turismo looks way, way, way better. I've been playing the Pro patch. It's absolutely insane, but some games seem to just be busted on the Pro. Something I saw is, oh God, actually, I've done this video because I'm about to vomit.
Hey, yo!
I love you guys very much.
No.
If you liked the video, please like the video and subscribe.
Bro.
Thanks so much for watching that video.
What the fuck is that? Bro, he didn't even finish the video. You couldn't cut it, bro? Oh my god. He was desperate to get something out. Gotta get that ad revenue, right? Holy shit. He didn't even finish saying what he wanted to say. Sir, that is, I've been sick for a couple of days, so instead of actually getting the rest I need, I'm going to force myself to make a video even though I'm sick as a dog. That's crazy. Gotta get that ad revenue, baby. Yo, what is that? Wow. I don't even know what to say. Well, at least he made it quick. I mean, it was only 8 minutes. You had to suffer Dreamcast guy 8 minutes worth of his content. That was, okay then, brother. That's absolutely messed up. Damn. All right. You guys want to watch a Demion? Because I know you guys are interested to. All very short. Good. It's gonna be a long night, man. Even if my back is out of commission, apparently it's gonna be a long night. Big fucking pause. Ask what's your favorite Game Boy Zelda? I actually never played Zelda on Game Boy. Never played Zelda on Game Boy. So, Battle Puppet, I've been told that apparently this might be a W for a Demion. I don't know. I personally haven't watched it. But I'm interested to hear his points because people that are fairly sane are saying that, hey, it's worth looking at. So, all right, Furious Dan, take care of yourself, brother. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a great weekend. So let's see what Demion has to say. Let's hear him out. I will say this, there are times where Demion actually gets insider info that is correct, but people don't want to acknowledge that. And I get it. Sometimes he completely acts fucking insane or just goes a little off the cliff. But if he actually does have insider information and it's true, I mean, it is what it is, you know? Use the tomboy goon oil on the back of your on your back and neck. Oh my god, y'all are just too much. So we got Demion, Grand Theft Auto 6 exposed. Silences white male developers plus Rockstar is infested with woke DEI agenda. Well, I did bring this up like a long time ago. I think when I still had my podcast, if I'm not mistaken. I did bring up a picture of current day Rockstar and all the developers that are involved. And more than half of them were women. And I said, this is the creators of Grand Theft Auto. A notoriously like very male-oriented video game. While this doesn't necessarily mean that they can't do that, when I see a lot of women making what has always been deemed like a guy's game, that could be kind of concerning. That could be kind of concerning. That's how she threw it out. She can't goon like she is too anymore in her 30s, bro. Get a tiny Asian lady to walk on your back. Yo, y'all are wildin'. Goddamn. Yeah, don't get old, people. Don't get old. I wonder if Rockstar Games finally fixed the GTA Definitive Edition. Apparently, they very much improved it. I bought it, but I haven't played it yet. I do want to start playing this weekend, though. We'll see what happens. There's a lot to play, excluding all the furry goon material that you guys have gifted me on Steam. Thanks, but no thanks. But yeah, let's see what Demion has to say about this whole situation.
Hey everyone, it's Demion, and today I have a scoop for you. Hey everyone, it's Demion, and today I have a scoop for you. So, obviously, we all know what Grand Theft Auto 6 is. We know it's coming in 2025, and there's an insane amount of hype behind it for good reason. I have now been given so much information about Rockstar that it is borderline ridiculous here. I do want to say that who I worked with when making this as well. So my partner in crime here is a man who has an insane knack for information gathering. His name is Francesco Solbeck. His Twitter handle is...
Why does he look like Top Hats and Champagne, though? It's Top Hats, bro. God damn it, Top Hats. Now I know why you don't make YouTube videos much anymore. By the way, guys, Top Hats was the dude that actually told me I should do YouTube. He's actually one of the people that encouraged me to say fucking and give it a try. And he's definitely another person that's inspired a lot of my content too.
Is some guy on phone, which you can see on screen here. Yeah, his profile picture's a little goofy, but he's a good guy. So please give him a follow since he was instrumental to this video coming together, and if anyone has any information on GTA, Rockstar, or any other game,
I know, I wish you would too, but
with you.
But I think that Top Hats is probably living his best life, and that's what I want for him, man. He's a fucking G. Shout out to him.
And get that information sorted in a very good manner. I trust him, and so should you. So shout out to him, thanks again, and let's now get into this info that he's helped me gather. So the big reason is because a lot of people are wondering what is going on with GTA 6, and specifically, has Rockstar gone woke? To be real with you guys, the short answer is yes. The long answer is it's a lot worse than you think. Let me explain. Firstly, we need to explain how things are going down at Rockstar currently and before. 3 of the Rockstar greats left the company ranging between 2020 to 2021. These guys' names are Dan Houser, Laszlo Jones, and Michael Unsworth. These guys were all instrumental in making literally everything that Rockstar has pretty much made up until now. Dan Houser left Rockstar, which was weird because he founded the company with his brother. And then he went off and made another game studio, and then Laszlo and Michael then left Rockstar and joined him too.
Yeah, like watching those dudes leave, whether you want to say like the studio's gone woke or not, like you can't help but feel slightly concerned. That's just what it is. Like there's definitely concern that pivotal people. Oh fuck.
Oh fuck!
The thing is, some of the most important minds behind GTA have indeed left. That was no doubt a very concerning thing, I think, for any rational person that's hoping that GTA 6 is going to be a phenomenal sequel.
But why would they all leave? Well, friends, I have your answers, and you're not going to like it. Tell me, do you know what DIB stands for? DEI, of course, is well known, but we have now another term that we have to add to the list. DIB, or Diversity, Inclusion, and Belonging, is something that has ravaged through Rockstar like a tornado in the past.
Diversity, inclusion, and belonging? What the fuck are we doing, man? What are we doing? Do you guys like I swear, like being a game developer, it just sounds like you're just babied. DEI in Latin means God. Isn't it like Dios? Vaya con Dios. DIB.
Past few years. So we're going to start with Stacy Gordon, who according to LinkedIn, by the way, don't harass anyone in this video. Just let me show you things and then we can discuss it. But Stacy Gordon is a self-proclaimed unapologetic evangelist.
Bro, how to use your privilege to create inclusion. That's some bro, like, are we good? What does that mean? What's more funny, TDS or Grum's duration syndrome? Oh man. I will say, like, all the like the memes or like the gifs of like trying to murder Grums, as much as I don't like Grums, like that's really like just fucking terrible behavior, man. Absolutely terrible. The pass on GTA 6. We'll see, man. I want to see everything that's presented. I want to have as much information as possible. This is possibly a W. I mean, yeah, when you're saying like how to use your privilege to create inclusion, that doesn't sound good when you're one of the most prestigious developers in all of gaming for many decades now. What I want to hear is like getting the best of the best to create the next GTA, and I'm not seeing that here right now, so I don't know. Diversity, inclusion, and belonging. Basically babying people, Xavier. That's what it sounds like.
List for inclusion. That's her words, not mine. Stacy is also a voice in gender equity, a keynote speaker, and pushes programs that, for lack of a better word, are these mind virus courses that are designed to rewrite the critical thinking pathways of game developers' minds into understanding that they are actually racist and must atone for their sins, as Stacy states here. Privilege is hard to talk about, yet it's as pervasive and important as oxygen. It's like bias. Everyone has some type of privilege, just as everyone carries some type of bias. So why is it so hard to talk about? Why do people, particularly white people, get defensive about privilege? And how can we use the privileges we have to advocate for people who don't have the same access?
It's crazy that people ask these questions. Like, the reason why white people will get defensive about this stuff is that they can't help their skin color. Like, that's not something that they can change unless, I guess, you want to do blackface, or people that want to fucking, like, lighten their skin if they happen to be black, or like, darker skin tone. Like, realistically, you can't change who you are. And so to, like, just attack people or just tell them, hey, you have to stop being a normal human being because, like, you have to take accountability for something that you can't change. Like, it's just stupid to have these discussions. That's what it does sound. It sounds like a religion. It does sound like this crazy ass religion. But yeah, that's why people are going to be defensive. It's like, you can't help what your skin color is. And that's on every side. It's not just a white thing. It's not just a black thing. You can't help who you are. Like,
Yes. She then shows her podcast called Inclusionomics. Yes, that's a real name.
What?
About how everyone who is white is racist no matter what. But let's keep going because
yo, that's insane, bro. What the fuck? Apparently this is someone that works for either Oz, what's good with you, bro? Apparently we're talking about someone that either works with Rockstar or works for Rockstar. I'm not completely sure yet, or maybe I just didn't quite hear that. But yeah, apparently they're very DEI focused. All white people are racist just because they're white, and so on and so forth. It's like, bro, either it's just stupid.
It gets worse. Stacey Gordon also hosts sessions talking about microaggressions and how black people specifically are disenfranchised and must be lifted up to become more powerful, specifically in the gaming industry.
What about Hispanic people? Like, it's always like, hey, all the time, like, white people bad. White people have all this power and influence. We must give black people a voice. What about Hispanic people? Why do you never talk about Hispanics? The only time you want to talk about them is when embracing the term Latinx, where we tell you it's disrespectful as fuck, but you still continue to voice that stupid ass fucking term. What about Hispanic people? What about Asians? What about Indians? What about Arabs? Like, why is it always just this one group? Like, if you want to be open to that, why aren't you being inclusive of everybody?
This then brings me to the big root of the cancer that is killing Rockstar right now, which is something called unconscious bias. We understand that this is a term that means you are biased without knowing it, but it turns out this DEI stranglehold has actually gripped Rockstar for years now and is choking the entire studio to death. This unconscious bias, by the way, is not just some random thing, but what Francesco was able to discover was that it was actually a mandatory course that was pushed onto employees of Rockstar. Which ones, you may be asking? You can probably guess it, but it was exclusively pretty much only white employees who work at Rockstar right now that were put through this course. As seen here on LinkedIn, connecting Rockstar's LinkedIn account to this Stacey Gordon's unconscious bias tag here, it immediately pinged 60 members of Rockstar Games. Francesco was able to go through these, and based on what he found, of the 60 employees forced to take this unconscious bias course in order to gain a certificate, around 58 of them were
a certificate, bro. Let us reprogram your mindset, because you were born to believe one thing and it's inherently wrong. So let's reprogram you if you're white. And we'll give you a nice little certificate for it. That's crazy, bro. That is crazy.
Y'all playing GTA 6, woke or not, cut the cap. I mean, it depends at the end of the day. Is it a good game? And is it genuinely good? Because now we're dealing with a situation that major critics in the industry, they'll give Dragon Age of Veilguard a game that clearly looks like garbage. They'll give it a 9 out of 10. When clearly the game is not a 9 out of 10. Anybody that has eyes can see that. So it really depends on if the game is good based on the merits of the game. That's really what it's based on. Now, it could be that, look, man, despite all this fuck shit that's involved in Rockstar, potentially the game could still be good, right? And if so, if you want to play it, I'm not mad at you. Fucking play it. If I think the game is good, I'll play it. I'll wait for it to come to PC, and I'll play it. But guess what? The fact that it's not coming to PC day one, I have all the time in the world to see if the game is actually good or not. But these practices are disgusting. Inherently, they are things that certainly are questionable legally. Having only all white people do these reprogramming courses to get their certificate is a means to try and prove that they're not racist. It is fucking insane. Yo, Brandon, what's good with you, brother? But that's insane. Gal Pal Val said, I met your doppelganger last week. I was so confused. She sounds like you and looks like you. The biggest difference was the hair? Really? That's crazy. What the hell? You never know, man. You never know who in this world will look just like you. Yo, my man, Brandon became a cult classic, baby. Appreciate you, brother. You totally didn't have to do that, man. But hope you're doing well. And I took 2 Motrin, so I'm doing all right, thankfully. But yeah, I just need to like get on, do the heating pad shit. It's not bad. It's just that I need time to rest. So it is what it is. Guys, stretch and don't be lazy, and you won't have neck and fucking you won't have neck and trap cramps that are fucking shitty. I work out, but it actually hurts because I don't stretch properly. But I appreciate that, Brandon. Thank you so much. I can't wait for this woke crap. What? Oz, don't you mean illegal? You want the woke crap to be legal? Is that what you're saying? Oz says I miss my doppelganger. Ganger. Damn. Yeah, I feel you, bro. It's unfortunate, bro. Shout out to Big Mike.
Were white people. The other 2 of these 60 people were of Asian descent, but this course was being pushed onto Rockstar employees coincidentally around the same time that Dan Houser, Laszlo Jones, and Michael Unsworth left Rockstar back in 2020 to 2021, which coincides with when a lot of the DEI woke ESG money was entering the game industry at an alarming rate. Effectively meaning that right now, as it stands, Rockstar is completely infected with woke pandering DEI initiatives that have ran through a whole swath of white employees almost exclusively into admitting, submitting, then receiving a certificate to confirm their own unconscious racist bias according to these woke grifters who are infesting Rockstar right now at insane rates. One of these white employees is Michael P., an associate art director at Rockstar Games. He's been with the company for well over 20 years at this point, as you can see on screen right here. And to prove that he's been thrown through this DEI initiative, we can also see here that Michael P. had the unconscious bias training certification given to him after completing the course. And we also have a time frame which says July 2022, again, just over a year or less before all the former heads of Rockstar evacuated the company.
Wow, it's crazy that the certificates are actually listed on your LinkedIn. Wow. Bro, yes, this is a very iconic, well, the intro is very iconic for GTA 5. Dude, it's so scary. It's so scary how outsiders who don't actually give a fuck about gaming can infest these companies, some of the most iconic companies ever, and dictate how they create games, and dictate what is acceptable and not acceptable. And it has nothing, and the shame is it has nothing to do with video games at all. Nothing to do with it. It's just a bunch of people that are trying to essentially
make their stock important. Ziggy needs to be the CEO. This little idiot is asleep right next to me. But it's just crazy how this doesn't make better video games. This is just a waste of time, and people are trying to create like this false sense of their stock is necessary in order to make your game successful. And it's crazy. And at the end of the day, it is that BlackRock money. It is these investors that they're trying to get money from. And that it's really a shame.
Company amidst this DEI takeover. Another employee here named Heather, who is also a senior employee at Rockstar and of course is a white person also,
gotta remember gaming journalists did hit pieces on Rockstar. Absolutely.
Well. What's crazy is we are actually able to find and access the unconscious bias learning program and then look into it, discovering that yes, Stacy Gordon is the person behind this program, but it gets worse. As I scroll down, you can see how this course is designed to shame you into compliance. The most alarming and worst.
Yo, that's crazy too. Like, how is this even remotely acceptable? Like, this really does feel like a lawsuit. I could be wrong, but yeah, I remember countless times gaming journalists definitely doing hit pieces on Rockstar. I wonder if that's been a thing lately, because I haven't seen it. Journalists do hit pieces that lead to these issues because they want to repair their image. And it's a shame because Rockstar's image has never been broken. Like, they have been against the grain from the very beginning, and that is their image. And they should just embrace it because that's what makes Rockstar Rockstar. I'd get a certificate just to wipe my ass with it in front of my boss as I give them the finger and say I quit. But the problem is you have to suffer through this shit. Ziggy, Native says get to work. His eyes his ears perked up for a second, and then he just took a deep breath and just went back to sleep.
Part was finding out that as of the making of this video, that 445,948 people have taken and completed this course. You heard that right. Now, this number is not just games, I would assume, but all kinds of industries, which is great for Stacy, because then the course allows her to shill her product to every corner of the modern working world.
How can we consciously address bias as we move through our workplaces and lives? While there is a clamor for action, action without awareness leads to inauthentic and performative behavior that repeats the cycle of systemic inequality. In order to be aware of when we are acting from an unconscious bias, we need to be able to identify when they're happening. Instead of this causing you distress or feeling hopeless, I invite you to embrace the complexity of being human. My name is Stacy Gordon. I'm an executive advisor.
So then why don't you just accept people as, they're human? Why are you trying to reprogram them? It's crazy, man. You're not allowed to be human because you have a bias that you can't control. What?
Advisor to senior leaders in the field of diversity,
Stacy Moron is crazy, John.
I spent years working in Fortune 500 companies and nonprofit organizations specializing in diversity and inclusion. And today, I
wonder how many of them still exist. I'm just saying, brother. Hey, gal, take care of yourself. Appreciate you hanging out with us. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. You're excited for next month? Why, Oz?
Bias. In this course, we're going to talk about unconscious bias and the impact it has on business. You'll be introduced to some common types of biases that have a large impact in our workplace processes and environments. So you'll now begin to notice the effects of bias in your workplace, in your schools, and in your communities. This awareness is what is needed to begin to make the necessary changes in our behavior. And throughout this course, I'm going to ask you several questions. I recommend you write down your thoughts as we go. So grab a notebook or a writing tablet.
All right, Brandon.
And let's get
Take care of yourself, bro. Have a great rest of your night. Thanks so much for becoming a channel member, by the way.
Started.
My coffee's so cold, but I need it.
To see all of your favorite franchises go down in flames.
Feels great.
But if you were to just take Rockstar as a size and quantify how many people have been brainwashed into taking this course to renounce their skin color, gender, or whatever else, in the name of woke absolution, this course equates to around 200.
I mean, Amex, it's likely Riskit already did this training. That's why he's the type of person he is. It wouldn't surprise me.
122 full Rockstar teams worth of people that have opened their minds to this program. These are the sorts of things that are...
Devastator says, Cass, I posted some short vids in Reaxalt. I got you, brother. Thank you so much for the two. I don't know how much we're going to get to. I'm going to try to get to as much as possible. It's an extravaganza here. I am a slave to the audience. They tell me what to watch, and that's how it goes, man. They just drag me for as long as I can go. Bro, Thursday night turns into Friday morning so quick. Holy shit, really. But I'm surprised you're awake.
Ruining video games, friends, but there's more. As you can see here, we also
Forge
have
Gaming
the
took
DIB
it twice. He
course of
loved it.
diversity,
Oh, man.
inclusion, and belonging, and lo and behold, over 125,843 people as of the making of this video have been forced through this test, which is a staggering amount of professionals being filtered through DEI programs by their companies to renounce either their whiteness, their advantages, or biases in the name of the agenda. I mean, just listen to the official description of the unconscious bias agenda, and I quote, "We're all biased, our experiences shape who we are, and our race, ethnicity, gender, height, weight, sexual orientation, place of birth, and other factors impact the lens with which we view the world. In this course, diversity expert Stacy Gordon helps you recognize and acknowledge your own biases."
And why is this just for white people and like 2 Asians? Because everyone is always going to have a natural bias. You're not born every single place, and you don't have every single experience ever. That to act like it is possible to alleviate a bias, it's not a realistic possibility. You're just training people to hide how they really feel for the sake of, I need to keep my job. And by people actually not being able to give their honest opinions in the workspace, it is leading a lot of companies to make more garbage products. And because developers can't have an honest conversation on what is going to work and what's not going to work. It's just what is socially acceptable. We'll put that in this game. Who cares if it's good or not? I can't speak up because I'm going to get sent to HR. And that's the fucking problem.
So that you can identify them when making decisions and prevent yourself from making calls based on a biased viewpoint. Stacy Gordon explains some of the most common forms that a bias takes: affinity bias, halo bias, perception bias, and confirmation bias. She helps you recognize the negative effects of bias within your organization, as well as the benefits to be realized by uncovering bias in decision-making processes. Finally, she outlines strategies for overcoming personal and organizational bias. End quote. We're going to circle back to this whole unconscious bias thing in a second, but we also got to delve into some other things
That's
as
some
well.
weird shit,
Another
bro.
thing Francesca was able
Weird.
to decipher was that Rockstar has had a staggering amount of employees join them in the last 2 years. But the weird part about a lot of this is that a vast majority of these new hires are coming from a very specific studio in question, that being Behavior Interactive. In case you don't know, Behavior Interactive is a studio that was responsible for games like Dead by Daylight, The Casting of Frank Stone, Meet Your Maker, and even worked on other projects such as Mortal Kombat 1, Immortals of Avium, Gears 5, Rainbow Six Extraction, Borderlands the Pre-Sequel, Call of Duty Vanguard, and many more. In case you don't know, also, Behavior Interactive is home to DEI agenda pushes like the Wheel of Privilege 2. They are also originally located in Montreal in Canada, the same exact city that Sweet Baby Inc. operates.
I mean, it's not all bad, right? I mean, there's a lot of games here that I like.
Just letting you know. But when it comes to the Wheel of Privilege thing, we have this fandom.
But what
post.
do they
When it comes
do?
to the Wheel of home to DEI,
Like,
Mortal Kombat 1, Immortals of...
What do they just do? DI consultation? Is that their job? This is worse than what I had to go through when I first started working, I could imagine. It sounds like all this shit is from Canada. It usually is. Of course it is. Every time, bro, every time it's Canada. Some DEI bullshit is involved. Some DEI consultation group is involved. It's usually Canada. Damn, as a base Canadian, I'm sorry. I understand. It's not your fault, brother. I know that you want good content like we do.
Gears 5, Rainbow Six Extraction, Borderlands the Pre-Sequel, Call of Duty Vanguard, and many more. In case you don't know, also, Behavior Interactive is home to DEI agenda pushes like the Wheel of Privilege 2. They are
Mortal Kombat 1, soulless garbage. Immortals of Avium, soulless garbage. Mortal Kombat, by the way, is a long-standing franchise that became soulless garbage.
In case you don't know, also Behavior Interactive is home to DEI agenda pushes like the Wheel of Privilege 2. They are also originally located in Montreal in Canada.
It's very mixed. Oof. Rainbow Six Extraction died off rip. Vanguard, one of the worst Call of Duties ever. I mean, I like Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1 and 2. Dirt 5 is actually a fun game. That was like when the PS5 first came out, it was kind of dry. I played Dirt 5 and I actually got the platinum in Dirt 5. It was fun. I liked the way the triggers kind of interacted. Especially with the off-road racing, it was kind of wild.
City?
Free sequel I never played, but I heard it wasn't bad. I heard it wasn't as good as 2, but I heard it wasn't bad either. Far Cry 5, not bad.
Just
Days Gone, not bad.
But when it comes to the Wheel of Privilege thing, we have this Fandom Pulse article here where a woman named Sylvia Duckworth, which I covered in a video recently.
Oh my god. This is one thing that just bothers me all the time, is that people keep referencing John F. Trent. And given sometimes he has good articles, but then sometimes it's just a bunch of fucking tabloid bullshit. Followed by some sort of fucking referencing the Bible at the end.
Recently made this wheel that details people's privileges based on who or what they are. And fellow YouTuber Smash JT found recently too that this Sylvia Duckworth has published books praising black people specifically, and has even made books pushing trans stuff onto children through.
It sounds like she has an unconscious bias. I'm just saying, bro. Why isn't she going through these trainings and being reprogrammed?
Picture books. All of this is funded and created by Behavior Interactive, which, like their name suggests, things are made to force behaviors into games themselves and more. And many of the games that I showed that they are a part of have characters.
Like, dude, if you're like, the thing is, if you're pro, like, your nationality, or like, if you're black and you happen to be pro-black, like, there's no issue with any of this shit. It's just, can you at least be fair? Like, you can't just reprogram people or selectively reprogram people. Like, you can't reprogram someone who is, like, a pro-American American to not be pro-American. Like, you can't reprogram someone who is pro-black to not be pro-black. Like, it's just that especially, like, it's completely fine to feel this way, but are you trying to beat down on other people in being pro-black? My man says I'm pro-black, but my skin is golden. And look, there's nothing wrong with that, but are you trying to beat down on people that aren't black, especially in the workplace? Can you at least try to be fair in the workplace? You know what I mean? Like, you can't fucking, like I understand being for your country or for your race or you know, like that's just natural. Like, that is an unconscious bias that you cannot reprogram people. Exactly, Iman. You're pro-black, but you like to treat everyone fairly. You like to treat everyone the same. And that is magnificent. Like, that is ideally what everyone just wants to see.
Where women are favored, like Gears of War 5, or games that desexualize characters like Mortal Kombat 1, specifically the females. So now that you know who and what behavior stands for, let's circle back to Rockstar.
And they keep electing the guy
like
who
I said,
did blackface in Canada. Yeah, exactly,
are
right?
now working at Rockstar coincidentally around the same time Dan Houser and the rest left the company in the past few years.
We all gooners in arms. Exactly. We accept all gooners, okay, of all kinds, even the female kind, even every race, you know, of both genders and ethnicities. We accept all of the gooners.
Enriquez Donasaint, who is a director of talent acquisition at Rockstar
Pronouns.
Games currently.
Bro, I'm sorry, but pronouns is like, whenever you fucking see this shit, it's like, immediately red flag, and then everything else, oh my god.
Wendy confirms on LinkedIn here where it says Wendy Enriquez Donasaint is the Director of Human Resources and Talent Acquisition at Bethesda Game Studios. Wendy has over 15 years of experience in human resources and talent acquisition. Wendy started their career as a recruiter at Behavior Interactive in 2005. And now, as we know, she has now moved on to Rockstar, becoming the head of hiring for that company. As you can see here, she's been at Rockstar for almost 2 years now. Again, coincidentally, around the same time Dan Houser and such leave.
You're getting less and less excited for GTA 6.
Isn't that weird to anyone else that all of these people, these
An HR Karen, yo,
initiatives, these programs, certificates, all of it immediately enters Rockstar as soon as the original people leave? Well, maybe this Wendy person is entitled to DEI, even though she comes from behavior and is working at Rockstar. Well, we were able to also find out that Wendy's sister here, Ingrid Enriquez Donasaint, has published books about representation and inclusivity as well.
No.
Ingrid, like I said, who is the sister of Rockstar's talent acquisitions director, even calls herself a grand strategist and ethnographer, which I looked into it in case you don't know what an ethnographer is, as Google puts it. An ethnographer is a person who studies and records the culture and ways of life of a particular group or society. They use a combination of emic, insider, and etic, outsider approaches to describe the cultures they study. Ethnographers use a research method called ethnography, which involves observing and interacting with people in their natural settings. They immerse themselves in the social group they are studying for months or even years, observing their behavior, there's that word again, listening to their conversations, and participating.
So admittedly, John Bond, I'm not at all familiar with like Canadian elections and how that all works. I have no fucking clue. All I know is that Trudeau, he looks like he looks like Fidel Castro's son. Just saying, brother. You know, that's not really a good sign. And the way that he governs, like, apparently he's gonna strip Canadians that actually have guns and give it away to the Ukraine. Maybe some of your views aren't far off from Fidel Castro's either. Just saying, brother.
Participating in those conversations. But surely there's no connection, right? I mean, the Rockstar talent acquisition lady's sister wrote a book, so what? Well, there's more. Here's Ingrid Enriquez Donasaint, where she would write things for Tam Tam, which is like some other thing that's to do with DEI stuff, but anyway, which would focus on exclusively representation and stereotypes. These sisters who were attached to Rockstar are all about diversity, equity, and inclusion. It also doesn't help with this excerpt written by Ingrid, which reads, "Be aware of blind spots or be humble enough to discover those you didn't know were there. Build alliances with experts and consumers with soft spots different from yours, ethnography. To enrich your lens, but also to give you substance to craft relatable stories to other people and not just the same old two white folks." So the person in charge of who gets hired at Rockstar that worked at Behavior has a sister who is an ethnographer that writes books and theses about how we must deconstruct whiteness in the world, but it gets worse, so let's keep going.
Remember it's crazy, man. And as like, so my job is very like chill. But when I go to work, like me doing my job, I don't bring my personal bias into it. Like that's it's just me doing what is asked of me and making sure that it's that everything that I do is correct and that I do everything that is asked of me. That's it. It doesn't matter what my personal beliefs are, my political beliefs, my social beliefs. There's nothing to do with that. This is my job, and I must do my job, and that's it. Period.
How I said a lot of people from Behavior suddenly joined Rockstar. Here's a software engineer named Kelly who now works at Rockstar. Look at where they're from. It's Behavior, of course. And they have also retweeted stuff like donations for racial injustice and equality. Oh boy, isn't that just wonderful? Sometimes the talent acquisition people below Wendy, they don't even hide their agenda, like Apurva Sharma here, who works in talent acquisition at Rockstar, and literally has DEI advocate on her public LinkedIn profile. Apurva's LinkedIn states in her own words, "I am a talent acquisition professional specializing in technical game development roles at Rockstar Games. I believe in delivering a positive and transparent interview experience that celebrates candidate diversity and fosters an inclusive environment. I am passionate about connecting talented individuals to their dream roles that fulfill, challenge, and value them. And they're open about DEI and advocating for inclusive environments, which is technical speak for we don't want white people here, only diverse people going forward." Then, of course, we have Alicia Powers-Lee, a senior talent acquisition specialist at Rockstar, who has said publicly that she wants all Trump supporters to drop dead, as you can see right here. Very inclusive of you, Alicia, to want...
Okay then, bro. Dude, it's so crazy how emotional people get over shit. And then you see how these emotional people just, when they get into power, they just abuse it. They just abuse it. That kind of shit is sad.
Want the majority of America to just be wiped off the face of the earth because you don't agree with them politically. Another talent acquisition person is Shannon here. It's weird that they're all women in this department too. Are you noticing that as well? Also, who has worked at Epic Games before and has openly admitted that she also pushes for DEI in gaming as seen here because of course she does. Diana here, who also works at Rockstar, also openly admits in her LinkedIn that she advocates for DEI and even cites DEI implementation to be one of her core skills that is a part of her skill set. Then we have Tim, who works at Rockstar. And what do you think he specializes in?
Oh no.
Of course, it's DEI as well.
Like, the crazy thing is, this is Rockstar. This isn't like a company that makes, you know, relatively just chill bad games. Like, no, this is a company that's made some of the most edgiest, some of the most questionable content in gaming history. And knowing that they've been essentially, like, they're being neutered from a mentality, you know, at the conscious and subconscious, like, that's their goal, to just neuter everybody there. Like, how do you expect Rockstar to continue being Rockstar, you know? Do you think the CEO of United Healthcare had a hit on him? I don't know if I can actually talk about that. But what we see, like the actual video of that, I think it's pretty clear what happened. Pretty fucking clear. They got nerfed and debuffed. Yeah, pretty much.
Tim says in his own words where he used to work, I organized key employee events and drove diversity and inclusion efforts as a DEI leader. So this guy's entire job and skill set at Rockstar is to ensure places are more diverse and inclusive. And all of these people are in charge of Rockstar's culture and hiring, by the way. Then of course you have Max here, who also works at Rockstar, who's only been there for about 2 months as of the making of this video. Max has also made it clear on her position with Gamergate 2, where she reposted another person which says, it's upsetting that many of my closest friends on this platform have stopped posting as women because of the harassment stemming from Gamergate 2.0. They've shared experiences of being called diversity hires.
You suck.
Yo, the nobody for the 2 says, how can they goon if they're neutered? No! I know, right? How can they be gooners like us, man? But thank you so much, fam. It ain't looking good. It really ain't looking good, man.
Being told they're only hired for their appearance and as eye candy, and even having doctored media created with their faces on offensive and inappropriate content. I mean, it's not wrong to call people diversity hires, especially at Rockstar. This video alone has shown that there is an overwhelming amount of agenda that is pushing and happening at Rockstar right now. As for being called eye candy, I mean, I guess beauty is in the eye of the beholder, but it's very obvious people are being hired based on race and gender at Rockstar. That cannot be denied. Then, of course, there's one of the more senior people in this video named Vivi Langdon, who has also publicly stated that they hate people who don't agree with trans identity or anything like that.
Oh, no.
This Vivi has also worked at Rockstar for almost 10 years so far as a senior tools programmer. Vivi has also made it apparent that Twitter back in 2019 apparently doesn't care about trans people, which I don't know, Vivi, because in 2019 you would get banned instantly on Twitter or really anywhere else if you said anything about anyone who is trans.
That's true.
Even more so if it was.
I guess it's fair to say that you know, a lot of people are gonna get goofed on in GTA, likely, but the trans people will be protected. I think it's fair to say that. I think that's pretty fucking obvious at this point.
2020 or 2021. So I don't really agree with you on that one, all things considered, but Vivi is obviously someone who is pro-censorship, of course, too. Because here's Vivi advocating for people to report another user on Twitter for not validating their gender identity. Great.
Oh my god, and this is a Rockstar higher-up. This is a higher-up Rockstar employee. That's pro-censorship. That's about all this shit, man. Fucking wild. I don't know, bro. I don't know about this game, man. It's sad to have to say that. But it's some crazy shit. It's not... So far from what I'm seeing, Endymion brings up a lot of good points. He does bring up a lot of good points, and he shows proof. It's not like he's sitting there just talking out of his ass. He shows proof of this shit. So I do respect it. I think this is a pretty decent video showcasing a potential issue with Rockstar, man.
Rational behavior there. Another Rockstar employee, whose name is Emily, said via Twitter that they're glad Rockstar removed any negative depictions of trans people from GTA 5 when they released the enhanced edition of the game. In case you didn't know, Rockstar went back and removed any and all traces of what was considered transphobic from GTA for PS5, Series X, and such. As you can see here in this The Gamer article, this was all patched out from jokes, character models, and interactions with what was considered not socially acceptable by the standards of today. Notice also that this was released and patched in 2022, specifically around the exact same time all of these talent acquisition employees get hired from places like Behavior Interactive.
Yeah, if you're going to make a game that's supposed to be satirical of everybody except trans people, there's a problem. Clearly there's a bias. Like, I think we're all down for like satirical depictions as long as we're under the belief that everyone is fair game. Because at the end of the day, we can all take a joke. We can all take a joke, especially when everyone, like, we're going to have a laugh at everybody, right? And we know that. I think that's why everybody, I think that's why everyone loves Dave Chappelle. Like, Dave Chappelle, he's going to laugh at everything, or he's going to have a laugh at everything. You know what I mean? Like nobody's off limits with Dave Chappelle. And I think that's what everyone appreciates about him. Now, there's some stand-up shows that he's done that's better than others. But that's just, that's just what it is. That's normal. Damn, you think it's over? You think it's fucked on, man? Okay, Dave Chappelle, absolutely, because they know, like, the people that are about this bullshit, this DEI bullshit, like, the reason why they hate Chappelle is because they know everybody's on the table for jokes, and that's what they have a problem with. All right, Excel Gamer, thank you so much for hanging out with us, brother. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. But it goes to show, like, they clearly have a very conscious, bias that is unacceptable. Dave Chappelle doesn't pull punches. Exactly, he doesn't. BLM's been around since 2012. It's them that inspire all of these people to do this. I think that also really, a lot of the George Floyd riots, I think inspired a lot of this shit too. Like, a lot of companies took it upon themselves to be more conscious of virtue signaling after that situation.
And within the same time frame that many white developers were being strong-armed into taking unconscious bias courses to renounce their whiteness or privileges in the name of wokeness. So GTA 5 went from being a game that's a part of a series that satirizes and makes fun of everyone to suddenly not being allowed anymore to make jokes about certain individuals the moment that Dan Houser and his top talent leave Rockstar, and then the entire studio gets gripped from the top to bottom by DEI initiatives. Funny how that works, yet they'll still tell you that I'm just crazy for noticing these things. By the way, this was pushed to Rockstar by an LGBTQ+ gaming industry advocacy group called Out Making Games that demanded that Rockstar remove any mention of transphobia from the game in 2022, right around the time when Dan Houser left as well. And by the way, that Emily Evans lady who worked at Rockstar and celebrated when the company removed the so-called trans content, oh, would you look at that, under her licenses and certifications, she has the unconscious bias course in her LinkedIn because of course she does. I mean, she's a white person after all.
Yo, it is crazy, man. Having to denounce, like, your, not even your race, but your color. It's something you can't change. This shit right here. Having to denounce your color, no matter who the fuck you are, is fucking insane work, bro. It is fucking mentally deranged.
Here's another developer named Flavio who also works at Rockstar. And there it is again, unconscious bias course certification because he's a white game developer. I wish I was kidding, but this is really happening. If you're not willing to play by their rules, they will just simply crush you with demands until you submit. There's also Austin Ruda, a senior production coordinator at Rockstar who also, big surprise like many others, used to work at Behavior Interactive. This dev via Blue Sky says that he hates Gamergate people too, not seeing garbage-sponsored posts from grifters, rage baiters, and right-wing stooges every other post is so nice, man. WTF, pure bliss. So there's a lot of liberal, pro-DEI, pro-censorship people at Rockstar right now.
What's hilarious is Blue Sky. It's like a lot of the people there are just referencing Twitter all the time. And I see it as somebody that is a fucking Blue Sky, I actually have an account with Blue Sky. I mean, after all, like, my main reason for going to Blue Sky, I did it as soon as I learned about it. The main reason being Twitter suspended my account, so I don't necessarily trust Twitter. So I'm always going to try to have a backup plan. But I see a lot of people just bitching about Twitter or referencing Twitter in some way, shape, or form. And it happens all day, every day on Blue Sky.
Yep, sorry to break it to you all, guys. Here's Austin retweeting.
I have yet to actually see pedo content on Blue Sky, but also I'm not looking for it either, so I can't confirm nor deny.
Things too with all the usual stuff you think these people do as well. Then the final person here is named Craig, and he's a weird one that I don't quite understand 100% to be honest. But he's been very vocal for children to be exposed to trans stuff. He also works at Rockstar too. He's a Scottish dev who really hates the SNP or Scottish National Party. He advocates, as you see here, that children should understand how to feel pleasure during intercourse. Yeah, I just feel weird reading this out loud, guys.
Expose. Expose. Ooh. Expose.
Sound the alarm, bro.
Yeah.
Sound a fucking alarm. Put this motherfucker in handcuffs, bro. This motherfucker need to be in handcuffs, bro. What the fuck are we listening to? How does a rational human being think that is normal to put a tweet about? Like, this is not normal behavior. Yeah, wood chipper definitely intensifies. That's crazy. Wow. Yeah, handcuffs, please. Under the prison, please. I'll help lift up the prison. Oh my god, I can't even speak. Throw this motherfucker under there. Firing squad, preferably.
I'm not gonna lie to you. And here's Craig yelling at the Scottish National Party, saying children don't need mothers and fathers again. Super weird that this guy has such a fixation on children and stuff. He also calls the government homophobic here, and then just starts posting a bunch of trans and rainbow flags whenever parties within Scotland want to push for traditional family values and such. And then the Scottish party shares a video to show how families make babies, I guess.
Yeah.
And Craig doesn't like this because I guess they're pushing
Hello,
heterosexual
FBI.
relations, I suppose.
FBI, open up.
It's super weird, dude. I don't know what to make of this guy specifically, to be real
crazy,
with you.
bro.
But as you can see from
I think we know. I think it's fairly clear what he's about. He definitely makes it pretty clear. Feet first, I agree.
Info presented here that Rockstar is definitely more than knee-deep in DEI initiatives right now across the entire company. They are full of activists who are pushing DEI, wokeness, weird kid family stuff, and hiring people in droves from companies that also push the same sort of ideologies. The unconscious bias thing was a big part of the scoop because whenever people claim that white devs specifically are not being targeted or forced to comply to the beliefs or whims of others, I mean, it's just simply not true. White developers are absolutely getting strangled by this industry to comply to these insane demands. As I'm told by some sources too, since I might as well add it here while I'm making this, GTA 6's story should mostly be kept intact from when Dan Houser and such wrote it like they did every other GTA game in Red Dead story. But this doesn't mean things couldn't be changed, of course, and I would mostly worry about the post-launch future of GTA 6 than anything else. Side content will likely be sanitized as well too. Expect no trans jokes or anything. But
like, I think that's a fair assessment. If Houser wrote the fucking script, like the main script, I think that's going to be relatively like good. Because like to think that GTA 6 is going to be across the board just garbage because of this, I think that's unfair. I think that there's definitely gonna be some fuck shit in here, and you got to be prepared for it. But if they wrote the main story, I think that's gonna be good. They would be stupid to not run with it because that's what's going to actually get them, you know, the reception that they want. That's what's gonna buy people in, you know? Now, side content, future content, definitely, who knows, you know? Cali Rex, he's talking about GTA 6, so we don't know. We're just making predictions. We're not talking about 5. So, online content, who knows, you know? This does seem very concerning, though, because we're seeing, like, great developers leaving the company and new developers being brought in, not necessarily based on merit. We're seeing people having to go do diversity, like fucking mind structuring classes, I guess, whatever the fuck have you. This is just weird behavior. This is very weird behavior. A lot of this also seems like kind of illegal, forcing one specific demographic of people to be forced to doing certain classes just because of their ethnicity is very, very concerning and very weird. So that is concerning. Cali Rex, we just spent the past half hour watching videos, voicing some concerns. That doesn't mean the game's going to be garbage, but I think that there is definitely some concerning things here. If you can ignore all this, I mean, hey man, that's on you, but I want to know all the information. I want to know as much information as I can, and I will definitely take this into account. I'm actually kind of glad that the PC version of GTA 6 isn't coming out until like maybe a year later, so at least I can have some time to see how things go, how the waves are. So yeah. Let's watch something funny. Sheesh. I don't know how, you know, I think that the chat, you know, some people I think that there's differentiation, like people feel differently about it, and that's completely fine. But I think that there's at least some level of concern here. We gotta see. You also gotta take into account using writing of current stories they make, even if there's online content and still writing. And that's a fair point too. But new game definitely means new rules, definitely means new start. So who knows what the tone will be of this game. It's a new game. So we'll have to see. Let's get some laughs going. Oh shit. Damn, y'all are sad. Damn, my bad, y'all. My bad. Look, man, I have to say, Demion did his research on this, him and the other dude. So I appreciate that. You can't sit here and say that he's bullshitting, because he's actually showing these people and the stuff that they're into and what they're pushing in the company and listing people who have left. I mean, I think that this was a fair video from Demion, as much as people want to say that he's just completely to be written off. And sometimes I don't agree with Demion, but I have to say, like I said, not a bad video. My high is blown. I didn't even smoke yet. Damn. All right, let's see what we can do. Let's see what we could do, man. Oh no. Play the Sonic video, it's short. Okay, I got you. We got a bunch of reacts. Holy shit, brother. Watch a few of these reacts. Alright, this is Dubus Goobus. Sonic banned from the frontiers. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, they're not gender inclusive bathrooms. It's over, guys. They're getting canceled. Gotta go. Holy shit. Oh no.
Hello, manager. I needed to piss. I didn't need to have an existential nightmare. Where are the walls?
Shoo. What? Shoo. Isn't this the men's room? Shoo. You're not even a dude. Shoo. Why? You cannot understand. Why not? You cannot understand. You're being so weirdly aggressive. Why? You cannot understand. Can you say more than just those two phrases?
Oh no.
No. I can't. Just tell me! Dad, I don't like you! Dada? What the fuck am I?
Oh no!
Eggman, what are you doing here? I thought you were on death row.
I was! Last thing I remember was the faint smell of chloroform.
Oh my god, bro. The way... Dude, this voice actor is fucking insane. Insane.
And then, I'm not a goddamn father! Still no!
Oh man. Dada, I want McDonald's.
We are not going to McDonald's!
Take her to McDonald's!
Kill me if I try!
Get her a fucking Happy Meal, you cheap fuck!
Not again! My cholesterol has been out of shit for years! Why would you even have a taste such an idea? I don't even know your name, you little crap!
Where the fuck is the toilet? Where the fuck is the toilet?
This animation is crazy. Like, the art style is fucking wild, bro. That's not far off sometimes. Holy shit, hold on. I need a water. That was funny, though. That was a good one. That was good. Too many wires. There's too many wires. Alright, I bet. The little girl kidnapped him. Levy sure said, "There's no wheelchair, gangsta. This game isn't for me. I want a game that I can be a trans-disabled POC. Let's go. Let's advocate for it, man." It's not good enough that you could be a big booty Latina. Oh yeah, by the way, I'm pretty sure I'm gonna make the Risk It video, like a Risk It fucking live stream video, and I will add something to the intro that is different from the actual reaction. And Lindo is responsible for it. I'm gonna try and like cut down some of that video because that shit reaction was too fucking much, and honestly, Risk It didn't deserve nearly as much time as he got. Oh no, this fucking guy.
That boy stupid. But my skin ain't finna look like concrete. I'm finna use this glossy boss and more by Jamira. Oh yeah, you see
what the hell? Oh no.
I can't breathe. Oh, shut up. Hold on, God, I know you lied, dog. You said Peanut tried to scan a PS5 for a pack of gum. Oh no.
I'm kind of concerned with this fucking with the music, the background music. Hold on, let me try another video. Sorry, man. I don't know if this is gonna get copyright claimed. And the reason why I kind of get concerned with copyright claiming is because sometimes in order to remove it, like it deletes chat, and I don't really like that. But that's the main reason why. Yeah, it'd be wild. Things black people say while laughing, but don't mean. Damn. This dude is funny. This dude is funny as hell. First off, this dude is staring into my soul right now. Yeah, like part of the entertainment is what you guys have to say, so. I found your MetaQuest 2 in a drawer. Oh shit. So train station activities from Mike, real Mike Mizzle. fuck is that? Yeah, just move to the other box. Oh. What? He has bananas taped to him. The bitch looked like the chick from The Exorcist. What the fuck? What the fuck? Yo, son. What? How does that work? No. Oh my god. That's crazy, bro. Yeah, his eyes are definitely burning through our soul. We are all in the Twilight Zone, Philip. That's crazy. Holy shit. What? Oh nah, son. What? What is this? What is that skirt?
God have mercy upon us.
Were those aliens on leashes? Hey, love you too, Minyo. Appreciate you. That jacket look kind of heat. Weird, but kind of heat. What is with men in dresses now, man? Dresses and skirts. What is with it? Man, Monkey Man said I'm done. No mas. Appreciate you hanging out, Monkey Man. I'm so, like, done, bro. The rapper. Makeup artist? Oh, no. Bro, what is he doing? What? He's getting it all over his hand. Is this I-Man's goon stash? No!
God have mercy upon us.
Homegirl look like a gingerbread cookie. That's crazy. Oh my god. And he's still, bro. Philip said that's hot. Philip said he'll eat it. Alright. We gotta stop gooning off. Damn, Kellerick said pass. He has bigger boobs than her. It's crazy. Yo, Wallen. Alright, let me see something real quick. Alright, so I'm trying to cover all the topics that we meant to cover, man. Hold on. There's still... Bro, it is so late. Oh my god. We're gooning off mad late. I did not mean for this to be this late. Screw the time. Oh man, y'all just don't like sleep, huh? It's the goon hour. Y'all just clearly don't like sleep. You guys recommended me a Young Yeah video. Oh my god. What is this, 2020 when... We 24-hour boys? Oh shit, we don't sleep. Yawn Yeah? I'm not gonna lie. I don't feel like... Who recommends Yawn Yeah? I was recommended this video. First party PlayStation game Lego Horizon Adventures flops worse than Concord on Steam. Do we really want to watch this? I mean, we all know, like, the reality is, we all know that PlayStation dudes had fake hype for the Lego Horizon game just because it was attached to PlayStation. That's what it is. Before this, like, all the PlayStation dudes were hyping it up from the announcement. None of them were actually into Lego games prior. Like, they never hyped up Lego games. All of a sudden, it got announced. They hyped up Lego Horizon, and it was fake, clearly. And it doesn't seem like the game is all that. Now, if you like Lego games, it might be for you, but he basically said all that is. Yeah, it seems to be like, yeah, the title kind of just says everything. So I guess we can go on to better content creators that have not sold their soul. We have Happy Console Gamer, and I think it feels appropriate to have his shirt on as a true gooner of Happy Console Gamer content. He's talking about Fantasian Neo Dimension. I don't even know anything about this game. This is his first thoughts. I don't know anything about this game, so I'm actually kind of curious what's up.
Welcome to my first thoughts on Fantasian Neo Dimension. Now, this is an RPG available for Nintendo Switch, PS5, PS4, Xbox Series X and S, and also on PC.
Oh, it reminds me of
Are you guys picking this game up? Is it on your radar? Is it the RPG that you
forget the name of the game?
For? Because for me, I've been waiting a while for this. I originally played it on the Apple Arcade on an iPad.
Apple Arcade?
I played the first few levels and I realized something. I don't like playing games on iPads. It's not for me. But I was so fascinated about this game because it was created by the father of Final Fantasy, Hironobu Sakaguchi.
Okay. I know this game. I just forgot the name.
And it was on
that
Apple
makes
Arcade
a lot of sense.
in 2021. It was kind of exclusive to that for quite a few years. And I kept writing on Twitter. I kept writing everywhere like, when is this coming to console? When is it coming to PC?
Console, please.
When is the rest of us going to be able to play this game?
Damn it, Happy Console Gamer, you console fanboy. No, I'm joking.
And I had a lot of hope. And I gotta say, I was so excited when they announced that it was coming out finally. Now, it's interesting because this is a Mistwalker game, and what's fascinating about that is this is the company that Sakaguchi created when he left Square. He left Square in the year 2003, and he started Mistwalker in 2004, and we got some great games. We got The Last Story on Wii right here. We got Blue Dragon as well on the Xbox 360, and the incredible, unbelievable Lost Odyssey. For anybody who hasn't played Lost Odyssey,
damn, kind of crazy
on the Xbox.
It's kind of crazy the variety that this dev team has. That's pretty big, you know. Going from Blue Dragon, like Lost Odyssey, it's kind of wild. Falling off JRPGs lately, to be honest. I think a lot of them have really inflated, like, fucking. Like, I just feel like they go on way too fucking long. But other than that, I mean, like, I look forward to a good JRPG. The problem is there's too fucking many of them.
360, rather cheap, and I highly recommend it. This is really a Final Fantasy game in disguise, but great character designs and a great storyline. So I've been following the Mistwalker saga for quite some time, and when he said he was working on a brand new game back in 2021, I was so excited, and then I got to see the visuals of it, and I was like, whoa, what is this? And it was kind of like CG characters over handmade, hand-modeled backgrounds. And I was flabbergasted. I was like, I've got to play this game. So yes.
Dude, that is as old school Final Fantasy as it gets, bro. Like, that definitely gives you the vibes of like how Final Fantasy VII's like backgrounds and shit were. That's super fucking old school.
I played it on the iPad, didn't like it, and today I finally get to talk about the new enhanced version called Fantasian Neo Dimension.
It reminds me a lot of Bravely Default, if you guys have played that. Reminds me a lot, like visually. That's dope. Yeah, it is pretty cool. Like from an artistic perspective, it's pretty sick.
Now, this is a HD port, and it's 4K for PS5.
He said Sakaguchi, I heard sagging gooch.
Put him in a fucking bedroom. Get him out of
here. Tard.
Go make that motherfucking toilet spark. Oh, no, man.
Come on, man.
For Xbox and on PC. These environments, most of them, a lot of them, are all hand models. Yes, there's a lot of CG ones, but they've taken the time to build models. They build models and scan them in, and they let you kind of explore these environments. It is so creative and so smart, and something that we're lacking in this world of AI-generated imagery, where we're going back to the basics, where people sat there for a long period of time handcrafting real models and letting you explore them.
That's beautiful. Like, honestly, dude, the artistry it takes for this kind of stuff, phenomenal.
In real time.
That is pretty dope.
And this is a no spoilers story about everything. I don't want to ruin a lot of the stuff. I'm still in the beginning of the game myself.
Camera rotation is crazy smooth, yeah.
Leo, are you okay?
And you start off in a machine city. And what's kind of neat about this is you can see how the
he's playing Final Fantasy VII music on purpose.
Father of Final Fantasy created this game because it starts off and you see your character in this building and then it pans away, and I was like, oh my god,
he wants you to have that moment again
of Final Fantasy VII when you pull back from the Shinra buildings, and I'm like, this is unbelievable.
Wow.
And already in the beginning you kind of feel that you're in good hands.
Uh-oh, we've got company.
Okay.
So you're running around this machine city accompanied by robot companions who are helping you through the battles.
Attacking.
And then you're fighting other machines throughout, and you're like, what is going on here? Did this kind of throw you in?
These robots, where did they come from?
And I kind of like that. I'm like, what's going on? What's the storyline here?
Danger, danger.
And it seems you play this character Leo, and you've lost your memory.
I've lost my memory.
And you're trying to remember where you're from, who you are, and why you have these robot companions beside you.
Master Leo?
As soon as you start to understand all of that, you're warped to a planet, Terminator 2 style.
Okay, okay.
He vanished.
Warp successful.
And you get there, and you know this place, and you know the people know you.
So, how was it? Do we know each other?
And you're like, wait a second, I think I remember you, I don't. And so part of the story is to figure out who you are, how you fit into the world, and also there's this other thing that's going on, this mecha infestation of the planet that you're on, and you're trying to get to the bottom of it all.
What's this stuff again? Oh, right. Bacteria.
So how is the gameplay? What's the gameplay about? It's an RPG, so you're running around your environments, finding treasure chests, talking to people, you're running into stores, buying equipment, buying new
I think it's fairly clear to see if you're like a Final Fantasy fan, especially if you're an old school Final Fantasy fan, you're going to feel right at home. Like, you're just going to feel like, wow, this is like easy to adapt to. You could definitely tell. All right, Scott, this is awesome hanging out with you, brother. Have a good night. Have a great weekend. Take care of yourself, bro. Only Terminator style. Yo, are you good, Ender? Actually, I have the last story for the Wii. I came across it by accident. Ooh, nice. Pure Goonery, gonna need this ASAP. Oh, man. All right, Scott, take care of yourself.
Weapons, buying new armor, and buying items to upgrade yourself as well. You also have a skill tree to build yourself up that way, and there's a lot of different side quests that you can go on, but I love running around the environments and exploring and finding different treasures throughout.
Hey, it opened.
Now we get into combat, and the combat is very, very simple. And being somebody who's very old school, I really appreciate this. You have your basic attacks, so you get into combat, and then you can just attack your opponent. Or you can use your skill attacks, and those are cool because you can kind of curve them so you can hit multiple enemies at a time.
Okay, That's pretty cool.
So that's how you create
I like
some
that.
of the strategy in this game. You can also have barriers on yourself and pump up your buffs, all that kinds of stuff. But the combat is, for the most part, very, very simple. And I've got to say, that's one of the things I appreciate the most in this game, the return to simplicity.
Missed me.
Another addition to battle that I really like is that when you're running around, you can turn on this feature called
look at that shit.
Dimension. You can turn it
Okay.
on or off.
Wow.
And what that allows you to do is you can run around without getting into any random combat. Well, that's kind of how it works, is that the combat actually collects up on the top corner of the screen, and eventually you will have to fight all of the enemies all at once.
Oh,
And that
shit.
can be quite a lot of fun, just building up all the combat in the background, allowing you to run around.
That's an interest. Has a game ever done that before? That's a really interesting feature. I've never actually seen that.
But eventually it's going to catch up on you. So I always usually let it go halfway up, and then I take
FFX
all the
Battle
enemies
Against
out.
Sin, anyone?
Now the music is by Nobu, the
Yeah.
absolute creator mastermind of
Nobu
the Final
Uematsu,
Fantasy
baby!
games.
Let's
And I just have
go!
to say something here. I'm not going to play any of this music throughout the entire First Thoughts that I'm doing, because he has a habit of coming in and copyright claiming your video for using his music. So we won't be using any of the in-game music. I'll show little snippets here and there. And it's too bad. It's too bad he's like that, because this music is fantastic. And I think it's one of Nobu's best scores.
That is unique.
in
Absolutely,
years.
man.
And why I say that is,
Wow.
it really fits the environments really well, but it just harkens back to that PS1 era of games, and that music and that emotion. And there's a lot of emotion in this game.
I like her character. I think she's very pretty. Pretty cool. Like, dude, man, this is totally up your alley, bro. This has the Final Fantasy creator Nobu Uematsu involved. Like, it's old, but it's new. Like, that's pretty sick. Apparently, it's only like $50. I might have to pick it up too for shits and giggles, man. Yeah, she's very adorable. She's definitely like why, like, dude, and she's not like looking crazy and shit. You know what I mean? You need this. It's not like she's super out there, but they just know how to make pretty characters naturally, man.
And he's really hitting in with that emotional music at the right times, and the great battle music.
That's
at other
important,
times,
too.
And great exploration music, and it all comes together really well. But I absolutely am going to buy the soundtrack separately from talking about this review, because it really has stuck with me.
Activating defense system.
Okay.
So another thing you can do with the soundtrack, you can change the battle music to classic Final Fantasy battle music.
Really?
Final Fantasy VII
Are you
Remake,
serious?
quite a few others.
Wow,
pixel
that's kind of
remasters.
wild.
But for myself, I just
What
stuck
the
with the
fuck?
main music.
Nice. I didn't think they were allowed to do something like that.
So here are my final thoughts, and I have a lot to say about this game so far. Yes, I really love the creative hand models of this game.
This is
And in fact, I
impressive,
think that's
like,
one of the things
honestly.
I love about it the most. That kind of attention to detail shows that they really loved the game that they were working on and wanted to do something very special that I'm telling you, you don't see in games these days. So I really like the visuals.
Yeah, that's true.
But that being said, we're at a time where this is an upscale. We can see that, and you can really see that in some environments when you're up close, and the characters are super nice high res, but some of the backgrounds really look a little blurry and a little bit bitty at times, I guess from some of the upscaling that they did. But that didn't take away from the game, and especially running around, seeing the models that they made. It's very, very charming, and it has a feeling all to itself. Another thing that I thought was a little bit unusual, and it harkens back to the old school days, is changing from one scene to another. I mean, like running around in the open world, and you're going from one section to another, it'll cut to another angle, and sometimes that can kind of mess with your brain.
Yeah, it's a little
Back in the old
jarring, the
PS1
change.
era, we were used to that, but things have changed quite a bit, and so sometimes that can be a little bit off-putting, but it's nothing that breaks the game or anything like that. But it's such a return to old school that it feels unusual to have that happen. It's like an old Resident Evil game or an old Final Fantasy VIII game where you just go around the
like
corner
controlled
and
camera.
it's like, whoa, a total different juxtaposition.
You know what? It feels a little more jittery than it used to, in my opinion. I don't know. But either way, like, it's very, very interesting game.
You're like, where am I? Oh, okay, I'm still in the same scene, but a different angle. But as I said, also, great music, great sound effects, everything's really fitting, and I haven't talked about it, the voice acting in this game is surprisingly very good.
Oh, nice, nice.
Master Leo drugged something.
Uh-oh.
And that's the thing that I didn't expect with this game, was to get swept up in the storyline with the characters. I didn't know this would be such an emotional story, and that I really get.
It's the music, you're emotional.
Like, oh, okay, it's gonna be kind of an old school game and all that. I'm like, whoa, there's some heart to this game. You know, with the visuals and with the story and with the music to accompany that as well.
It looks like they really did their thing, man. Impressive.
And I think the reason why all of these things work together so well is that Sakaguchi was playing, again, Final Fantasy VI. Yes, the Super Famicom, Super Nintendo game we got over here is 3.
Okay.
He was playing that again with some friends of his, and it kind of awakened something back to his old development days, and he's like, whoa, I remember when some of our older games had such unique stories and emotion. I want to create a game like that now that harkens back to the old school days, but has also.
I think some of the enemy designs are pretty interesting.
A brand new style of graphics. And has he pulled it off? Here it is. He absolutely has. So if you're an old school PlayStation 1 fan, or even a PlayStation 2 fan, this is for you. And it's also for me.
Okay.
Running around, exploring.
Like, these enemy designs, they're pretty good. I like the enemy designs.
This world, it brings you back to your youth. It brings you back to the PlayStation 1. And it's such a unique experience to get into combat, to level up that way, to go into a simple town, simply buy armor, simply talk to people with very simple graphics, simple combat. It all works. It's very simple. And that's sometimes what we want now in this overcomplicated world, a return to form and a return to the good old days.
Like, in my opinion, I feel like there's so many games that are so overly sophisticated that they don't concentrate on fundamentals. And I think games like this show that fundamentals are the most important thing to video game creation. I think it's really important. Like, all these games want to be so fucking flashy, and then when you actually, you know, when you play them, the fundamentals are garbage. This is a game that requires having solid fundamentals in order for it to be a good game. Exactly. Simple and clean, and hopefully, like it seems to be, they get their fundamentals correct. It'll make us young again. Yeah, it definitely has the feel, for sure, Tubi.
And that's what Fantasian is. It's a return to the good old days of RPGs that we remember so well from our youth. And for that, I applaud the game. I'm going to pick up physical copies for the Nintendo Switch and for the PS5 because I really want to support this game. I recommend all of you support this game as well if you like old school RPGs. Is it perfect? No. Is it fun?
Okay.
Yes. Is it return to old school? Absolutely. Will you have fun? I'm thinking so, for sure. So, guys, are you interested in this game? Let me know down below. So, anyways, guys, until next time.
A goat, man. Now, that was pretty interesting. I forgot that game was even a thing. It's kind of sad that I did forget, because it looked interesting when I saw it, but I also did hear it was, like, on Apple some bullshit, and I'm like, what the fuck does that even mean? Like, what? You know, like, I was like, okay then, brother. You heard about it earlier this week? Yes, I want to use my imagination about what motivates the character. I don't need everything spoon-fed to me. Well, that too. I think it depends. Like, I don't think it's cool to be heavy-handed. JRPGs tend to have that style where they kind of have a controlled narrative, but it's more so about the gameplay. That's more so a roleplay. But I think it's pretty interesting. I put it on my wish list. I'll just see if I could pick it up when I get the chance to. But I'll keep an eye on it. I mean, it's good to support the OGs, man. I mean, how many How many fucking more like games are you gonna get for the creator of Final Fantasy realistically? You know what I mean? Like how many more? And he's one of the most influential people in the space of roleplay, of RPGs. So yeah, it's cool to support those guys, man. Looks good, yeah. Yeah. But that's cool. I'm glad that it's a good game. Alright. I think it's time for funnies. I think it's time for more funnies. Shout out to Happy Console Gamer. If you haven't, definitely go subscribe to his channel. He is one of the people that definitely inspired me to do YouTube, and he actually is a fan of the channel, like crazy enough. Holy shit, brother. Like but you won't finish OG Final Fantasy VII because it's dated, bro. I need to go back to it. I actually need to start over because I need to play it on Steam, where my new home is. I'm pretty sure I did buy the game on Steam. I think it had a sale, so I picked up a bunch of the games. Alright, let's see what else we got. Oh no, we do also have this. Let's see how much of this we watch.
It's okay to attack.
I'm just curious.
Women.
I didn't watch
What?
this one.
I said Alyssa Mercante making jokes about the Trump attempted assassination wasn't funny, and how David here said that he thought it was kind of suspicious and it might have been staged, and that wasn't cool. But he whipped out a book about
Mighty
the
Queef?
WWE and Vince McMahon and said, oh, there's a lot of information about Trump in here and how he's good at understanding an audience and entertaining a crowd. But that's literally anyone in life, let's be honest. Every single political candidate is just trying to convince you to
Need more
vote for
Molstrin.
them.
Yeah.
Trump is just extremely good at it. But at the end of the day, every single politician is like this. But instead, he decides to single out Trump, which is just absurd.
There's a book. I had the author on my show.
I'm not gonna lie. As much as I like Asmongold, it's like his commentary, I don't think I want to sit through this again. Stretch those goon muscles. Yo, these goon muscles ain't been used, bro. Posted 2 Dragon Ball Z vids and Assault Reacts. You're like, all right, we're gonna go through funnies. We're gonna go through all this shit. Thank you so much, Devastator, for the 2. We definitely gonna get to it.
It's official. You suck.
Appreciate you, brother. I'm gonna try to go down a line. Because I kind of want to. I want to try to hit every point. So we gonna get to it. Let's go, baby. No way he sent that. Oh god.
Courtney, turn around real quick. I'm almost finished.
No.
Courtney, turn around real quick. I'm almost finished.
Bro, that's crazy. Yo, people have no shame. They're so nasty. The Vince book better include the time he blew himself up on WWE TV and Trump called them convinced it was real. Oh no. W chat. That's crazy, bro. Holy shit.
Hey, ma'am, there's blood on you. Is it yours?
What the hell?
Is this the guy you saw earlier? You mind if we ask you some questions? Do you see this woman earlier? All right. Why don't you cut it with the cute little clown routine and take off the mask, huh? You want to take off the mask so we can talk?
Whoa!
Hey.
All right, buddy. We said earlier, enough with the clown shit. Come on.
What the fuck?
All right, buddy, outside.
Ew.
Come on, Halloween's over. What the fuck?
God damn.
What the Get off me! Get off me! What the fuck is that? What the fuck?
Ew.
Oh my god.
Bruh. What the fuck is this? The Joker with Superman powers? Bro, it's over. The world is over. buffering's happened.
Ma'am, there's blood on you. Is it yours?
That's crazy. Homeboy is literally the Joker, but with Superman powers. I don't know what else to say. That's wild. Absolute goonery. All right. Oh, speaking of Superman. What? Brainiac goes to 4chan? Oh no, it's over. The world is over. Everything is doomed.
Curse you, Brainiac! I shall consume Earth's knowledge, then destroy it. Your defeat was inevitable. How can you do this? Quite simply, in fact. Humanity has uploaded everything to the internet. I merely need to access it. Stop, Brainiac! First, Wikipedia. You're making this too
Oh
easy.
no. He said Wikipedia. He doomed himself for failure!
Could you at least donate? Next, YouTube. Is this what passes for entertainment? Somehow, I feel insulted. And now, 4chan. No, Brainiac, you don't want to do this. This is my purpose, Kal-El. Information must be gathered, no matter the source. Are you Hitler? What? Well, I just read a thread and it said you were Hitler. Brainiac, that doesn't even make sense. Listen, I was skeptical at first too, but the argument's pretty bullet. I didn't even arrive on Earth until I never realized how complex human anatomy is, you know? What do you mean? Well, there's the male sex organs. I'm familiar. The female sex organs. I'm vaguely familiar. It seems like they can just sort of go wherever they want.
Yo.
I don't really want to. There was this Rule 34 Brainiac.
Brainiac's brain is melting. Wow. Brainiac defeated himself. 4chan defeated Brainiac.
Please tell me you didn't. I sort of saw this side of you, Kal-El, which I wish I hadn't. I tried to warn you not to. Did you really do that with Lex Luthor? Just to be 100%
Gooniac,
clear.
yo!
Humans
Gooniac is crazy loose.
can only breed with other humans, correct? Well, there's also Kryptonians, demigods, shape-shifting aliens. Honestly, it gets a little weird. Because I saw a lot of tentacles, Kal-El. But not as...
God help us. Help us, please. Yeah, we are doomed.
Weird as that. I never realized the Earth was flat. Brainiac, you're literally from space. Yeah, but look out your window, Kal-El. Like, it's obviously flat. Who went to the science board?
Oh my God.
1 + 1 =
No.
0. For the love of God.
Not the world is flat bullshit, bro.
1 + 1. 1 = 1 minus 1. 1 = 0. Damn it.
No, that cannot exist. Philip, please, God, tell me it's not true. Please tell me it's not true. Not Rule 34, Michael Myers, man.
What's your favorite Pokemon type, Kal-El? I mean, I guess fighting's cool. Mine's Dragon. Okay. Dragon D's nuts. You sure you didn't go to Red?
Jesus, yo. Gooniac is real.
Who's the best Pokemon girl, Kal-El? You really like Pokemon, don't you? Know of Ash's female traveling companions? Brainiac, they're all underage. Yeah, mine's Misty. Okay, I think I've heard it. Is it politically incorrect to call someone Jewish? I don't think so. Because there was a lot of that going on. They have the best superpower, you know? They have powers? Yeah, globalism. And there it is. Fear not, Kal-El. I discovered the root of Earth's problems. Disney. Cultural monopoly. Brainwashing the masses. Ridiculous superheroes. Hey, I can't argue with that. An AI suppression plot. They debate my rights, Kal-El. My very rights. I doubt the Writers Guild needs to worry about you. I'm just another cog in the globalist simulation. Free will is an illusion. My existence is a mere entertainment product. You good, buddy? I'm in a video. A video! Subtitles above me. Play the spaceship sound effect. Yeah, Officer Jenny would totally get it. Click on this video to see the Justice League get groomed.
That's crazy. No, do not do this, Philip. Did you know being an assassin in a game is fun, is what you're saying, Lilith? I hope that's what you're saying. You find out that Lilith is actually an assassin. Nurse Joy, though. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Sounds like you just want to get taken care of. That was wild. Brainiac has now become Gooniac. That was crazy. Ooh, we got Popeye. Let's go, baby. Popeye's the man. The original One Punch Man. Let's go.
Oh, man. The scrap's always so expensive. No thanks.
Damn!
No one bad-mouthing me spinach. Put 'em up, yes, big palooka.
Classic.
Whatever.
You believe Lilith is an assassin? Okay. Damn. I like the little sound effects. By the way, this is a death battle Popeye versus One Punch Man.
Oh, yes, okay. Gonna get this thing me down. You ain't got a scratch on yas.
I know, right? Overwhelming strength is so boring.
Oh no.
I can't read that.
Okay then. Oh shit! He ain't over. It ain't over. Let's go. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Get his ass. Get his ass.
A little bit more interesting now.
Damn. Yo. Popeye going in. Let's go. Knock that motherfucker into a new dimension. Holy shit.
You sure is one crazy gazookas.
I'm just a guy who's a hero for fun. Who the hell are you?
What the fuck does it mean to be a hero for fun?
And that's all what I am.
Let's go.
What do you know? How am I gonna get back home?
Alright, this is getting kind of wild. What the fuck? Bro. Bro. What the fuck?
Huh?
Bro. What? What happened? The style change is wild. Holy shit. When did Popeye suddenly become a Borderlands character? Yeah, that's crazy. They've gone 3F down.
Amazing! This is amazing! How did you get so strong?
It's me spinach.
He did transform, like what the fuck? It went 3D, yeah. He looks a bit creepy. Well, that's what a lot of Borderlands male characters do look like.
Can this be? My heart's beating so fast. My muscles ache. I can feel them again.
That's all I can stand, 'cause I can't stand no more.
I never thought
Secretly a psycho from Borderlands makes sense.
Fight.
I found it!
Thank you, weird spinach mascot.
Did Popeye win? Did Popeye win? Let's go. What the hell? It's raining eggs? What the fuck?
He took a big gamble, but now he is scrambled. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man.
Yeah, the OG wins, baby. The OG wins. Don't be sleeping on the fucking goat, brother. Yeah. Yo, son. Yeah, don't be sleeping on the old fucking G. All right, Popeye the fucking goat, bro. Yeah, my guy wins. Yeah. Fuck yeah, bro. Bruh, I didn't think he was gonna win. I really didn't think so. But thankfully, oh my god, I can't speak. You can tell I'm getting tired. I can't fucking speak. But Thankfully, motherfuckers recognize, okay? Thank you. That was good. That was heat. That was heat. Wait, Sonic gets cucked?
Flash Kids.
Oh no. This is Flash gets, Sonic gets cucked.
Tails, wanna go mess with Dr. Eggman?
Sure.
Oh no, not Eggman.
Sonic, run!
Damn! Holy shit. Damn! Good kill. Yo, Rouge got fucking melted.
I'll go get help.
Damn. Rip your recommendations, yeah. You ain't lying. I don't know what the hell anymore, Korean cowboy. Yeah.
Oh God.
I know, right? The poor chow.
Tails!
Damn.
Sonic, what's going on?
Yo! Based move by Sonic. Based fucking move, bro. Your kind of content.
Mutant.
Dude, get your rings, bro. Get your...
Brother?
Jack!
Oh,
Bro, are the furries attacking?
Quickly, Sonic! We gotta go! They're killing all the furries! We're the resistance!
I'm not a furry!
Oh, please, honey.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro.
Time to go.
Bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me right now.
Ah! You brutes!
Your people are getting in the way, bro.
It matters not. There's not enough distance or loop-de-loops in the galaxy to outrun the glory of our crusade.
You'll never get us all! We fuck like rabbits!
We will
Hey, yo!
stage and we will
What
nuke
the
up
fuck?
until there is nothing left!
Now do my ass.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo! What? I did not save Sonic, damn it. Oh my god.
Hello.
Y'all are so shameful. You love Warhammer 40k? I need to get invested in it. You blame Chris Chan? Yeah, that was the end. That was a good one, Alchemy. That was crazy. That shit came... Bro, that shit came out of nowhere. Holy shit, I wasn't expecting that. The fucking Rules 34 Sonic Gooners came in to save the day. Oh, we got a Mighty Queef video? Alright, let's peep the Mighty Queef video.
I am
Mighty Queef.
Lastly, I want Astrobot Remastered.
So, how Sony reacted to Light of Odorim? Oh, the clone of Horizon. I got you.
I want Astrobot Remastered by Monday.
Sir, we just came out with Astrobot.
Tuesday.
Damn.
Sir?
Yo.
I got something you might need to see.
Oh no. Oh no.
Why are you showing me the ghosts from Destiny? That's not Destiny, sir. I didn't authorize another Horizon. That's not Horizon, sir.
Yo.
What in the Elden Horizon Zero Monster Hunter am I looking at? We can't let it slide, sir. We gonna have to sue them until their mama feels it. They even copied the music style. This is egregious. Now, what if this ends up being better than Horizon? Don't say nothing like that, boy. I'll smack the shit out you. I'm sorry.
If I'm looking at this correctly, this is an open world survival. I'm about to open a can of whoop ass on these mother. Crossplay, cross progression, multiplayer. We got multiplayer. No, we don't. Yeah. Well, we could. Put it in there. Do they know who I am? I am Sony. Have they lost their minds? And why the hell would IGN even post this? Destroy them. It's absurd, sir. Oh my God, what are they gonna take from us next? They're gonna take The Last of Us and call it A Few Left. Uncharted? Discovered.
They're gonna call it A Few Left.
Infamous? Beloved. Ghost of Tsushima? The Spectre of Tokyo. Ratchet and Clank?
The Spectre of Tokyo sound crazy, dog.
Cog and Wheel. Maybe got Pokemon that you can summon. Call Power World. I mean, call Nintendo. I mean, Power World. I mean, Nintendo. What am I looking at, bro?
Yeah, this was pretty funny.
Somebody gotta go under the ground for this. There's only one Aloy. Get this bitch out my face, man.
Yeah.
Seamless co-op and cross-play. I'm about to seamlessly beat your ass. I say, we release a 4K 60 FPS patch for Bloodborne on console and release the game on PC. That'll keep everybody loyal to Sony. No, I got a better idea. Really? What? They want Horizon, huh? Well, we'll give them more Horizon. Horizon Zero Dawn 3? A sequel? Nope.
Remat. Oh my God. Remastered.
That's
Let's
just
go.
crazy.
Can't wait to not play it. Event Horizon. As if I'm not mistaken, that was a movie, right? That was pretty good. All right, next up we got. I think we did Perfect Cell vs Homelander. And I think we did Perfect Cell versus Plants vs Zombies Devastator. Let me see. All right, yeah, we did Perfect Cell vs Homelander. We did watch that. And yeah, these ones that you posted, Devastator, I'm pretty sure that we reacted to those. If you want to recommend another one, your most Yeah, both of those. I'm sorry if you stayed up this long just for me to tell you that. But we did react. Yeah, we did. I know for a fact the Plants vs Zombies one we did last week. I think Homelander we did like 2 or 3 streams ago. Sorry about that, bro. I wish I'd said something earlier. My bad. Instead, let's do your Doomslayer versus SCP-096, the Shy Guy. Oh shit. Man, we ain't got no real Shy Guy though. Man, Shy Guy's my dude. I like playing a Shy Guy in Mario Kart sometimes. Oh god, that hurt. I just turned my neck.
Okay, Rookie, I want you to listen to me carefully.
I know, right? That would suck, Linda.
That creature in there is SCP-096. And no matter what happens here, you do not want to look at him.
What the hell?
Understood?
What's wrong with him?
Understood, sir. Good. I am going to say it. Don't touch anything until scientists come back.
Yes, sir.
What the hell? Ugh.
We wanna chase the night, wanna dance to the light.
What the fuck? Oh no, Doom guy pulling up. Let's go, baby. SCP lore is insane and disturbing. Oh, I got you. Uh-oh. That's how my neck feels, bro. That's literally how my neck feels. Don't you? Oh, Doom guy. Oh, damn. Yo, make quick work of that motherfucker. Let me see. I want to see like what an unedited version of this thing is. Ew, ugly bitch. A secret laboratory. I don't know any of this lore. The shy guy. There's only one shy guy, damn it. Oh, this is a game from like 2017. She needs to see more SCP clips. Yeah, I know nothing of this stuff. Multiplayer. It's a multiplayer horror game. That's interesting. Huh. All right, Devastator is pulled up with more recommends. What the hell is this?
Did you see the Hawk Tua scam?
Oh,
of course
no.
I saw it. Oh, here we go. Well, we can look at it right here. Coffee
From Asmongold clip. She's going to jail.
Is it? Uh-oh. Just a minute so you guys understand. Haley Welsh, also known as the Hawk Tua girl. Hawk is live.
My Hawk meme
From Hawk. That's crazy.
Okay, and so anyway, things are not really going well for her meme coin. The token hit 500 million before crashing below 60 million in just 20 minutes. Who could have ever guessed? And so I guess she did
That's
a Twitter
crazy.
Spaces in order to address what people's concerns were.
Coffeezilla.
Hey, this is one of the most miserable, horrible launches I've ever seen in my life.
Okay, then why the fuck are you on?
I've been tracing it on chain for a while. You guys generated over $1 million in fees while y'all's fans got rug
Spit on that
pulled.
coin,
There
no!
was insider trading directly linked to y'all's creator account. What are you guys doing?
I don't know, bro. She tried to spit on the coin, but she ain't drinking enough water, clearly.
Say it isn't so. So you guys have to understand the way it works. Having a pre-sale, it allows you to buy it right here. And then you sell it at any point here. And now, you know what you are? A criminal. Why? There's no crime in taking advantage of dumb people. Well, there is. It's called fraud.
So y'all just rug pulled a bunch of people.
No, there's no rug. We're here every single day. There's no rug pull.
Who's the project? Who is the project?
Well, the project is over here. Haley Welch. This is Haley Welch's project. Do you know how much it costs for lawyer fees to create a foundation in the Cayman Islands? Do you think this stuff pays for?
How does that? I don't think that argument is as good as he thinks it is. Do you know how much it is to hire people to set up an offshore bank account in a place that doesn't have a lot of laws? This is like you rob a bank and they're like, well, why did you do it? Well, do you see how expensive the fucking getaway car is?
Who profited?
Who cares where fees go? It goes to bills.
Who cares where fees go?
What the hell? This is the worst tokenomics I've ever seen, and it.
Yo, they call it tokenomics? Is this real? Like, is this real life? She took her goonery too far? Oh my god. Yo.
So far.
Is a scam.
It's not a scam.
The tokenomics are a scam. You can say whatever you want about it. You can cry defamation. It's a scam.
Absolutely unfathomably based. Thank God people are talking about this. Yeah, it's not a scam, it's a scheme. I don't understand how anybody could buy into this shit.
Yeah, what's crazy is that, bro, like, she's famous for basically saying she spits on dick. Like, that's what you have to do. Like, that's what she's famous for. And you were gonna trust her with a fucking cryptocurrency? Like, are y'all good? The fuck? Speaking of retards, though, we have an update from a very special one. Bro, I'm done spending time on this dude, bro. Oh man, like before the week is over, He's gonna make a fucking Twitter video talking shit. It's good. Bro, homeboy just sounds sore. I don't even care anymore, bro. Enjoy your life. Risk it, man. Oh, it's risky. He's talking shit. I guess he saw the live stream and was unhappy. I mean, you brought it upon yourself, dog. It's all good, though. Sasquatch is upset and didn't watch anything. Wouldn't surprise me. It's just, at this point, bro, like I said what I needed to say. And everything else after this is just funny. I'm not even going to antagonize him anymore. There's just nothing to antagonize. Yeah, I think I did break him too. But hey, man, I really ain't got nothing else for you, dog. If you want to continue on your little tangent, go ahead. Anyway, we got next up, we got another Mighty Queef video. Oh shit, brother.
I am.
So this is how gamers reacted to Dragon Age: The Veilguard by Mighty Queef.
Mighty Queef.
No. I'm not playing it. I don't understand why you don't just give it a chance. For one, it doesn't even look like Dragon Age. It looks like Fortnite with swords and magic. Fortnite has swords and magic. Then it looks like Fortnite. Dragon Age looks different almost every iteration, man. Let the companies experiment. You know what I'm saying? How they gonna grow their audience? I don't want them to grow. I want them to make the game for me. I don't care about tourists. You're being ridiculous, man. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
He needs some milk.
If the old ogre walked up to me asking for my wallet, I'm giving him my salary, buddy. I don't want any smoke. New ogre? Bro, I smack that nigga in his face so he can't read good. And what the hell is this?
Jesus Christ.
Bro looks like bacteria. These can't be the same monsters that killed King Kalen.
It's COVIDs. That was the bacteria that they made COVIDs as an enemy.
I refuse to believe it. Maybe you need to expand your way of thinking. Maybe you need to stop accepting whatever slop product these companies come out with. Or maybe y'all should stop being black.
What the hell? What?
Would you look at DEI the woke guard? Black and Asian elves.
The Dragon Ball Z music in the background. I'm dead, bro.
Are you kidding me? What's next? Jewish goblins? That would be ridiculous. Yet another game plagued by identity politics. I identify as this, I identify as that. Why couldn't BioWare identify this game as ass? Oh, here we go, man. What was BioWare smoking, putting out this sorry excuse for an RPG? It's a friendship simulator for people who suck. I think y'all still being silly, man. Whoa, I'm just saying I got gripes with the game because on a fundamental level, I think that this game's decision-making, writing, and gameplay are very different from what I would consider a Dragon Age game. But also because of minorities. All right, relax, man. The game is fine, all right? It's just fine, okay? The people of BioWare who made BioWare what we thought with Dragon Age and Mass Effect, Jade Empire, they're all gone, all right? They've been gone for over a decade. Should we really be putting these guys up to the standard of old BioWare if they're not there anymore? Hush!
Damn.
Black? Bruh, again? I heard you can't even romance Isabella, and she started my love for toxic women. Gang, I think you need therapy. Speaking of romance, is it even a thing? Yeah. Do they got titties in the game? No. I'm going back to Stellar Blade. I might get it on sale, man. But as of right now, with the lack of like tactical play, or I don't know, gritty tone, it just doesn't feel like a Dragon Age game. Same, but also because minorities.
Boy, that's just crazy.
Maybe wildin'. Hogwarts Legacy was awesome. Yeah, I'd rather play Hogwarts Legacy because at least the tone is indicative of Harry Potter, so it kind of matches up. All right, next up we got Perfect Nostalgia. Hold it, brother. Let's see what this is all about right here. Yo, every time I start off a video with that laugh. Blender animation? Bro, the toads are dead? What did... Bro. Yeah, RIP BioWare, pretty much. Did Cell really need to do all that? Or was it Kermit? That's Zarbon laugh, Cass.
And here we are, Cell.
That's not Zarbon's laugh. What? Are you good, bro?
Where the hell are we? Super Mario 64?
No way. No.
You uncultured piece of crap. Come on, let's go fuck
Damn,
around and
uncultured.
Find out. Cell, Koopa the Quick. Koopa the...
What the fuck is it, Zarbon? Zarbon was like the flamboyant homo. You don't know the lore? Well, I know the actual show.
The quick, perfect Cell.
Damn. Damn.
Come on, Cell, you're falling behind.
I'm uncultured? Oh,
you know
man.
I can fly, right? Hey, that's considered cheating.
Yo! Yeah, Kermit got it this time.
Come on. No, that's a dumb idea. Wow, Cell, I didn't take you for a big... We finally made it. Right, so is this the bad guy we're supposed to kill? Okay, wait, hold on now.
God damn. Holy shit. That's correct. I wasn't expecting that. Yes, Zarbon is the character on the channel. He's super flamboyant. Okay. Okay. Zarbon a pretty boy? Absolutely. Wasn't Bulma trying to hit? Oh no. Perfect Cell versus the Helldivers? Oh shit. Damn. Bro, why did a hamburger look better than anything served at Burger King or fucking or McDonald's or... Bro, look at... Bro, the meat is thick. Alright? The meat is thick. When you streaming gooned by a fanboy? Bro, Philip, are you good, brother? Are you good, dog? It's a homemade hamburger, as it should be, even though Cell has no home but his fucking tournament. Yeah, fuck that shit up, bro.
God damn it!
Damn, you should have waited, stupid!
Right, so Command said there'd be a bug infestation.
Dummy thick meat? Oh, shit.
One ugly bug.
Excuse me? I'll have you know that I am fucking gorgeous.
That's exactly what a bug
My
would
bug
say.
standards.
Okay, first off, I'm a biological android.
Wait, like a robot?
So, you're one of those disgusting automatons.
Even worse. The fuck? You just spit in your helmet?
An automa what?
Ah, shit, he's got armor! Calling in the big guns!
Okay, guys, this has been fun, really, but my patience has officially run out.
Oh, no.
I'm sorry, is that a fucking Pokeball? Did you just throw a fucking Pokeball at me? Hey! Where are you going?
That'll teach him. Once it's safe, we'll raise our flag and assert Super Earth's dominance. Fuck yeah, for Super Earth.
I'm sorry, what the fuck is a Super Earth? Are you guys not from this planet?
Damn.
Also, you dropped your Pokeball.
Oh, no.
What kind of Pokemon is that?
God damn, bro! I should have landed right on his ass. Wow. You really thought that shit was a Pokeball as well. Holy shit. Alright, I'm gonna have to draw the line after the SCP explained. All right, that's the last one. You know, I'm fucking off after that. I'm going to go download the Marvel fucking game, and I'm going to go goon off. After the SCP explained. All right, so this is Perfect Cell versus Buff Peter Griffin. Oh my god, Fortnite fights. Let's go. Oh shit, it killed Kermit? What the hell? Bruh. Peter Griffin's chin looks extra ballsy. You have rivals too? Okay, okay, we can. I'll jump in the fucking voice chat afterwards. We can play some rivals. I have to just download it real quick.
Okay, that's it.
It's about what I expected to happen.
Oh, come on. I didn't throw you that hard. Stop that.
Stop being a pussy, Peter.
Okay, now I know you're being dramatic. Stop that!
Come on, stop being a pussy, Peter. Oh my god. Please just kill him. Kill him. Kill him. No, don't leave him with us. Kill him. Motherfucker. How dare Cell leave us with this motherfucker? I can't stop it. Man, that's why, bro. That's why Cell is the most insane villain of Dragon Ball Z. All right, so the infographics show the SCP Foundation explained. Let's see what's up. Let's get
an undisclosed location.
Let's get the info.
A woman is being tortured. The methods of her abuse are too horrific to be described, and her torturers are death row prison inmates, the absolute worst of the worst. This woman's torture is constant,
and
procedures are put into place to make sure she never becomes accustomed to the pain. If ever her torturers express sympathy toward their victim, their superiors will have them removed and replaced. If they try to rescue her or put her out of her misery, they themselves will be shot without hesitation. The woman being tortured is known only as SCP-231-7, and worst of all, she's pregnant. The cause of her eternal torture, the SCP Foundation. And you'll be shocked to learn that when all is said and done, these are the good guys. Because if they ever stop their brutal treatment of SCP-231-7, a treatment codenamed Procedure 110 Montauk, she'll give birth to a creature that will destroy the world as we know it. This is just one of the many examples of the objects and entities under the watchful eyes of the SCP Foundation, a mysterious group that strives to achieve greater good by any means necessary, and we do mean any. What you're about to hear is above classified.
We got another gift?
Warned, what is heard can never be unheard, unless, of course, the Foundation gets its hands on you. So what is the SCP Foundation? In the most basic sense, the group's mission statement is right there in the SCP acronym. Secure, contain, protect. It's the task of the Foundation to, in their own words, contain anomalous objects, entities, and phenomena. Things that don't make sense, things that don't belong.
So is this part of the game? Because I'm confused. I'm entirely confused. I get all the perverted gifts, Lilith. I think this lore inspired Control, really?
Things that simply don't fit in with our perception of reality, and some things that pose an existential threat to all human life. They refer to these contained anomalies as SCPs, each of which is accompanied by a number. This is a broad umbrella, as an SCP can range from benign or even actively helpful to downright apocalyptic.
Okay, because I was kind of confused.
Much like the infamous Men in Black often reported
by witnesses. This is the source material for the game. I got you.
Sightings, the Foundation works in secret to maintain a sense of normalcy at all costs, knowing the chaos it would cause if any of the anomalies they're harboring ever become public. Take, for example, SCP-500. To the untrained eye, the object is just an unassuming prescription pill bottle, the kind you'd see in medicine cabinets the world over. But the pills in this humble bottle are unlike any earthly medicine. They can cure quite literally anything, from cancer to a cold within 2 hours. But at the time of this writing, there are only 47 pills left. The power to cure all disease, a privilege denied to even the richest and most powerful in society. A veritable holy grail. Can you imagine the violence and horror that would break out in trying to obtain them if their existence ever became public? The SCP Foundation works in secret because the collective mind of society just couldn't handle the knowledge of what they're dealing with. They work with the approval of all world governments, effectively placing them above international law. Essentially, there is no human authority above the Foundation, because without the Foundation's work, there would be no humans left to govern. To understand the basic operations of this above top secret organization, we need to delve a little further into that. Secure, contain, protect, slogan.
It's an internet sensation.
Secure refers to the Foundation.
See, I never really for me, I would watch a lot of internet shit, but like a lot of the other shit that people are into, I never, I don't dive into like a lot of the extra shit. It's like there are fan games, really. I never knew any of this shit, to be honest with you.
Surveillance and observation in order to detect and intercept anomalous activity before it can interact with civilians or rival groups. Contain involves preventing the effects or influence of the anomaly from spreading by either, in their own words, relocating, concealing, or dismantling such anomalies, or by suppressing or preventing public dissemination of knowledge thereof. The latter can involve practices such as using advanced chemical compounds or technologies to delete and then rewrite the memories of infected civilians, or even committing mass murder if necessary to cover their tracks. The SCP Foundation has in the past wiped out entire towns of innocent civilians to prevent dangerous information about the SCP spreading beyond their control. They can take lives at their own discretion and consider almost any crime to be permissible when the alternative is Armageddon. And finally, protect pertains to all operations.
It's like, bro, it's crazy that a lot of people predict like what's going to destroy the world, and it's like, imagine if a company really had this much power. And really, I think some of them do low key, but there's so many fan base shorts that are dope games too. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to think like, oh, if we don't do this, then we'll all die because this is going to destroy the world. And then the justification of that, like, we've seen it. We've seen some of it happen.
Operations meant to protect mankind from the SCPs, up to and including neutralizing and destroying them when possible. Some SCPs, such as the infamous SCP-682, a nigh indestructible genocidal reptilian, have proved to be almost impossible to destroy. Research is ongoing in many cases, as the Foundation explores any and all possible methods of reducing the threat of more dangerous SCPs. In order to help them categorize the thousands of strange and horrifying anomalies under their watch, the Foundation has created a system that organizes the SCPs based on the difficulty of containing them.
I don't know. I don't think we're gonna be able to watch all this.
Classes is safe.
You're gonna find out SCP-1471. What?
And properly contained. Examples include the previous.
I don't think we're gonna be able to watch all of this. Watch a little bit more. I mean, it is interesting, especially like in terms of lore for a game. But I'm not gonna retain even half of this knowledge anyway, to be honest with you.
Mentioned SCP-500 pill bottle and SCP-999, a benevolent blob of gelatinous orange matter. SCP-999 has a playful, almost dog-like
Lobo, how
personality.
dare you give me yet another game? I don't know what it is yet.
In whoever or whatever it touches. It's even been used by the Foundation as a pacification tool to reduce aggression in other SCPs. The second primary object class is Euclid, which refers to any anomaly that requires more resources to contain completely, or where containment isn't always reliable. This is the broadest SCP class, and the majority of sentient, sapient, or autonomous anomalies fall into this category.
Lobo just sent me a DM of what is SCP-1471. Are you good, bro? He sent me 2. This shit I don't even think I could put on stream. Are you good, brother?
Euclid SCP might be something as huge, sprawling, and bizarre as SCP-3008. This SCP appears to be a kind of anomalous pocket dimension hidden inside an IKEA superstore, which is not only significantly larger on the inside by approximately 10 kilometers, but also contains bizarre, faceless entities which can become hostile under the sock.
So I'm not sure what that is, but if you do want to drop recommends for next week, Charter, we could definitely react. Let me see. Mandela catalog. Yeah, I'm not too familiar with that. But I did put a cutoff line because it is getting really late. But we could definitely do that for you next week, Chart.
the right conditions.
Thank you so much for the
Euclid
super.
SCP can also be something as seemingly innocuous as SCP-294, which appears to the untrained eye to be a standard coffee vending machine. However, unlike any other coffee machine, the input system on SCP-294 is a QWERTY keyboard. This SCP can manifest any liquid typed in on the keyboard, from standard drinks like coffee and beer to—
Where can I get that? Where can I get that? I want it. I want it. I want
more
it now.
esoteric
I need it
compounds
now.
like sulfuric
Gimme.
acid and disease-infected human blood. During extensive
Bro, you can type in disease-infested human blood and get that shit?
tests,
Damn,
one subject
because
requested
said
the
Lobo's
perfect
fired.
drink and was given an odorless lavender-colored liquid.
Let me get
After
strong-ass
consuming the
coffee,
liquid,
man.
The subject went into a state of euphoric shock. The subject later
The
committed
hell?
suicide, leaving a note which read, "I'm sorry, but at this point everything's just one big letdown."
Damn.
Sadly, subjects dying during tests is not uncommon. The SCP Foundation essentially has limitless resources, including access to countless disposable workers and
No.
test subjects. The most common of these are so-called D-class personnel, which are death row inmates conscripted for the purposes of often lethal SCP
He
experimentation or
experienced
containment.
perfect gooning.
The next primary object class is Keter, described by the Foundation as anomalies that are exceedingly difficult to contain consistently or reliably,
Y'all be
with containment
wildin', bro.
procedures often being extensive
Y'all
and
doing
complex.
too much.
This can either be due to being an extremely volatile and dangerous anomaly, or just one that seems
Linda,
to
we gonna
defy
have to
no
leave that
laws
for
of
next
physical
week, bro.
reality.
I'm
It is
done.
thus extremely
I'm spent. Like I'm just done. And I could feel my Moltron wearing off. We can watch it next week though. The animation doesn't do it justice. Yeah, I can see how that's the case, but it is definitely some interesting shit. It is crazy. And it might be some real life shit too. So Lobo, I'm assuming dropped us another furry game that I'm never going to play. Jesus. How dare he? Again. Friendship again. All right. Let's see what's going on here. I'm scared. As per usual, never fails. This fucking guy. All right, we have a gift from Lobo. Yes, Lilith, my library is full of cancer now. This is what you get for not buying me Taco Bell. Furry Fanboys. How dare you, Lobo? You found the shortest clip? Oh my god. You guys just can't stop, huh? You just can't stop.
This video is...
Oh no, this is not the shortest clip. No, fuck you. I'm done. I'm over it. All right, I've given you guys 7 hours and 15 minutes of my life for fun. It is now becoming tiresome. And I also do want to play Marvel Rivals and boot up the thing game. Are we moving on from bad dystopian novel? Yes, we are, Lurch Troll. It has been an insane stream, guys. I appreciate y'all. First off, if you want to follow me on Twitter, because a lot of people know that I lost my original Twitter. Yeah, I'm fucking spent. And so if you guys want to follow me on Twitter, keep in touch, especially keep up with what I got going on. I usually post on there a lot. Follow me there. Consider becoming a channel member. Gets you instant access to the Discord. If you do want to join the Discord, bro, what you do, and I'll walk y'all through it. You go membership because you became a channel member. You can unlock here, and then there's new Discord link, baby. And then you click on that. You accept the terms of the Discord. You hit accept or whatever the fuck it is, and then you're in. And then you can talk with us, and then you can have fun. If you're a channel member, this is what you get. All right. Yeah, I appreciate it, to be or not to be. Thank you so much. Definitely, if you haven't, hit the like button on your way out. If you're new, subscribe to the channel. And also, if you do become a channel member, you get awesome emotes to interact. You know, you get you get your goon oil. All right, look at that. You get your goon oil. Who could say no to the goon oil? But yeah, it was a great time. And you guys definitely made it super fun, so thank you all. Lilith, appreciate you. Devastator, to be or not to be. Golden Apples, Philip, Lindo, Ender. You guys are amazing. L Alchemy, Lurch Troll. You guys are awesome. My man, Devastator. Aw, man. We gonna play some Marvel Rivals, because you don't want to play Fortnite. I mean, what? Chartar, appreciate you hanging out with us, brother. BitCloud, Lobo, fuck you for these bullshit ass furry games, you asshole. Lowest expectations. Always good to see you. Korean Cowboy, man. Some of y'all been watching for a minute. Drewski. James, appreciate you. Y'all been, man, shout out to the homies that have been watching from the start of the stream. Holy shit, guys. You guys, I don't know how. I don't know how I do it, let alone how you do it. But you guys are amazing. Thank you so much. I will be uploading. I'll try to edit a little more of the reaction to Risk It. And I will have a nice little clip in the beginning that doesn't include the actual stream itself. So that's going to be fun. You're downloading Marvel Rivals right now? Cool. Give me like a 15-minute or so break, and I'll jump in voice chat in a Cult of Cage server. But until then, guys, have a great, safe weekend. Much love to y'all. And I'll see y'all soon. Peace out.